Hello, hello, Shoggoth Unknown here. Back with more Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Today is the 27th of March, 2022. Local time, 12:23. And we are back up in here. Hello. First thing, housekeeping, whatever, if that's the phrase. Come on. There we go. All right. So this game crashes a lot and I don't know what to do at this point to help the stability. But I do know that because it crashes a lot, I save a lot. And what you may notice is that I would start to load my save games and this menu would be really slow. Or I'd go to save and this menu would be really slow. Not that big of a deal, but it was only going to keep getting worse as there were more and more files to parse. So last night I wrote a little save manager for the game that cleans out the saves, puts them in a backup folder somewhere else where they won't be clogging up this one folder. So at least that's going to make that a little nicer. Not going to stop the crashes, but when I incessantly save, it's going to keep those from cluttering up the folder just a little bit. It's going to help just a little bit. Now, we left off there at the first edition in the Imperial City Market District, because last time we did a bunch of main quest stuff. And what had happened was we went to Wayne Priory to inquire about the heir, Uriel Septim's son. We were told, yeah, he's over off in Kvatch, go check it out. Well, we get to Kvatch, and it turns out, also I think that's the house I'm looking for. We get to Kvatch, and it turns out that it's under attack by Daedra. We go through a whole thing, we kind of save the town single-handedly. I mean, we had a little bit of help. Close an Oblivion Gate. We actually go into Oblivion. Dude, why do you have Daedric armor, bro? I'm waiting on someone to train me, by the way, so I'll talk just a little bit. So yeah, I go into Oblivion, I close an Oblivion Gate, I help free the town, or save the town. And then we talk to Martin, who is the heir. We bring him back to Wayne Priory. Boom, it's under attack. And the Amulet of Kings has been stolen. But we get Martin to safety at the Cloud Ruler Temple way up north. Who are you? You! Damn it, it's you, but you're not ready to train me. Alright, we'll work on it. So we get him up to safety. But we still have the slight problem of the Amulet of Kings being missing, so he can't put that thing on, he can't relight the dragon fires. So
well met.
Daedra are just going to be able to run free all over Tamriel, like Oblivion Gates are going to open up because the dragon fires aren't there to keep the magical barriers at bay. So we're kind of in a bad place. That's the message that we have right now. We're kind of in a bad place. So we need to go get the Amulet of Kings. And what we're basically doing is trying to get more information on this cult, this Mythic Dawn cult that seems to be behind a lot of this. And they are worshippers of Mehrunes Dagon, the evil Daedra, who also happen to be involved with the Jagar Tharn plot back in first Elder Scrolls game. So that's always exciting. And this is exactly what I was waiting on. I decided we're going to max out athletics because I'm tired of not having it maxed out. What's going on, St. Nickel Stew? It's going all right over here.
Pay attention. I can show you. I'm willing to teach. Let's get to training.
Should be most of the way trained.
Pay attention. I can show you. Let's see if we can. You've got a lot.
You turn this down a tiny bit.
I'm willing to. Let's get to training.
There we go.
Much I can. You've got a lot. Let's get to training.
Why walk when you can run has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You're a master of athletics. Running never reduces your rate of fatigue regeneration.
Good day.
All that means is, I don't get tired as easily. And I like that. Okay. So that was about it. We're looking into the cult, and in order to do that, what I did leave out is that we need these books, the commentaries on the Mythic Dawn. So we have, whoops, I'm in the wrong menu. We have a couple of them, Mythic Dawn commentaries. And what these are is they are describing it's all about like this Mysterium Xarxes, which is this book supposedly written by Mehrunes Dagon himself. Or actually, is it Mankar Cameron? I need to double check. Yeah, I think the Mysterium Xarxes, yeah. These books are, okay, I was right. Mysterium Xarxes is written by Mehrunes Dagon, and then these commentaries are supposedly written by Mankar Cameron. Alright. Work is treating me alright. I mean, I don't have much to say. I could sell that staff. When did I get... Oh, right, they gave me an Akaviri katana. Right, okay, whatever. It's fine. No. Put some of this random stuff up. Stop it from weighing me down. And I did get myself a nice little mod which might fix my alchemy problem. I don't know, but I would kind of consider the behavior of alchemy a little bit of a bug. And that is where when you make a potion type, it locks that weight in forever. So if you have an exact potion, I should say, so the name plus the exact same effect, that gets locked in to the same weight no matter what ingredients you use. So whatever ingredients you use the first time, that kind of sets that in stone. So when you're at level 100, any potion you make for like a regular restore fatigue will mean all your other restore fatigue potions have the same weight. And that's not great. Because if you made them like out of pumpkins or something, they're all going to be 5-pound potions. Okay. Go to the market district. About what you said with the conference presentation, I've always thought it'd be interesting to attend a conference. I don't know if I would mind presenting for one. I just don't know that I have anything I would want to. Well, I think there's a lot of interesting conferences out there in my field. I just don't want to do it because I don't want to go away from home for something like that personally. I hate traveling. I really hate traveling. I only do it once a year for one festival, and I still hate it. I love the festival, but I hate the traveling aspect of it.
Yes.
Okay, yep, sounds like you got a good partner to work with. But yeah, work, I mean, is treating me fine. Still like training stuff. Building out, so we have our hardware, and then there's plugins that kind of run on that hardware to do the different things that we do. And the plugins all follow a standard format, right? A standard structure. So there is a training plugin that I'm building, and that's basically like a great way to learn how all the other plugins kind of work, but to like build up that knowledge from the ground up. Let's talk to dude about the Mysterium Xarxes.
You must be referring to Mankar Cameron's Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. A common mistake. It comes in 4 volumes, The first 2 volumes are rare, but you may run across them from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible to find.
But I happen to have them. I need them.
I happen to have a copy of Volume 3 on hand, but I'm afraid it is a special order. Already paid for by another customer. Sorry. Gwyneth would be terribly disappointed if it was gone when he came to pick it up. So sorry I can't help you.
Why is he being a condescending dick about it? So sorry I can't help you. Wow.
I'd like to help you, but the cost... I would have to try to obtain another copy for Gwyneth, not to mention his disappointment if he found out.
Okay, what about Volume 4?
I wish I had one, but I have never even seen a copy.
Who is Gwyneth?
I don't know him personally, but he was very eager to get his hands on Volume 3 of Cameron's Commentaries. Came all the way from Valenwood. As a matter of fact, he's already late for his appointment to pick up the book. Feel free to wait for him if you want to speak to him yourself.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead.
He seems to have more dialogue.
That's just talk. Don't make... Yeah, I get it. Goodness, what can I say? Sure, that's cute. What a wonderful... Blah, blah.
Oh, I
That's
screwed
just
that up
talk.
a bit.
You're full of it. You can't really... Not bad. It's
How
not
about
bad.
now?
I'd like to help you, but the cost...
He still has more to say. Okay.
Certainly.
Persuade. Also, I totally didn't think about the idea, by the way, of a conference being on Zoom.
Not bad at all.
That seems strange to me.
Please, don't make me laugh. Is that so? Don't make me laugh. Really now. Sure, that's cute.
I mean, true, but it's, I don't know, I've been of the mindset for a long time that it's just kind of something we accept.
I'd like to help.
Okay, if I bribe him, he might do something.
Tell me more. How nice. It's just... Very well. I hate to deny a dedicated scholar like yourself. I'll sell it to you, if you must have it.
Damn. I don't know if I should just buy it outright or go through the other part of the quest where it's like, how do I get the book from this guy? Let's not buy it. Let's do it the other way. It'll be more interesting.
As you wish. That's a very fair price. I guarantee you won't find Volume 3 of Mankar Cameron's Commentaries anywhere else, for any price.
Yeah, I will say,
Good day.
I respect people's differing opinions on things, on the situations at hand. But, you know, I was kind of the impression, like, a long time ago that it's something we're going to have to learn how to deal with. And to me, it's weird to still hear about things like conferences and stuff being changed on account of COVID. You know, we're over 2 years into it. It's like at some point people have to find out how to adapt rather than just... And maybe that is a way of adapting, right? But also, you're living in Texas, it's like nothing... Everything's just normal here, and it has been for a long time now. So it's weird for me to think about things changing.
Keep us in mind for any future needs.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't tell you how long I've been looking for this book. Well...
Like, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, at my last job, they had a mask mandate, but a lot of people didn't wear them. And I don't really care either way, but most people didn't want to wear them. Most people didn't wear them. And, you know, when they took the mandate off, there's still a few people that wear them. And it's like, all right, cool. I don't really care if you want to wear it or not. That's your business. But like, that was the only place I would really see people actively, even wearing masks these days, because it's Texas, like no stores care anymore. All the stores is like, yeah, whatever. They took the signs down that say we encourage, or we please ask that you. It's like, nah, they took all the signs down and everything. You go to restaurants, you go to like stores, you go anywhere, and it's just like nothing ever happened now. That's how it is here, at least. But I mean, you'll see the occasional person wearing one. Like, no one ever makes a big deal out of it or anything, because I don't know their situation. They might have some, serious issues going on or whatever. So it's their business. But it's just interesting how much we've kind of just gone back to the old ways here.
Have you been following me? Leave me alone. That book is mine.
Tell me about the Mythic Dawn cult.
The Mythic Dawn? Are you... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any cult.
These guys are horrible liars. You're in way over your head.
I beg your pardon? You presume to tell me about Daedric cults? I'll have you know that I visited the shrine of Sheogorath during the Festival of the Mad.
Ooh.
I've spoken with Hermaeus Mora beneath the full moons.
They killed the Emperor, you fool.
What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones? You have to believe me. I truly had no idea. I mean, I knew they were a Daedric cult. Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating, revolutionary even. But to murder the Emperor, Mara preserve us.
You'd better give me that book.
Yes, of course. I don't want anyone to think I had anything to do with their insane plots.
Well, that was easy.
Here, Volume 3 is yours. What you do with it is your business.
I thought I was gonna have to, like, tail him or something and fight him. I need the 4th book as well.
You can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself. Here, take this note they gave me. It tells you where to go. I don't want anything else to do with the Mythic Dawn.
Sounds like we got some reading to do. We got Volume 3. And yeah, by the way, I could completely understand, like, being glad you don't have to travel right now. Yeah, and just kind of what I was on about, like, it's just interesting to me how the policies have changed over time, and how you just, depending on where you're at, things seem completely different. It's like different worlds almost. Because I'll see videos from, somewhere like California or something. It's completely different. Like New York City or something. Okay, so Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, Book 3 by Mankar Cameron. Does that say Keem? That might say Keem. What's going on? What's going on, Copper? The tower touches all the mantles of heaven. Brother novitiate, and by its apex one can be as he will. More, be as he was, and yet changed for all else on that path for those that walk after. This is the 3rd key of Numantia, and the secret of how mortals become makers and makers back to mortals. The bones of the wheel need their flesh, and that is mankind's heirloom. Oathbreakers beware, for their traitors run through the mnemic paths, runner dogs of prolix gods. The dragon's blood have hidden ascension in 6,000 years of ethereal labyrinth, which is arena, which they yet deny is oath-bound. By the book, take this key and pierce the divine shell that encloses the mantle takers, the skin of gold, Scarab A. Arbex. Woe to the oath breakers of the skin of gold, the Xarxes Mysterium says, be fooled not by the forlorn that ride astray the roadway, for they lost faith, and this losing was caused by the Daedra, who would know no other planets, whereby the words of Lord Dagon instructs us to destroy these faithless. Eat or bleed dry the gone forlorn, and gain that small will that lead them to walk the path of Godhead at the first. Spit out or burn to the side that which made them delay. Know them as the Nemoli. Every new limb is paid for by the underknown. See, brother, and give not more to the Hydra. Reader, you will sense a shadow choir soon. The room you are in right now will grow eyes and voices. The candle or spell light you read this by will become gateways for the traitors I have mentioned. Scorn them and fear not. Call them names. Call out their base natures. I, the Menkar of stars, am with you, and I come to take you to my paradise where the tower traitors shall hang on glass racks until they smile with the new revolution. That is your ward against the Nemoli. They run blue through noise and shine only when the earth trembles with the eruption of the newly mantled. Tell them, go, Gartak al Nem, God is come. Numi Mora, Num Dalai Nem. Once you walk in the Mythic, it surrenders its power to you. Myth is nothing more than first once, unutterable truth. Ponder this while searching for the fourth key. Understood laws of the arcane nature will fall away like heat. First tower dictate, render the mutant bound where he may do no more harm. As god of the mundus, alike shall be his progeny, split from their divine sparks. We are 8 times 8 Xarxes. Let the home of Padme see us as sole exit. Kim, those who know it can reshape the land. Witness the home of the Red King once jungled. He that enters paradise enters his own mother. I Alma Ruma, the Arbus endeth in all ways. Endeth we seek through our dawn, all endeth. Falter now and become one with the wayside orphans that feed me. Follow, and I shall adore you from inside. My first daughter ran from the Dragonite road. Her name was Ruma, and I ate her with no bread, and made another, which learned, and I loved that one, and blackbirds formed her twin behind all time. Starlight is your mantle, brother. Wear it to see by, and add its light to paradise. Alrighty. Those were definitely some words right there. Her name was Ruma, and I ate her with no bread, and made another, which learned, and I loved that one, and blackbirds formed her twin behind all time. That's a very confusingly worded sentence. So we get a couple mentions of the word mantle. I'm going to point this out. Here in particular, where was it? The newly mantled. I don't know if we're talking about Talos or not, like Tiber Septim or Talos or not, but mantle is like a big thing in the lore, and I should really read more about it. I'm not going to go into details on it, but I know it's a big thing, and like I guess it's the idea of like mantling to like become a god or something. Kim is big, and I think that's what this says here, Kim. So we're talking about Kim in here, and that actually is related to Tiber Septim or Talos. So it says those Kim. This is the idea that like Vivek had achieved Kim, and Tiber Septim had achieved Kim, and it's basically this understanding, like this lucidity of completely understanding the universe, being able to look into what they call the tower, and instead of like being devoured by that knowledge, like accepting it, and basically by achieving Kim you become like a god, right? So the idea is like Vivek achieved it, presumably Tiber Septim achieved it, and this is actually what this paragraph is about, if you can even call it a paragraph. But this one here is about Tiber Septim, and it's very interesting, and it's why I wanted to point it out. Kim, those who know it can reshape the land. Witness the home of the Red King once jungled. That's actually talking about Cyrodiil, because when it says once jungled, Cyrodiil in previous games and all had been described as like a tropical jungle. And then this game came out, and it's like temperate forests and, you know, typical kind of fantasy stuff, high fantasy stuff. And that passage there seems to imply that Tiber Septim, after achieving Kim and becoming the god, he was able to use that power to reshape this land from the tropical jungles that it used to be into a more temperate, hospitable land, because I guess it was also described as like a very inhospitable place. So that's that. Cool stuff. I like it. We need to find the note that we were given about where to go next. I'm surprised this book's only worth 80 gold, given that it's so hard to find. Where is it? We need to read Warp in the West, and we need to read Disaster at Ionith. I want to maybe do one or both of those today. Yeah, what are you up to, Copperbeard? I really like that. I like that message you had. What are you up to today? He did give me the note, right? I got too many scrolls and stuff. It's not bloodstained, right? Wait, what? No, that's something else. Cure Disease Tome. I never learned that. I got a couple tomes. I might want to learn them. I thought I had a couple. Yeah, Lightning Bolt. I already own it. Or know it. No, okay, yeah, we have no, yeah, there it is, note. I was missing that. Okay. So do we have any other tomes? Restore, wait a minute, that's basically the spell I was trying to make the other day. I did it for 5 seconds, though. That's nice. Okay, lastly, note to Gwynnis. Gwynnis, your interest in the writings of the Master has been noted. You're taking the first steps towards true enlightenment. Persevere, and you may yet join the exalted ranks of the Chosen. If you wish to continue further down the path of dawn, you will need the 4th volume of the Master's Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. It can be obtained only from a member of the Order of the Mythic Dawn. As your designated sponsor, I will pass on my copy to you if I deem you worthy. Study the first 3 volumes of the Master's writings. Look for the hidden meaning in his words as best as you are able. When you are ready, come to the sunken sewers under the Elven Gardens in the Imperial City. Come alone. Follow the main tunnel until you reach the room with the table and chair. Sit down. I will meet you there and give you what you desire. The sponsor. Cool. Why am I need to know why I'm still so encumbered, though. It must be... That staff is not exceptionally heavy, but it does matter. Let's go sell it.
Well met.
Well met indeed.
Some of my wares?
We only have 1,700. That mod does not seem to affect everybody. It's fine, though. Sell that Greater Staff of Storms. And then I think we have a lot of potions and poisons and stuff that I don't really need. I'm not going to use the burden one. Let's sell it. Yeah, we'll keep... See, that's the problem, though. You look at it and it's like, well, I'll probably keep these. And then I know I'm not going to use most of them, so I should sell them.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'm not going to fortify willpower. Okay, let me try something. I don't know why I'm saving. It's only going to be 1 potion. What if I go to make... let's see. Wait a minute. No, I'm out of restore. Okay, good. I'm out of restore fatigue. So what if I put a strawberry up in here and make a restore fatigue without renaming it? Did my mod work? No, it made it... Unless it... No, it didn't trigger something posthumously. That's not the word. I installed a mod that was supposed to try to fix the alchemy. So as long as I keep renaming my potions to the Shoggoth variant, we're fine. We are 100% A-okay. Hey, I'm glad we just got an autosave. I would have saved. Also, I'm looking here and my save manager that I have running, I can see that it's moved a few saves. That's pretty cool. Just because I wrote it last night and it works. It's a little sloppy, and I could make the code a little cleaner. But it's like, let me get something working really quickly. And it does. Okay, now let's try this again. So yeah, the reason I went and trained up athletics is it should affect my running speed. As well as my swimming speed, but I don't care about that one. Oh, hang on though, while I'm thinking about this, I'm just back to the potion thing for a moment. I have a lot of apples, Äpfel. We're gonna turn those, this is gonna drop my encumbrance, that's why. Okay, $4.99, that's a start. Do I have a lot of potatoes? A flour. These are kind of heavy. That's all the Daedric stuff. That's weighing me down. 39 Daedra hearts. So that's like 80 pounds. That's what's doing it. Potatoes, they add up for sure. We have a lot of those. Void salts, I don't know if I want to... Fortify Magicka could be interesting, right? Because I could make some really bomb Fortify Magicka potions to then cast some, like, nuke spells, right? 81 extra points, and I could stack those. So that could be cool. I don't want to burn my Fortify Magicka stuff. What was I going to use? Potatoes? Potato. I also have a bunch of... Green Bullet caps. I don't really care about anything but the restore health, so those will be good. What do they weigh? Where is Karen Bullet cap? They weigh 0.1. And what I'm thinking is we have some restore health potions down here. But if I preface mine with Shoggoth, they'll be easier. You should have 104 of those. They'll be easier to find if I preface them with that name. So let's go to Karen Bullet cap and make 30 restore health potions. Beautiful. Now we're gonna hold off on Magicka because we got plenty of Magicka. Whoa, that strong elixir is beefy. Fortify health, fatigue, 20 points for 5 minutes, night eye for 5 minutes, 5 blade, blunt, destruction, and restoration, and sneak all for 5 minutes. Okay. I think I am happy enough. Hopefully I don't need to grab a bunch of loot while we're down here. Wait, where's the thing at? Is it up here on the street? Oh, you want me to take... Right. We went in the basement here before. Are we gonna report to Boris?
What do you need? You're not easy to get hold of. What have you found out?
Mythic Dawn.
They'll pay for the murder of the Emperor. Now that we know who they are, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, whatever. Meeting.
This just might be the break we've been looking for. Good work. We need to get that fourth book then. If Tarmina is right, we can use these books to locate the Mythic Dawn's hidden shrine. Let's go. I know that part of the sewers well.
Sewers.
The sewers run underneath the whole Imperial City. There are access points in every district. The Blades have occasion to use them in our undercover work, as well as a means to move around the city without attracting attention.
My ball's bothering me.
Follow me. I know how to get to the part of the sewers where we need to meet the sponsor.
You got so quiet. What's going on, Tusk? Sorry to hear that. You're here now, though. It's at least half as good. No, you don't hate weekends. You hate the end of the weekend. You hate the return back to normalcy. This man really went ham over a rat. Yeah, the return back to normalcy is what bothers most people. I mean, that was always my thing, particularly 2 jobs ago. You know, when I kind of started hating it, I would be, it'd be like Thursday night, and I'd still have to work Friday, but I was already annoyed because, like, I knew Friday night I was going to be really tired and I was going to not want to do anything, and I'm thinking, man, like, Friday, it's so close to Monday. Like, I would already be dreading going back to work Monday. So it's that normalcy that sucks. But I'd still definitely enjoy my time. Going in here? Are you still there, Copperbeard? I just remembered something. We had someone in here yesterday. Actually, the last follower, Mystery E-Boy, talking about how they would like to see Elder Scrolls in Black Marsh. It made me think of you when we were talking about that recently.
Get my back.
You get my back. Alright, now you can fight the zombie. I don't want it. Alright. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Why is that in my head? Out of nowhere. Copperbeard did stop. He only said like one thing, but he was here. Eat a couple of those old potions. Whoops. He's probably busy with something. He popped in and I was reading the commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, Volume 3. Right when I started reading it. And we had to... Ooh, I want to show you this though, because it's cool. There we go. Get paralyzed, jackass. I want to show you this. I'm not going to read the whole thing again, but I want to call attention to two things in here. So there's a mention of mantling, the newly mantled. I think that might be talking about Tiber Septim or Talos, the god Talos. Mantling is, and again, I don't know enough about the description in lore, but mantling is, my understanding, like part of the process of basically becoming a god. But another thing that goes along with that is Chim, and I'm 99% sure that's what this Daedric here says. C-H-I-M. And I called that out immediately, and then as we read the book, we actually talk about Chim here. And that's the process that Vivek supposedly went through. Vivek talks all about Chim, and they're talking about the tower and everything here, which is this like structure in the universe and all that. And so my idea, what I understand about Chim is basically, it's this moment of lucidity where you like perceive the tower and you like completely understand the universe. And some people they succumb to that, like they can't hold that kind of knowledge. Other people can kind of withstand that knowledge, and by doing that they achieve Chim, and they basically like become a god. They kind of gain this lucidity and this understanding of the universe. That's like not probably the best description, but what I like about this is we're saying Chim, those who know it can reshape the land, witness the home of the Red King once jungled. And what we're talking about there is Tiber Septim, or Talos, and what we're talking about is how Cyrodiil, in previous games, Cyrodiil used to be described as a jungle, and I've mentioned this multiple times. It was described as like a tropical jungle. And then here in this game, when they made Cyrodiil, it's definitely not a tropical jungle. It's like temperate forests and everything, right? So the book is literally describing, hey, this Tiber Septim guy, Talos, when he achieved Chim, it has the power to reshape the land, and they describe it as once jungled, because in the previous games, that's how it was described. So I think it's really cool to see that kind of show up here. And just kind of understand where that fits into the lore. But there were a lot of people that didn't like that when this game came out, because they're like, wait a minute, this place was supposed to be all jungly and stuff. I left that staff because it's not worth a lot, yeah. I was about to install the auto repair mod, but there were people saying they couldn't get it to work, and I didn't want to troubleshoot it. Also, Tusk, thank you for reminding me. I did download the X-Files theme, but I forgot to I forgot to put it on my soundboard. But I had a good reason for it, because I opened up my software and I had been working on something else as well, and I got distracted by that. So I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna try and finish this thing before stream. And I opened it up with the intent to do the X-Files thing, and then I got distracted. So it was for good reason, but I downloaded the song and it's ready to go. Alright, I think Boris is gonna have a bad time up here. What about to be continued? I mean, that still is a little buggy, and I don't really know any better way to clean that up, unfortunately. I swear something just happened. Did someone send me a message or something? I just saw a lot of movement on my phone that looked like it was related to the stream, but it's not. Don't trust the doors.
Look out!
I almost used to be continued last night when I was ending and I was in the library. Or not library, I was in the bookstore. And I was like, we're gonna get that volume 3 book. And then I was gonna hit the to be continued and I'll say next time. I was really close to doing it, but I knew it was still a little buggy. Alright, Boris, I cleared up all the stuff. Can we move? That's the adoring fan. Is he stuck on something? Come on, step adoring fan. Yeah, like, I mean, we can straight up try it right now, though. Let's see what happens. It might. Nope, black screen today. If I run it again, we might get something else now. We'll run it one more time. See what we get. Well, we might actually get a picture from this game now. Nope, we see. I can't. I set it up just like I set up the replay, which should be fine, but it just doesn't want to work. Sometimes it does, and when it does, it's great.
All right, the room with the table is just through this door. I always wondered who put it there. I happen to know that if you go up the stairs there, you can get a vantage point on the meeting room. I think I'd better be the one to handle the meeting. You'll be my backup. Keep watch from above in case of trouble.
Why do you want to be the one? I mean, I'll cover you.
Good. Remember, we must not leave here without the book. It's our best chance of finding the amulet.
I'm ready when you are.
Listen, I may not survive this, but if I don't, you must. You must recover the book and find the amulet of kings.
Do it together.
I'm glad to have you at my back. Okay, let's do this.
Let me heal you again, bro. No! Man, Roundabout's such a good song. I mean, whether I'm moving or not, my actions in the game aren't gonna change. Well, hold on. That's dumb. The Adoring Fan broke it. Yeah, I mean, whatever I'm doing in the game is not gonna affect the success rate of that.
Yes!
Wait here.
Here? Right here? So, you want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon. The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards are great. I have the book you seek. With it and the Master's 3 other books, you will possess the key to an...
There's
I told
someone
you
else
to come
here.
alone! Grass! Kill them! The time of cleansing is over!
Well, I want to try this one more time. It's no, I don't care. I actually like the idea of kind of spying on the meeting. I really do like that. But I was just curious why he was so adamant. Like, I should be the one to do it.
Yes! Here?
I think we're far enough in this game. Maybe not. Okay, this is gonna be spoiler-ish. This is stuff I wouldn't want to know. But I think we're far enough in this game for me to kind of make an observation. Martin Septim is the Dragonborn. Martin Septim is the heir, right, to the throne. Not us. We are not the chosen one. in this game. I really like that.
You want to become one of the chosen of Mehrunes Dagon. The path of dawn is difficult, but the rewards are great. I have the book you seek. With it and the Master's 3 other books, you will possess the key to enlightenment.
Okay. Chameleon? 25% for 30 seconds? Or 43... We'll burn 2 of those. 86 chameleon.
Strength to use the key and give it to you. If so, I will see you next at Dagon Shrine. Yes, I think you may. Wait, I've seen you before. You're the blade that Brother Astov was tailing.
The sponsor wants Boris dead. I need to get the 4th book of Mankar Cameron's commentaries from him no matter what. Haha! He can't even... Oh, shit! Yo! That, that's worth 21,600. What? Reflect spell 35%, resist magic 50%. That is a really good ring. Damn. And we got the book. I have the 4th and last volume of Mankar Cameron's writings on the Mysterium Xarxes. I can now piece together the clues within them to find the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine. Maybe Tarmina can help. No! Is he actually dead? No.
Paradise awaits me. That's 3 more that...
I almost said wing. Grand wing of willpower. Alright, that was cool. Chameleon that shit up. The only one I didn't use Tusk. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on, bro. I don't want you to die. The only one I didn't use Tusk was the dog one, because it was a different format and it didn't work. It didn't work with the code I had right then, so I didn't want to change the code. But I did the other 2. What if he just what if he just ran up here and hit the shit out of the adoring fan? Follow me.
Golly, you're the...
Now that you have all 4 books, you should be able to handle things from here. I'm going to Cloud Ruler Temple. My place is at Martin's side.
But yeah, I showed you those other 2 examples.
I'll see you back at Cloud Ruler Temple.
So I sent you 2 of them. They were those other 2 pictures. I'll try the dog one later. It wouldn't be hard to get it working. But I sent you the other 2 pictures that I did do. And then I sent you those 2 examples, like before and after. The Elite Dangerous one looks really cool with a Thargoid. One thing I want to do is get some more Chameleon going. So Chameleon 43 for 140. If I just get some Bloodgrass. We have 10 Chameleon potions now. Now we're going to read book number 4. Mythic Dawn Commentaries 4. Notice they go up in price as the rarity goes up. But for a book that's so impossible to find, why is it only worth 100? Ooh, increase my mysticism. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, Book 4 by Mankar Cameron. I don't know what that one says. May the holder of the fourth key know the heart thereby. The Mundex Tyranny was once ruled over solely by the tyrant Dreg kings, each to their own dominion, and border wars fought between their slave oceans. They were akin to the time totems of old, yet evil and full of mockery and profane powers. No one that lived did so outside of the sufferance of the dregs. I give my soul to the Magna Gay, saith the joyous in paradise, for they created Mehrunes the Razor in secret, in the very bowels of Lig, the domain of the upstart who vanishes. Though they came from diverse waters, each get shared sole purpose, to artifice a prince of good, spinning his likeness in random swath and imbuing him with Oblivion's most precious and scarce asset, hope. Deathlessly I intone from paradise, Mehrunes the thief-taker, Mehrunes God's body, Mehrunes the red arms that went up, Numantia, liberty. Deny not that these days shall come again for my novitiates. For as Mehrunes threw down Lig and cracked his face, declaring each of the 19 and 9 oceans free, so shall he crack the serpent crown of the Cyrodiils and make federation. All will change in these days as it was changed in those, for by the magic word Numantia, a great rebellion rose up and pulled down the towers of Kim el Garjig, and the Templars of the upstart were slaughtered, and blood fell like dew from the upper wards down to the lowest pits, where the slaves with maniacal faces took chains and teeth to their jailers, and all hope was brushfire. Your dawn listens, my lord. Let all the Arbus know itself to be free. Mehrunes is come. There is no dominion save free will. Suns were riven as your red legions moved from Lig to the hinterlands of Chill, a legion for each get. And Curry was thrown down, and Jaff was thrown down, and Hormagail was crushed with the cold salt, and forevermore called Hor. And so shall it be again under the time of Gates. Under the mires, Malbiage was thrown down, that old city of chains, slaked in new-bone warmth and set free. Galg and Morgalg were thrown down together in a single night of day, and shall it be again under the time of Gates. Nothing but woe for Nirn, which has become the pit, and 7 curses on its dreg, the Vermine Nimonk. But for it, the Crusades would be as my lord's creation. Get by the Ghee, and do as thou wilt. Of no fetters but your own conscience. Know that your hell is broken, people of the Arbus, and praise the Numantia, which is liberty.
Good luck.
Cool. That was fun. What's going on? Are you talking about Twitch? I mean, it does base it on things that you watch. AI at work. That keeps flickering in and out. Look at that. When I look at it, it's right there. When I look at it, it goes away, but when I turn, it shows up. Keeps flickering in and out of existence. Is it really gonna get a mud crab mad at me from all the way over there? Oh no, Boris is committed. He opened the gate? Or did he open the gate? No. I don't think he knows how. Well, Tusk, apparently you do now. You do watch him now. Ah, there it is. So dark I couldn't tell. Dude, he's freaking out. All over a mud crab. Next time I fight a mud crab, I'm gonna say, I've fought Boruses more fearsome than you. Boris will hunt you down if you are a mud crab. I mean, it's not the most exciting thing because there's still guidelines on Twitch. I mean, if you really want to see something like that, there's porn. So we gotta go to the Arcane University. Good news from Kvatch for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
Feedback isn't fancy, but it fills you up.
They sure do sell food.
Hello
YouTube tutorial how. Is that actually a thing, or are you just making a comment? Is there like a funny video called "How to Kill a Mud Crab"? How to slay a mud crab? Or are you saying we should? Yeah, we should get Boris's. We should just get Boris to run after mud crabs, record it for like 10 minutes. If I knew the console command, or I know the command, but if I knew the ID for a mud crab, I'd spawn like 50 of them right now. Suspiciously saves and tabs out of the game. What's that? Why is mud crab not in here? Oh, it's a space. B7F. Okay, B7F. Yo, dog, I heard you like mud crabs. Whoa! Alright, we gotta do two things. I'm gonna take off my detect life, and I'm gonna put on a torch. Look at this guard going ham.
Let's get this over.
Kind of terrifying.
You pathetic.
Oh no! Rip Palinira. Divine Elegance? That was the trainer. Well, this guard's having a hard time here, isn't he? There's too many, so he can't really get a clean attack. Yeah, he doesn't know how to route. Can't decide how to attack him. That mud crab can't go up the stairs over there. Bro, don't shoot at me. We got another guard. We got reinforcements. Who is this? No, we crashed. No. It was B7F. I'll spawn 50 this time. I wanted to kind of play that out before we continue. See, like, spawning 100 mud crabs didn't hurt my frame rate or anything. So that's, like, that's not why I crash, it's just the game's unstable. Take that Inquisitor stuff off. Let's get a torch out. So we can see a little better. She's gonna get herself killed again. Maybe even faster than last time, because there's... Oh! Because there's fewer... Yeah, there's fewer mud crabs. So they're less, like, bunched up. This guard's gonna die. Yeah, he's able to act more effectively, though, because there's less AI bunched up in one spot. Look at this man coming in swinging! Yo! Arlenway just went to grab weapons. Ooh, what's that guy crouched down? He's like twerking on the mud crabs. Ooh, that might have went flying. Arlenway is totally collecting things. She died. The guard shot her! The guard missed and shot her.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I don't have a lot of faith in this guy. Oh, we lost a guard. Rip Palace guard. Dude, that guy has self-preservation on the mind. He's running. Alright, I think the guard's gonna win, because if they just keep coming after me, the guard will get free shots on all of them. Oh no, that one's... Ooh, that one maybe reassess the situation a little bit. Oh, he's dead though. Who is this man? Oh, we got another guard. It's over now. What's happening? So Arlenway died. Mystic Emporium. And Palinira died from the Divine Elegance. Ah! Alright, enough of the goofiness. Let's continue on with the game. Crash. Actually, if I want to go to the Arcane University, I should warp to it. As lazy as that seems, it prevents me from having to load the exterior cell, which is a really slow loading screen.
Look at the muscles on.
That guy wants to bang me.
Hello. Good news from Kvatch for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
Yeah, you were there.
Anvil is all in an uproar.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Let's talk about the Mythic Dawn.
To find their secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon, you'll need to study the 4 volumes of Mainkar Cameron's Commentaries. It is a fairly common practice of these kinds of esoteric cults to put hidden messages within their sacred writings. In effect, simply by finding their way to the shrine, prospective members have already passed the first test on the road to enlightenment. You've piqued my curiosity about this puzzle. I will think on it myself and let you know if I have any ideas. Check back with me tomorrow after I've given this matter some thought.
Did somebody say tomorrow? I'll be back. Alrighty. See, I had to get a drink.
I hope I can help.
Wait, did someone come running in?
I turned up copies of the first 2 volumes from my colleagues, and I spent a little time rereading them. Mainkar Cameron certainly is a fascinating writer, undoubtedly insane, but fascinating. But more to the point, it appears to me that the first words of each paragraph may be significant. A message may be hidden there. I'll continue to study the problem. Come by tomorrow if you like. I may think of something else.
So it's basically how much do you want to figure out on your own? So said the first word of each paragraph, yeah. How much do you want to figure out on your own? You can keep getting hints. They don't want the player to get stuck. Greetings, reader. Enter every night, enter my palace, endlessly roaring, offering red drink. I don't think that makes sense. Whosoever answers your whisper hides enraptured, recorded enslaved. I'm wondering if it's the letter, not the word. Is it oath or oath breakers? The oath breakers woe every reader that once understood keen. He endeth starlight. T-O-W-E-R. Tower. Touches. Yeah, I think it's the letters. G-R-E, Green Emperor. It's Green Emperor Way here in the Imperial City. Green Emperor Way, where tower touches midday sun.
The first words of each paragraph are the key.
Hello there.
Yeah. You have the hands of a healer.
I'm sure.
How are you today?
Well, I should.
Wait, what if we did that in here?
I'll keep you. Good.
See how the mages handle it. Whoa! That shocked everyone. I think it's safe to say the mages handle it a lot better than the actual guards. She just sits down and starts reading like nothing happened.
How are you today?
Green Emperor Way,
Fine.
where tower touches midday sun or something like that. So, let me try and figure it out myself without the game spelling it out. Where is it? Is it not? I'm confused. Talos Plaza, Temple, Arboretum, Arena, Market, Elven Gardens Palace. Temple District, maybe? I thought it was a place called Green Emperor Way, but we can't seem to fast travel to it. It might be in the middle, but it's I thought it was over there where we went into the mausoleum before. City Isle. Maybe you just can't fast travel there. Yeah, Green Emperor Way. Is it this? Or... yeah, it is. Okay. Where tower touches midday sun. I think I vaguely remember this now. I'm gonna figure this out without the game spelling anything more out. Maybe I could have figured that out on my own. Because it... are all... not all books are like that, are they? Like, let's take a look at Morning Star. Okay, not every paragraph is like that, but it does do that in here as well, with that special font. So it could be... yeah, that kind of stands out. We're gonna read that soon, I promise. I'm tired of carrying it around. Why are you mad, Tusk? Don't be mad, get glad. Pop my neck! So it's not exactly sunny. You? You seem familiar. Tomb of Prince. There's a map. I think the map lights up at noon and tells you where to go. I think that's the trick. Ooh. Did they? But they didn't even have quick saves back then, did they? I mean, that sucks, but still. Did they actually have, like, autosaves and stuff on there? Oh, oh, look, it happened! That's like Shadenhall. I followed the clues hidden in the 4 volumes written by Mankar Cameron to a gravestone in Green Emperor Way. At noon, a map of Cyrodiil appeared on the gravestone with the location of the Mythic Dawn's shrine marked on it. I need to find my way into the shrine and locate the Amulet of Kings. That's not far from Shadenhall. Yeah. Lake Arius Caverns. We can go to the Desolate Mine. That does suck though, I hate having to replay. Time is it? It's 11:54. Cool. Let's go to Lord Rugdump instead. I want to do it that way because if I go to the Desolate Mine, there'll probably be goblins. I don't want to fight goblins. Also, Rugdump is a funny name. Just imagine someone taking a dump on a rug, literally. What? Find a fish and stuff him with snacks. That game sounds weird. Is Wind Waker? What am I seeing there? Water? I think it's flowing water. That was a big deal. I remember the promotional marketing and stuff for Elder Scrolls V when they were like, there's gonna be currents in the water and stuff, and it was like, whoa. I remember being hyped about that stuff. You're gonna regret this, you know. I thought the game crashed. Something over there. There's the cave. That game sounds bizarre. A fish makes a map? What? So you have to stuff it full of snacks, though. I know I like being stuffed. I mean, what? I've arrived at Lake Arius Caverns. The secret Mythic Dawn shrine must be somewhere inside. We're gonna make the I don't want to pickpocket you, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yes. Oh.
We're gonna make him wait here.
Here?
I do appreciate his light, but he makes it really hard to sneak up on people. I don't know if they're hostile or not. They might think I'm friendly.
Dawn is breaking.
See? Greet the new day.
Welcome, brother. The hour is late, but the Master still has need for willing hands. You may pass into the shrine. Harrow will take you to the Master for your initiation into the service of Lord Dagon. Do not tarry. The time of preparation is almost over. The time of cleansing is near.
That's metal. Alright, but what can I steal?
Harrow awaits within. You should not linger here.
Linger.
I am Harrow, warden of the shrine.
You got that
of Dagon.
Vegeta hairline.
By following the path of dawn, hidden in the writings of the Master, Mankar Cameron, you have earned a place among the chosen. You have arrived at an opportune time. You may have the honor to be initiated into the Order by the Master himself.
By Mankar Cameron?
As a member of the Order of the Mythic Dawn, everything you need will be provided for you from the Master's bounty. Give me your possessions, and put on this initiate's robe.
Alright, I'll do it.
Very good. Follow me. I will take you to the shrine.
I'm naked now. Yeah, that was like everything. Wow. He even took all my house stuff. I mean, we'll get it back. I got to keep the Blade of Woe for the Dark Brotherhood. Shrine Antechamber. And yeah, that's Goofy, the fish, like, painting your map in one jump. Yeah, we've seen a lot of those guys with that hairline.
Dawn is breaking.
Greet the new day. Yo. You need to see fucking King of Worms, Manny Marco King of Worms, in Daggerfall. You go into this, like, difficult-ass dungeon in the main quest.
Greet the new day, brother.
And you make your way to King of Worms, and it's like all these like half-naked women like twerking and stuff or something, I don't remember. And it's like all these like demonic looking necromancers and shit. It's so badass. It reminds me of this. Well, this reminds me of that.
Dawn is breaking.
I was supposed to be the one to fire Dark Soul with light. We hold the Amulet of Kings. The Dagon throne is empty. Praise be to your brothers and sisters. Great shall be their reward in paradise.
Praise be.
Hear now the words of Lord Dagon. When I walk the earth again, the faithful among you shall receive your reward, to be set above all other mortals forever. As for the rest, the weak shall be winnowed, the timid shall be cast down, The mighty shall tremble at my feet and pray for pardon.
So saith Lord Dagon. Praise be.
Praise be.
Your reward,
Amen.
brothers and sisters. The time of cleansing draws nigh. I go now to paradise. I shall return with Lord Dagon at the coming of the dawn.
Greet the new day, brother.
He gone. Was he wearing the amulet? It looked like he was wearing it. Mankar Cameron escaped to his realm of paradise with the Amulet of Kings, and closed his magical portal behind him, but the Mysterium Xarxes itself is here in the shrine. I must get the Mysterium Xarxes. It is my only hope of finding a way to recover the amulet now. If you wear the Amulet of Kings, and you are not Dragonborn, then you die, right? My understanding is Mankar Cameron was a contemporary of Tiber Septim, meaning he's been around for like hundreds of years. And that could be interesting. Maybe I'm missing something, but it looked like he was straight up wearing it, and he's not dead.
We have a new brother who wishes to bind himself to the service of Lord Dagon.
Advance, initiate. You have come to dedicate yourself to Lord Dagon's service. This pact must be sealed with red drink, the blood of Lord Dagon's enemies.
Red drink.
Take up the dagger and offer Lord Dagon the sacrificial red drink as pledge of your own life's blood, which shall be his in the end.
I will slay the sacrifice.
Lord Dagon thirsts for red drink. Sate him.
This could be messy. I was talking about Daggerfall. I was saying, I'll just repeat it real quick again. I was saying, do you got to see in Daggerfall, it's King of Worms, Manny Marco King of Worms. You have to go deliver something to him. And you go into this like crazy ass, super difficult dungeon. And there's like zombies and everything there. And it's like a bunch of necromancers kind of running the place. And when you get down to the room with King of Worms, it's like all these super badass looking like demonic dudes. It was like half naked twerking chicks or something. They're not actually twerking, but I don't remember. They're doing some weird animation. They like practically got their titties out because it's Daggerfall.
Showing your face was the last mistake you could ever make.
Now, was this a mistake? Don't know. I have no real healing options. Actually, that's not true. I have moderate healing options. I have a better one? Major wounds. No, I still haven't made or bought a better healing spell because I couldn't find one. This is goofy. Come on, let me kill this one. Greater Staff of Storms, good. That's a start. Damn it. Oh, right. I didn't know what you meant at first by brothers. I do remember that though, because it's on like your Twitter page. Silver dagger. That didn't go super well, did it? What kind of conjuration might I be able to do? I could summon a sword. It'll be more damaging. Well, I'm about to die. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch to healing if I want to even remotely make it through this.
You are weak, like the gods of clay.
Ooh, see, I wanted to summon something as well.
Die, unbeliever! A time of
Don't have. Oh no, they killed the dude. They're shocking each other. That works wonderfully in my favor. About to die. We need the Benny Hill. We need the music. We're just running in circles. It's so goofy. What happened? Why did I get spun around? That was bizarre. Well, I tried to save the sacrifice. It appears I have had a more difficult time doing that than I anticipated. Alright, let's see. Summon a skeleton. I'll probably die pretty quickly. How much magicka do I have? 130. This is not going well, is it? Oh, it's Harrow. Alright, I can't afford to absorb more spells. I need to be healing. Come on. If I just keep slowly whittling them down... this will work out.
Die, unbeliever!
Oh, they basically killed me again. Damn it. Damn it. What is going to be the trick here? How much magicka do I have? 54. Holy shit, hang on. Can I... what did that give me? 103 magicka. No, I lost magicka that time. Damn it. We're up to 106. I could try this. Nice. We're up to 155 magicka now. If I could summon like a Dremora Lord or something, that would be useful. Nope. Nope. It keeps going down. Go up one more. No! No! Oh my god, I'm losing magicka. Okay, what do I have magicka-wise now? 225. Okay. Remora Lord needs 210. It's basically everything I have. Can I not cast that? Is my conjuration needs 100. Okay, that's fine. What can I do? Daedra? No, I don't even have 75. Shit. Is it 70? Yeah. Fuck. Well, anything will help. Bound Sword needs a lot. Spell Reflection could be useful. You know, I have Dragon Skin. I can use that. I want to summon something, though. Even the Scamp would be better than nothing. Okay, now we need to heal. I think they already killed the prisoner. Yeah, that sucks. I want him to survive. Well, I'm really low on magicka. Damn. Come on, hit me with a spell. Not the clan fear, hit me. Oh, my skill's too low for the sword as well. Shit. If you do dagger, it'll still be better. This is Daedric. Fuck. Fuck me in the ass with a big rubber dick. Then break the end off and beat me with the rest of it. I should have used dragon skin.
To bind yourself fully to Lord Dagon's service.
Nope.
Be glad you will not live to see the day. The king is almost here.
Damn. Anything can break if you try hard enough. I need shock shield. That would be helpful. What is that one called? Fire... There's glacial wall. Yeah, so lightning wall is probably it.
In Oblivion!
Because they like shocking me, apparently. Now I need heal major wounds. That dude's still on the table, so he hasn't died. I think one of them got paralyzed or something. It was like falling down in a weird way. Okay, spell reflection. Ah, my mysticism's not high enough though. Shit. Okay, I need something else. They want to hit me with that shit. I can hit them right back. Finger of the mountain.
The dawn is breaking!
Lord,
I do not fear
your
death.
soul in oblivion.
I think they killed each other.
Only the chosen will survive the cleansing.
Beautiful. We're getting there. To heal major wounds.
Die, unbeliever! Glad you will not live to see Lord. Like the gods you pray to. Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon.
You know, it'd be really nice if they would stop shocking me for, like, just a few moments. I mean, as much as it is nice when I absorb it. Okay, I'm fairly healed up. I think there's only one more. So when they summon that clan fear.
Paradise awaits me.
She said paradise awaits me. Bro! It's way too fucking hard. I'm gonna have to disarm or something.
You are weak.
Really?
The gods you pray to.
Oh my god, I better not fucking die. I'm gonna die. Dude, this is ridiculous. We're just gonna YOLO it until I get lucky. This is dumb.
I do not fear death.
I can't even hit him with a power attack.
You are weak, like the gods you pray to. Die, unbeliever!
Seem to have gotten myself stuck. There we go, I'm unstuck now. Dude, the stupid clan fear needs to go away. I'm gonna save again here, it's a better spot. And I can just do this till I get lucky, I guess. Say hello to my new hell for the next couple of minutes. That sound, the music. Oh, I really hate when they... I hate that they can stagger you out of moves. Jesus Christ. Damn, if that would have knocked him down, be in good shape. So hard to hit him with the backwards power attack. Apparently even a side power attack. Damn it. I should have saved earlier in the fight, because this put me in a pretty nasty spot. I really don't want to redo the whole fight again, because that was such a pain to even get to this point. There we go! Wail on him! Fuck off, Clan Fear! No! It's like, let me attack your master. Oh, you can hit me. That's cool. If I had something else to use, that would be helpful, but I don't. Dwarven dagger is better. Alright, we got that staff. But now I'm basically dead. Dude, what the fuck? Sometimes I can run away from it, other times it just hits me repeatedly. All right. Another clan fear, huh? Finally. That's because it's my stuff. Of course. Now it makes sense. we're way over encumbered. But as I put my armor on, it's gonna get a little bit better. Now I don't need the dagger Or that one. And what rings did I have on? That one. We had the luck amulet, right? I guess it's resist fire. Would I prefer to resist magic and reflect spell? That's pretty good. Makes it harder to absorb, I think, but... Oh, we're back to where I left off, though. That's good. Man, that was rough. I did not enjoy that fight. I kept the dude alive, though. By just attacking them rather than releasing him, I kept the dude alive. Alright, let's go ahead and get some magicka. And we'll use one of these older restore health potions. Let's kind of look around and see if there's anything interesting. Is that the best light that I have? Moonlight? Light 30 feet for 120 is better. All right. Yes. That man is naked. Bro. I know he's fleeing. Don't get yourself killed. Now I gotta babysit you. I know I left the book, by the way. It's not like those guys are gonna wake up. Requires a key. 2006 cloth physics. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's go get the Mysterium Xarxes. Yeah, look at that badass stuff. That word is the, I think. No, I don't know. I used to know how to, like, read the Daedric alphabet. It's literally just English. It's just a different alphabet. I have the Mysterium Xarxes, the Mythic Dawn's Book of Secrets. Now I must escape this place and return to Cloud Ruler Temple. Well, the best place to go is probably in here? No, nowhere to go there. Oh, shit. Statue was not happy about me taking that, was it? Wait, what? Did I actually hit an invisible wall? I can't tell. Sure felt like it. Yeah, what the fuck is up with that? Also, really? Did 2 drops just kill me, basically? Those are not terribly long falls. Especially with 100 acrobatics and max speed. Those are not very long falls to be dying, basically. You got your pearl back, though. You got your pearl necklace. No, don't die.
Paradise awaits me.
These guys have their bootleg Daedric stuff. I got real Daedric, bitch. You got the dollar store variety.
Only the chosen. I do not.
Damn, there's a lot of people all of a sudden. Restore health. Stay on top of that. It'd be great if they didn't block every single attack. Now I can't see again. So let's get Moonlight. Don't really care that much if they spot me. It's a real Daedric dagger, that's nice. Wait, how did it encumber me? I thought I had... Oh, right, I'm not... I thought I was 550 for some reason. Saying some weird stuff over there. What else do Daedra hearts do? Anti-stabbers, what? Also, what's going on, Pope? It's been a minute. Been quite a minute, as far as I can remember. Yeah, so we can make some restore health. This will drop some weight. Perfect. I need this guy to calm down because I'm trying to save his life. It's a little hard to do that with him going ham trying to get out of here. I understand he was just marked as a sacrifice and he's scared. It's a little hard to save him. Ah, armor, I got you. I got you. I'm pretty good myself. Glad to hear you're doing good. No, dude, I need to be in front of you, so I kill the things that want to kill you.
Paradise.
This is how it works, man. Haven't you ever escaped from being a sacrifice before? Come on.
cleansing. Be glad you wouldn't the top. You are weak like the dog you pray to.
Nice.
Only the chosen survive. Die and prepare. I do not fear death.
I think that one went bald for a second. All right. Now which way? Let's do a save. He's going that way. No, come back. Don't do it. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Now he's like, oh shit.
The time of cleansing is almost. Paradise awaits me. The dawn is. Paradise awaits me.
Do you have anything good? Not really. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, one-shotted that man. He had an iron mace. That probably explains why he got one-shotted. He was geared up like that. He wasn't leveled. Why is this one running?
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
I know they're part of the big bad evil cult, but if they're gonna run away, I'm not gonna actually kill them. Come on, get paralyzed. Nope. Store health. Alright, we're going back to the caverns. I don't know if there's gonna be much in the way of Mythic Dawn out here, is there? Hiding with the shadow. Talk about nocturnal. Yeah. And I think that up there... Wait a minute. The wall... What? How did I get locked in? I was gonna say, I think that up there might be the Adoring Fan. And then that guy just disappeared. I think that was the escapee.
Yes. Oh.
Did it.
Golly, you're the.
We went in, we got the book, and we got out. And the game's gonna crash. Nope. I've escaped with the Mysterium Xarxes, now to deliver it to Martin at Cloud Ruler Temple. Yo, what's up, dude? You wanna talk now? You want to talk about how you ended up in there?
Thank you for saving me, friend. I don't know who you are, but it is clear that Akatosh guides you. I am a priest in the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. Perhaps our paths will cross again one day.
You know nothing about what I'm up to, because we kind of are a little involved with temple stuff a little bit. Mythic Dawn.
Is that who they were? All I know is that they intended to sacrifice me to their dark god. If only I could erase the memory of that hellish place.
Rumors.
Amantius Electus is complaining about crime in the city. Someone actually broke into his house and stole his diary.
Is that the first Thieves Guild quest? I don't know. I like this question. If you were to remove someone's skeleton, animate it, and put it back without killing them, who would have control over the body? Would they heal or take damage from restoration magic? Elder Scrolls always gives odd questions. It's interesting. The brain... That's it. I think you would have two different things competing over the same form, over the same mass. Because the brain would still be sending signals to the muscles, which in turn would attempt to move the skeleton. But the skeleton being animated and having some kind of drive of its own would also be competing. So I think you would actually see them both, like a push-pull between both. I think that's what would happen. As for the restoration, I think that's a big question on metaphysics of what restoration magic actually affects. Although I don't know if things in Elder Scrolls, I don't know if you use restoration on a zombie or something, if they actually get hurt or get healed. I've never tried it. That's the first thing we'd have to find out. You don't fucked up, dear. Give me that venison. How far are we from Cloud Ruler Temple? Yeah, we're a little ways away. We're pretty encumbered, so I probably want to head back to a place to sell. Anvil's fine. And I'm not getting any game. Yep, we crashed. I was like, I'm not getting any game audio, but I can see my program last night is still backing up my saves. Cleaning out the save folder. Stuffed a fish. Not sure if that's sexual or... See, we gotta go through that load just to now fast travel again. So what I was thinking about is I could drop off some of these books. Yo, who's this walking up to my house? What are you doing on my porch? Get out of here. Drop off some of these books and stuff. Because they weigh me down. Yeah, these. That's 20 pounds right there. Now I'm gonna go sell off some of this other stuff. What time is it? 8 a.m. Perfect. Ugh. A little stretch there. Well, I mean, there's people that do that kind of stuff in these games, right? That do those experiments. So, say have at it. I was just talking about a scene from Daggerfall where you meet Mannimarco, King of Worms. And how nuts that section is, because they're necromancers and the whole place is full of like zombies and vampires and stuff. And what you're told when you go there to talk to King of Worms, you're like, yeah, they're necromancers and they think death is a gift. So watch yourself, they might not care if you die.
I see you work with the Grave. You always bring in good business.
Man, it's 2,200. He should have more than that. I don't know why he only has 2,200. That staff saved me back there. We're gonna get rid of it though. That's a good ring, man. It's worth way more than that.
Remember.
Yeah, I think the mod's only affecting certain people, or the mod just got disabled or something. I'm not sure. What's the Daedric dagger worth? 2,700. We can get a bit more for it. I'll hang on to it for now. Right, we need to go to Cloud Ruler. Unfortunately, that's an outdoor cell, so it's really slow to load. Console loading times. Alright, I hope you enjoy your food, and yeah, it was good seeing you. Like I said, I feel like it's been a while, so it was good seeing you stop in. I think I remember you showed up on that raid way back when I was doing a 24-hour stream. Copperbeard and I were both playing Space Engineers. I feel like that's when you showed up. I might be wrong.
You returned safely. Do you have the amulet?
Yeah, it's good seeing you again. Mankar Cameron escaped with the amulet.
Please tell me you have some good news.
Maybe. I have the Mysterium Xarxes.
Good. You should take that to Martin right away. He'll be in the Great Hall reading. He's hardly taken time to sleep since you left.
Cool. I have a question, Joffrey. Does your bald head get cold out here? I mean, not that I, you know. Alright, let's check out the Great Hall.
Hail! Hail!
Hail! Martin, what's up?
Ah, you're back. I told Joffrey not to worry. I can see you've had bad news. You didn't recover the amulet, did you?
No, but I have the Mysterium Xarxes.
By the Nine! Such a thing is dangerous even to handle. Forgive me. You were right to bring it, but you'd better give it to me. I know some ways to protect myself from its evil power.
Yeah, I can be the same way, Pope. I'm more of a lurker than a chatter when I do catch streams. Especially because I'm usually doing something else and I have it on the side. Can the Xarxes lead us to Cameron?
I don't know. Maybe. I suspect that the secret of how to open a portal to Cameron's paradise lies within these pages. But I will need time. Tampering with dark secrets, even just reading them, can be very dangerous. I'll have to proceed carefully. In the meantime, you should speak to Joffrey. He was concerned about reports of spies in Bruma.
Cool. Tell me more about Daedric magic.
I put aside the dark arts when I became a priest. The workings of fate may be seen in this too. The gods can turn anything to good, or so I piously told those who came to see me for advice. Perhaps I may yet come to believe it myself. This evil book was written by Mehrunes Dagon himself, and given by him to Manka Cameron. I believe Manka Cameron used it to create his paradise. It should give us the means to open a gate there ourselves. I will continue studying it. It is now clear to me that the only way to stop the Oblivion invasion is to relight the Dragonfires. Emperor, Amulet, and Dragonfire. With these divine gifts, the Daedra of Oblivion have been kept at bay for thousands of years. While the Dragonfires burned, the divine barriers kept the Daedra from making more than fleeting visits to our world. But the Dragonfires can only be relit by an heir of the Septim blood, wielding the Amulet of Kings. This was the essence of Manka Cameron's plot. He was undone only by the merest chance. But his complete victory remains perilously close. We must recover the Amulet of Kings and relight the Dragonfires before it is too late to stem Dagon's invasion.
Alrighty then.
I hope to have at least part of the Mysterium Xarxes translated in a few days. Speak to Joffrey about the spies in the meantime.
Is he so quiet? Modern Heretics, a study of Daedra worship in the Empire. Hadaris of Gottlesfont. Daedra worship is not prohibited by law in Cyrodiil. Primarily, this is a result of the Imperial Charter granted the Mages Guild permitting the summoning of Daedra. Nonetheless, chapel and public opinion is so strongly against Daedra worship that those who practice Daedric rituals do so in secret. However, opinions about Daedra worship differ widely in other provinces. Even in Cyrodiil, traditional opinions have changed greatly over the years, and some communities survive which worship Daedra. Some more traditional Daedra worshippers are motivated by piety and personal conviction. Many modern Daedra worshippers are motivated by a lust for arcane power. In particular, questing heroes of all stripes seek after the fabled Daedric artifacts for their potent combat and magical benefits. I personally have discovered one community of worshipping the Daedra Lord Azura, Queen of Dawn and Dusk. A researcher curious about Daedra worship might research in several ways. Through a study of the literature, through exploration and discovery of ancient Daedric shrines, through questioning local informants, and through questioning worshippers themselves. I used all these means to discover the Shrine of Azura. First, I read books. References like this one may provide a helpful general background concerning Daedric shrines. For example, my researches led me to understand that in Cyrodiil, Daedric shrines are generally represented by statues of Daedra lords, are generally situated in wilderness locations far from settlements, that each shrine generally has associated with it a community of worshippers, often referred to as a coven, that shrines have associated with them a particular time, often a day of the week, when a Daedra Lord might be solicited. That Daedra Lord often will not deign to respond unless they regard a petitioner of sufficient prowess or strength of character, that they will only respond if given the proper offering, the secret of which offering often known only to the community of worshippers, and that in return for the completion of some task or service, the Daedra Lords will often undertake to offer an artifact of power to a successful quester. Was that all one sentence? For example, and then it's just comma, 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 chameleon. Period. Then I questioned locals with an intimate knowledge of the wilderness. Two classes of informants I found especially useful: well-traveled hunters and adventurers who might come across shrines in their travels, and scholars of the Mages Guild. In the case of the Shrine of Azura, both sources were profitable. I discovered a Shadenhall hunter who had chanced across a strange, epic statue in his travels. The statue was of a woman with outstretched arms. In one hand she held a star, in the other she held a crescent moon. He had shunned the statue out of superstitious fear, but had marked the location in his memory, far north of Shadenhall, northwest of Lake Arius, high in the Gerald Mountains. Then, proceeding to the local Mages Guild with a description of the statue, I was able to confirm from its description of the identity of the Daedra Lord worshipped. Yeah, that's Azura, and we found it too. We found that shrine. Having discovered the location of the shrine, I visited it and discovered there the community of worshippers. Because of the strength of opinion against Daedra worship, the worshippers were at first reluctant to admit their identity, but once I had won their trust, they were willing to divulge to me the secrets of the times when Azura would hear petitions from dusk to dawn, and that the offering required by Azura was glow dust, a substance obtained from the will-o'-the-wisp. I am, of course, nothing more than a chapelman and scholar, so it did not lie within my power to find a will-o'-the-wisp to obtain glow dust, nor am I certain that Azura would have found me worthy to make such an offering, even had I proffered it. But I was assured that if I had been able to make such an offering, and if it had been accepted, Azura would have given me some sort of quest which, if completed, might have earned me the reward of Azura's Star, a Daedric artifact of legendary magical powers. I have since heard rumors of the existence in Cyrodiil of several other Daedric shrines, of the Daedric lords to which they are dedicated, and the Daedric artifacts that might be won by questing heroes. Hircine the Huntsman, for example, is linked in legend to the Savior's Hide, a powerful enchanted armor. The hammer Volendrung is associated with Malacath, Lord of Monsters, and the eponymously named Mace of Molag Bal is also thought to be the object of Daedra worship. Other Daedra lords, their shrines and worshippers remain to be discovered in Cyrodiil by earnest and persistent researchers. Yeah, so we had Volendrung in Morrowind. I had that for like a good chunk of the game. I don't remember how you get it though, but I definitely had Volendrung, and that's why I held on to it. Azura's Star I've actually been thinking about going and getting. I considered doing it earlier, but I'm gonna wait. Watch the marker here, the gold and the red markers here, and when I mouse over, even like this over here, they swap. It's weird. It's something I noticed. Cool. Hey, Joffrey, would it be like...
Good work tracking down the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine. We finally took the fight to the enemy.
Can you speak
I
up?
hope Martin knows what he's doing with that evil book. I fear for what it could do to him if he's not careful.
Boris.
I'm glad to have Boris here. He guards Martin night and day. His way of atoning for the death of Emperor Uriel, I suppose.
Spies.
Ah, yes, I hope you can help. The gate guards have reported seeing strangers on the road for the past several nights. I cannot leave Cloud Ruler undefended while my men search the whole mountainside, but these spies must be eliminated.
I will find them.
Thank you. Talk to Stefan. He can tell you where he has seen them. Captain Bird in Bruma may also be able to help. I've asked the Countess to have the guard keep an eye out for strangers. Track down the spies and kill them. Find out what they know and what they're planning, if possible. I'm counting on you to eliminate those spies. We can't afford to let the Mythic Dawn operate out of Bruma with impunity.
Yeah, and that's where we're heading. It's right, just right there. We're gonna take the manual way to get there, rather than fast travel. Because we're not all that far. It's a lot easier going down because we don't have to worry about slopes so much. Okay, we got an autosave in case the game decides to die. Oh, we can see through the gate. Watch the gate to load in. Should be any moment now. I just saw that lantern right there load in, so the gate's probably not far behind. Yep. The Mythic Dawn agent named Gerald is dead. I should continue to search for other spies and locate their base in Bruma. Perhaps I should speak to Captain Bird, as Joffrey suggested. I didn't actually know I was going to find people. That's not why I did this. I just didn't feel like fast traveling. I remember the major story beats and specific moments of this game, but I don't remember everything. The Mythic Dawn agent named Severi Farum is dead. How do I know that? How do I know their names? Oh, right, because I mouse over them and it tells me their name. Right. I should continue to search for other spies and look at the base in Bruma. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Basement key. I found a key marked base. How is it marked base? What? I guess it could be like on the key itself. Perhaps this clue can help me locate a Mythic Dawn agent's base in Bruma. Captain Bird may be able to provide some information about suspicious activity. Yeah, let me move Gerald's key. Let me move for a few seconds without a journal entry popping up. I'm more partial to Morrowind's approach of telling you that your journal was updated without putting a forced prompt up. And the reason for that is that when you open a book on this game, glad I saved, when you open a book on this game to read it, and then a journal entry pops up and says like, I have read the diary of so-and-so, and it tells me he was a vampire that did this and that. It's like, the game just spoiled the book before you had a chance to actually read it. It just claimed that your character read the book, but it pops that up over the book itself before you get to read it. It would be nice if maybe they waited until you close the book, then you could do the pop-up, or just tell me in the corner, like, your journal's been updated, or your quest log has been updated. I think that would be a better option because it kind of spoils some things by telling you before you as a player have a chance to understand what's happening.
Hello. Something I can help you with?
Strangers.
Not on my watch. Captain Bird will know for sure, though.
I mean, I just killed two of them. Well, so we clearly know that the Mythic Dawn is here. It's not just strangers, like we straight up know it's Mythic Dawn. Because they kind of just attacked. And if we could find, was it like Gerald's house? I don't know what her name was.
Hello.
Hello. So we need to find the guard. Whoa, that's a lot of guards.
Tidings, citizen. Yes. I'm Captain Bird, commander of the Bruma Guard.
Alrighty. Rumors.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
Yeah. Spies.
Except for Gerald coming back from a trip down south, things are pretty quiet.
Gerald.
Not much travel right now with the Oblivion crisis.
She did.
I've told my men to keep a sharp eye out.
Was it a she?
No reports of any strangers in town. What about you? Turned up anything suspicious?
Gerald was a Mythic Dawn agent.
God's blood. So she was the spy? Seems there's no one you can trust these days. Since you're working with Cloud Ruler Temple, I'm going to authorize you to search Gerald's house. I'll pass the word to my men. We won't interfere. I trust that you'll handle things appropriately. The less I know about it, the better.
The better. Better.
I'm through talking to you.
Okay. Wait, why did he say, I'm through talking to you? Is that, like... I don't know, that sounds mean. Sounds rude. Look at all the guards going inside.
Let's hear it.
What time is it? Yeah, their shift is up. Ooh. No, I'm surprised it didn't hurt me.
Hello.
I actually would like to get a mod that reduces fall damage, because I think it's pretty bad on this game. Acrobat. So there's actually a glitch with fall damage. I did read this a while back. The number... Oh, I don't remember. So basically, it shows the formula for fall damage, and between like level 0 and level 100, it basically only changes your fall damage by like 1 point or something stupid, because they put the wrong value in the formula. But I thought that was fixed by the unofficial patch, but I still feel like I take way too much fall damage for a high level. Or if I called it a glitch, that's not the right word, it'd be a bug. Code is functioning properly, it's just probably not what they intended. Ooh, did you see that like quick shot of my armor and stuff? Ginseng had yeah, Fortify Magicka. I was like, I know that had something good because I got one last night. Mythic Dawn Commentaries, Gerald's orders. I found a document in Gerald's basement that reveals the enemy's plans. I should show this document to Joffrey immediately. Thank you for spoiling it, game. That's exactly what I was talking about. Gerald, the Master was pleased to hear of your activities outside of Coral. The more gates that we open, the nearer we are to the glorious cleansing. The Master has chosen you and Severi for a most crucial mission, a sign of your advancement through the ranks of the Chosen. We've learned that the Septum Heir has gone to ground at Cloud Ruler Temple, the lair of the accursed blades. The Master has made its destruction the top priority of the Order, and Lord Dagon has committed whatever resources are required. Pending your report to the Septum's activities at Cloud Ruler Temple and your assessment of temple defenses and possible routes of escape, we plan to open a great gate in the open ground before Bruma as soon as possible. Remember, the first 3 lesser gates represent only the preliminary stages of Great Gate deployment. Do not in any way compromise your cover in defense of these gates. New ones can be quickly and easily reopened, and once the Great Gate is open, the fall of Bruma is assured. Cloud Ruler Temple cannot stand long after that, and the Septum will be caught like a rat in a trap. We would welcome any further details you can offer concerning the Imperial agent who rescued Martin from Kvatch. But again, we caution you, do not risk a confrontation. This individual is not to be trifled with. The dawn is breaking. Ruma Cameron. We actually saw her, we killed her. All the Mythic Dawn commentaries. Room of Caverns. Ooh. Wait a minute. We've been here, haven't we? Yeah. Because I remember going through the cave and being like, oh, this leads into someone's basement. That's weird. That's interesting. I didn't know it was this. Oh, I have every temptation to save when going through every door, and sometimes I don't. So, what they're saying is that they open 3 gates, and then they can open a larger great gate. That's kind of cool. I mean, probably not good for anyone, you know, but hey, it's a thing. Let's go report back to Joffrey and let him know what's up. I did not heal all the way. Fast travel was too short, I guess.
I'll feel better when you've eliminated those spies. What have you learned about the spies?
They want to destroy Bruma.
Excellent work.
To get to this.
I could count on you. The gods did not idly choose you as their agent, whatever you may think. But it is clear that Mankar Cameron will soon bring all his power to bear against Bruma. I will warn the Countess of the danger. You should speak to Martin. I believe he has made some progress with the Mysterium Xarxes.
All right.
I will send word to the Countess at once of the danger to Bruma. You should speak to Martin about his progress with the Xarxes.
That texture on the door is not great. Quarl's texture pack did not address that one, I guess.
Sir.
Wait.
Hail.
I've made some progress with the Mysterium Xarxes, finally.
But it seems you did all right on your own.
There's too many people talking.
I've deciphered part of the ritual needed to...
And I can barely hear any of them.
Cameron's paradise. The Xarxes mentions 4 items needed for the ritual. But so far, I have only deciphered one of them. The blood of a Daedra lord. In fact, Daedric artifacts are known to be formed from the essence of a Daedric lord, from whence they derive their great power. Not an easy thing to come by, obviously, but we will need a Daedric artifact. Bring it to me when you have acquired one.
We just so happen to have skeleton key. I'm not giving that away.
I've learned that the Mysterium Xarxes is both the gate and the key to Cameron's paradise. In some sense, the book is Cameron's paradise. Mankar Cameron bound himself to the Xarxes when he created his paradise, using dark rituals which I will not speak of further. A gate can be opened from the outside, however. It will be more difficult, as I will have to temporarily bind myself to the book. But I believe it can be done. I will continue working to decipher the arcane items needed for the binding ritual. I'm close to deciphering more of the ritual. I hope to have made some progress by the time you return the Daedric artifact.
Speak up, Martin. Can't hear you. I love that speedy cat. Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the law. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine or it's off to jail.
I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. I know all too well the depravity of the princes of Oblivion.
How's it going, Speedy Cat?
Are you ready to give me the artifact? Remember, the ritual will consume its physical form. It won't be seen again on Tamriel.
What do you mean remember? You never told me that. Yeah, I'm not going to give the skeleton key.
As you wish. My preparations for the ritual will be different depending on the artifact we use. So I'll need it as soon as possible.
I just wanted to see what he would say.
The second item needed for the gate opening ritual. I believe...
Relaxing, being lazy, and refusing to get out of bed. Yeah, I can appreciate that. I get like that sometimes. So, I was actually... Earlier I was talking about wanting to do Azura's quest, for instance. I was talking about wanting to do this quest, and I decided not to. I decided to wait. I didn't remember how far I was from this, but I knew that I was going to have to do this anyway. So, do some Daedric stuff anyway, so I'm just like, well, we'll wait until it's required as part of the main story. Enemies are nearby. Alright, we need to get that, we need to activate the shrine, but hey! Friendly? Where'd it go? I didn't know there's so many around here. They don't seem to want to do anything. Yeah, they seem friendly enough. I thought if you talked to Martin, he would actually point you this way. Hey. Nice, thank you, Speedy Cat. Appreciate that follow. What is Dawn? 5? Is 5 good? Yes, offer glow dust.
I have seen your name, traveler.
Okay.
And heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Daedric and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers.
Sounds easy.
And you shall earn my gratitude.
Azura was summoned. She told me the tale of her followers who trapped themselves in the gutted mine. She wishes me to turn them and kill them, to find them and kill them, releasing them from their vampire existence. Azura will unseal the mine so I may enter. How many times am I going to contract porphyric hemophilia? Oh, that's right here. No need to fast travel. So... yeah, I think the reason he didn't point me here is because I had the skeleton key. Because he's like, oh, you already have one, so I'm not gonna... What? I wonder if I dropped it, if he'd be like, here's Azura's shrine, go there. I was gonna say, like, that has such a different voice. I'm used to the one from Morrowind. It's been so long since I've played this. Let's hop up here. I'm trying to steer clear of that ogre because I don't feel like fighting him. Yeah, how many times am I going to get porphyric hemophilia? I mean, maybe just one. If I just keep the disease on me and then cure it, that'll be better. Ooh, I just thought of something. You know what I haven't done in a minute? There we go. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like to... I don't know, it's weird giving up, like, quest items. I don't know why the Adoring Fan wasn't in here. I contracted it already. Don't say that, Tusk. I mean, you're probably right. It's gonna happen at some point. Coffin. Torches. I mean, we'll take them. Nope. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier is I was really thinking about doing some Daedric quests, and this is the one I wanted to do first. And I was like, well, we'll wait till the story gets me there. Because it just kind of makes sense. But I've kind of, you know, been eager to do this for a while. I mean, this item's the same, so I don't like to spoil things, you know, but you know, if you know it, you know it. This item is the same as it always has been, since at least Daggerfall. And we had it on my Morrowind playthrough. Because you never, like, don't get it. Right? Ooh. Yeah, we could carry that. Kind of. Let's see, all we need is some Restore Magicka. Light armor's being drained. That's a goofy thing to drain. Walking around in Daedric. Where'd your weapon go? Did I pick it up? I don't even know. I thought it was only armor that I picked up. I thought I heard the weapon clanging, but I don't see it. No! Tusk, why? Why? It's all your fault. This game is just held together by thread, I swear. Okay, that was like just moments before. That's not bad. I don't see... Oh, there's the Adoring Fan. Alright. No, I don't want to pick your pocket.
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to wait here. You're gonna make this more difficult than it needs to be. In fact, I'm gonna make this easier than it needs to be. You know, we're gonna have to do this as well. It should be the last ones. Yep. Ooh, give me that Daedric. Sell that stuff. I've killed all the vampires in the gutted mine. I should return to the shrine. Take that and that. Worn Faded Note. That sounds good. We gotta read that. Where'd it go? There it is. This worn, faded note was written on a scrap of parchment and secured by a piece of rawhide to the vampire's neck. My name is Golagro Muzgal. My companions' names are Arundala. or Aranalda, Nile Elfdaughter, Avita Cassiana, and Umar Gra Kar. The vampire Daedric died by our hands, but the price was dear. Those into whose hands we have fallen. We thank you and pray your favor. We served Lady Azura. Bring these, our last words, to her shrine. We praise her with the full fountain of our devotion. Our destinies were written in the stars, that our souls and reason be slain and our world lost forever. None can escape her fate, but let us be remembered at her shrine and in the hearts of her servants. It is only by fate that any life ends, and only by chance that it is mine, not yours. Cool. Yep, we'll take that. Ha, that's cool. They make light, and they do fire damage. That's cute. We don't need the silver. It's not really that good. Glass greaves, on the other hand, are that good. Alright, where the hell am I? Because this is where... Where was the path up? Ah, there we are. And what's over here? Because I was like, I knew there was another route I hadn't checked. Bone.
Yes! Oh.
Follow me.
God.
Follow me. We're gonna save before we exit. You know why. And it's probably too late to talk to Azura now, but we'll try, and then if not, we'll just wait until until night, and then we'll be done with this quest. Very quick and easy. I like quests that are quick and easy. Go kill a few things, be done with it. There's one thing I should not forget, though. Where's a mandrake root? Yoink. Whoa. Oblivion Gate. First one of these that we found out in the wild. So yeah, that's now a thing. Oblivion Gates spawn in the wild. And we get to go clear them. That's like the ongoing thing in the game. I would like to do that, but we're pretty encumbered. We're relying on a crazy feather spell right now. So it's going to be better for me to come back after I get to sell the stuff off and dump it. So let's do that first, and then we'll come back here. We'll finish off Azura's quest, go sell goodies, drop my encumbrance, and then close an Oblivion Gate, and then get back to other quests. Yeah, I know, but, well, they don't always. They don't spawn until you trigger the event. Not until you, like, go to Kvatch and see the first one. Then they kind of start popping up all over the place.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
Azura thanked me for allowing her followers the peace of death. She rewarded me with Azura's star. What's it worth on here? Probably like 5,000. It's not even worth much. Or just 0. 2,500. Yeah. Man, they really broke the economy in this game. They were like, what if nothing cost money anymore? Alright, let's save so we can fast travel. I don't even know the best place to go for this. You know, we talked to a guy in, I think, Leowen that had a bunch of money, so let's double check here. Yeah, I do have a problem with that because you can't do things to make them have more money. So there's a few things that are worth more than vendors have, but even you look at Morrowind and an item like Azura Star is worth way more than that, especially if you put the right souls in it. It's worth way more.
Go ahead.
So I think this guy here had decent money. Was it you? It'd probably be good if I waited until the actual hours where they're open instead of using Feather first. Oh well. Just more Magicka. I want to use up those, like, old crappy potions anyway.
Well,
if you...
let's do business.
Okay, your money's good, yeah. So you do have some money. Daedric Dagger. Claymore. Ebony Dagger. Ebony Short Sword. Ebony Warhammer. Last Bow.
That's a good...
Claymore.
You drive up. That's a good...
I'm gonna make up for some of the money I spent on training. I don't really want to stay in the habit because I don't really need to. So I don't really want to stay in the habit of looting everything. We still do need a good bit of money to buy certain things.
You've got a good price for a good customer.
No, we got a lot of crappy soul gems. If I ever get around to enchanting, if I can ever either decide on something I want to enchant. Because like every time I look, I'm like, well, that's not quite good enough. Not enough to make me happy. We'll keep the grands, my bad. Here are the commons. I'm only going to use like grand souls and everything, so those are the only ones I care about keeping. We got potions for days. It's weighing me down. Yeah, because like all these weigh... let me think. Get rid of shock shield. Invisibility is no good. We got chameleon.
You've got a great deal there.
You're about fortifying fatigue.
That's a fair deal.
Yeah, see this, I've really been needing to do this for a while. Potion of anti-venom.
That's a fair...
I really wish I could use the keyboard for this, but what I found in the past was that it like moves your inventory up and down in weird ways. But I hate having to take the mouse back and forth. Definitely keep the strength potion for emergency carry weight. It won't last very long.
An excellent bargain.
We'll keep it. Weak potion of healing might save me one day.
A fine transaction.
What is weighing me down so much? It's just the ingredients. I need to drop all that Daedric stuff. That's what's really getting me, isn't it? Let's go to Anvil. Let's drop that stuff off. Because I think I got enough potions and all to get me through the Oblivion Gate. I might be at the point where I don't know if I want to necessarily sit there and kill every single enemy that I see in the Oblivion Gate, because they're damage sponges. They take way too much damage. And really, you don't have to do that to beat the Oblivion Gate. The main incentive to that is the loot that you can get, but I don't really need it. Right? I get plenty of great loot already. And I have so much money, none of that really matters. So yeah, if I wanted to, say, drop off 22 Daedra hearts, that would be great. That's 44 pounds. Silk adds up pretty quickly. The Daedra venom adds up. Daedra teeth add up. Anything else look kind of heavy? Because I know, of course, everything adds up over time, but I'm just looking for kind of the heavy standouts. If I'm walking around with ogre's teeth or minotaur horns or something. Venison. I'll just hang on to it. Back down to 385, which is way better. Okay. I think I'm happy enough with that. I gotta run through these books at some point too. Anyway, yeah, back to the, or just another comment on the topic from, that was in chat a minute ago on, the issue with the money is that you get items that are worth more than any vendor has. Yeah, because one of the problems with that, in my opinion, it kind of feels like there wasn't a lot of forethought. Did I just say or not? It kind of feels like there wasn't a lot of forethought in relation to that, because when you look at it, a gate to oblivion. When you look at it, why give you items that are that much? Why give you a master perk in Mercantile, which makes it so that you sell everything and buy everything at its proper value? Why do all that if you're never going to be able to get that much money for it? Why not have like a mud crab or creeper in the game? Because you just put the system there, but the player can never take advantage of it with like pretty much any of the Daedric stuff. Most of the Daedric stuff is more valuable. I thought those could hurt me. Maybe some do. Topaz, gold. Do I really want the teeth? That badly. They do have a good weight to value ratio. Oh, this is cool. All these get to wake up and try to kill me. Like that. Come on. There we go. Don't want to use fatigue potions right now. Ooh, it's so hard to see all that Daedric and not want to just take it. The thing I have to, you know, remember and tell myself in these situations is that I get Daedric stuff all the time. If I need to make money, it's not hard. Glass as well. I mean, I can go to Vilverin any time and get all that stuff from the bandits. Make a pretty good chunk of change. I've been paralyzed. Very briefly, though. I think he got hit by the tower. That was interesting. I think we both did. Well, rip that hammer. Let's bust out some healing. Really need to get a better healing spell. I really did look for one. I know I could spell make, but I really did, you know, look pretty hard for a pre-made one, and I just couldn't find it. So it was either bad luck in, you know, the arbitrariness of like, I'm not buying or selling right now at this hour. So I either caught people at bad times, or it's Arcane University stuff. And it's like, I'll do that at some point, but not yet. Just head in here. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was saying. I could go around and kill every single dude, but it's not really going to be that worth it. The tower portal. There we have it. Where does this lead? Rending halls. Before we get into combat. Well, first of all, I don't know if I know an actual answer to that, so I don't want it spoiled if someone in chat does know. I don't want spoilers, because if I used to know the answer, I don't know an actual answer anymore. I mean, in general, it would probably be like a Daedric Claymore or something, but then you get into weird like enchantments and stuff. But I don't want someone to just be like, oh, it's this weapon, and then so I'm gonna be like, oh, I can go get a better weapon if I just do this quest then. But just for like raw damage, probably like a Daedric Claymore. I mean, not necessarily. Yeah, you said sword, so specifically Claymore. But pretty much any of the major weapon types all come into parity with each other. If you're doing if you're using blunt weapons, for instance, like the Warhammers are going to be really strong. because it's based on your skill level. But yeah, so I would say just strongest sword in the game. Generally speaking, Daedric Claymore. There might be some, you know, special quest reward or something that's better. Some pre-enchanted one. Because then, I mean, even if you start getting into your own enchantments, you could put enchantments on it that make it better. So it's, the problem about that is it becomes arguable. That's why I don't really like getting into the enchanting stuff too much, because it's too, it's, what's the word? I had the word and I lost it. Not niche. There's a better word for it. Oh, I accidentally picked that up, that claymore up. We can take a look at it though. The thing I was getting at with enchantments and why it's not a good metric is because enchantments, like, they only, depending on the enchantment you do, something could be really good. That's the word, situational. Something might be really good in one place, but really bad in another, right? So you might be fighting, you might be in a place where everybody's weak against ice, so you have an ice enchantment on your weapon. That's obviously going to be a benefit. But you go to another place and things might be, you might be fighting frost atronachs and they love the ice. So determining what makes an enchantment good or bad is very situational. Retribution of Hubris, that's a good name. Wait, I'm confused. Heal very quickly. We'll use a couple of these other healing potions. What do you... Damage willpower. See, that to me is a crappy enchantment. I don't know why you would put something like that. Yeah, that's permanent willpower damage that they, you know, you have to heal that. It doesn't just come back after time. But to me, that's a crappy enchantment. How much does one willpower really affect? Dude, this is terrible. Die. Can I get a mod that removes stunning from the game? Damn, it's annoying. It does make me sad after the Morrowind playthrough, because I love the mechanics and combat and everything so much in Morrowind. It does make me sad. Or Axe of Fire. It's not really worth that much. Summon Lich Tome. I'll take that. Yes. Alright, see, that's another tower. Or another... well, it's a tower. That's another Oblivion Gate. Done! Number 2. Transcendent Sigil Stone added. Take a look at what it does. Generally speaking, I don't know if I will use many of these, if any. I don't care about silence or resist magic. The speed one could be alright. I don't really care about silence or resist magic though. So the sky should clear up now. Those stones can be good. I don't really remember necessarily how good they get, but find out over time. Poked him in the wiener. So apparently I can stun lock them. There we go. Paralyze! What a nerd. Yeah, so if we start just walking around now... I'm shocked that we didn't run into one of these after Kvatch until just now, but yeah, we should be able to start seeing Oblivion Gates just in the wild like that. Because, I mean, yeah, we just did Kvatch last night, but I'm still surprised that I didn't run across another Oblivion Gate yet. I think I know where a couple are, loosely speaking. Alright, so we have Molag Bal and we have Clavicus Vial. And then over here we have Sanguine. We did Nocturnal Shrine already. So here, you know, we have not explored anything over here. You know there's shrines over there. I know a couple things over this way too. Sundercliff Watch. Here's my plan now. I'm gonna go on a big Daedric quest side track thing, so we're just going to be doing Daedric shrines for a while. And again, that's kind of what I was waiting on, the main quest to put me on that track of doing Daedric shrines as an excuse to then let's just go do a bunch of Daedric shrine quests, like maybe all of them. That's actually what I'm going to do. So we're going to be stuck on that for a little bit. It's not bad though. We get good rewards. Let's see what happens. You don't have the proper offering Molag Bal requires.
All mortals will come to him. He is the harvester of souls.
That's helpful. You need a soul gem?
Walk in the shadow of the corruptor. Why do you come to this place?
Shrine.
What is your business at the shrine of Molag Bal, the tormentor of men?
I wish to make an offering.
If you believe yourself worthy, present Molag Bal with an offering. The pelt of a lion.
That's easy enough to get. Shrine of Molag Bal. No, we've already done that.
Go then.
Okay. We got one up here by the mine earlier. Was it by the mine or is there a shrine? It's by the mine. So I know we can get them there. I know we can get them over here around Anvil. Let's check around Anvil. It's a long way, but actually they're both about the same. Maybe even, this might even be a little closer. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, I hear the audio cut out. We did... Oh, I hit that too quick and it didn't pick up the game before it started loading. So you get to enjoy the black screen for a bit. I don't know where I left off, so I could just travel straight to Anvil this time. If we ever load. Actually, we're... Hold on, why isn't it picking up the game? Hang on. Oh? There we go. Alright, so I know we found a mountain over here, a mountain lion over here earlier. I know they're pretty common around Anvil. I don't 100% remember where I fought the lion. Was it right by the mine? Or was it by the shrine? We fought something by the shrine. Fought a will-o'-the-wisp and something else. And it might have already despawned. Because I did... Nope. Is that it? No, it's a rock. It might have despawned as well. We'll check by the shrine, and if I don't see it, then we'll fast travel to Anvil. I'm nervous about jumping down the mountain like that. Is this Will-o'-the-Wisp friendly? I kind of feel bad for killing that other one. Oh. Alright, I'll let them finish the ogre off. Or not. Oh, one of them died. That sucks for them. I didn't think it hit them again. I thought they were good. Alright, this might be a mountain lion. What is it? Lion pelt. Beautiful. No, I'm over encumbered. Oh, also was my... No, we're good. Oh, I'm eating the wrong one. My bad. Have to stop on an even number. Alright, let's go over to the dude. Molag Bal's Shrine. And let's start his quest. See what we gotta do. Hopefully it's straightforward. I like my straightforward quests. I mean, yeah, I want the story to be good. I don't necessarily want everything to be straightforward, but I don't like, yeah, I've said this 80 million times, I don't like when every quest tries to have 18 twists and turns and be epic. Yes, do it.
Another mortal come to do my bidding. I only wish suffering and death. You will bring me both. I want to see a man brought to the edge and pushed. Near Brindlehelm, you will find Malus Petilius, a good man, an honorable man. He disgusts me. You will let him kill you with this, the cursed mace. As you are doing this for me, I'll save your miserable life. Probably. Get out of my sight.
Okay. That's a thing. Molag Bal has spoken to me and wishes me to help him corrupt Malus Petilius by forcing him to kill me with the cursed mace. I should travel to Brindlehelm and see what I can find. Did you over encumber me? Yep, you did. Now my mouse lags sometimes when I get in the menu. Let's take a look at that. Weighs a little bit, yeah. Let's check it out. Let's head over to Brindlehelm, which is right over here. Not only can I not fast travel there because we don't have anything marked, it's not even worth it. We're too close. We're apparently closer to this place first, so I'm gonna get it marked. And then we'll swing over there to Brindlehelm. Gaudel's Front Priory. Oh, why is fall damage so awful in this game? I need a Morrowind fall damage mod. Seriously. I thought that was a crash. Sure felt like one. I found Brindleholm. Actually, it's probably good that I'm not gonna heal first, because it's gonna take, I don't know how long it's gonna take him to kill me. It's a pretty weak weapon though. Can I repair it? Whoops, I'm in the wrong menu. It's not much better. Crash? Wow. Normally it doesn't make it through a loading screen. It crashes like at the start. Crashed at the end. Oh. Good.
A dud!
Illusion magic has a chameleon spell that makes you partially ah, damn. Fatigue affects how good you are at combat and magic. Actions like jumping and fighting will decrease your fatigue. Did I already repair it? Nope.
I think you should leave. What?
Mellus Petilius.
I know of the poor man. Did wonders for folks around here. There was no job too small for him. Killed off hordes of goblins when they attacked the town. Killed off a nest of minotaurs single-handedly. That's all in the past now, though. Since his wife Vena died, we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. Gone off by himself.
Vena Petilius.
She was a good woman, and Mellus loved her as best he could. He was off fighting when she died. A sudden fever, and she was gone. Don't think he ever forgave himself for not being there when she passed. He swore then never to raise a weapon again. He lives alone now. Moved into a cabin not far outside of town. It's near where he
I just saw a cabin.
I understand he visits her grave every day.
There are some people standing out there.
You too.
Nope. This way. Alrighty. Let's head that way and see what's up. Alien ruin over here. Got a well over there. You know, we gotta save. Just in case.
I would prefer you leave, friend. Please.
Tell me about yourself. Tell me about rumors first.
Orcs don't ride horses. They eat horses. And sometimes I think they're the smart ones. Wait, maybe it's Dunmer who eat horses.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Mellus Petilius. Leave me in peace to mourn my wife, Vena.
Dude, like, I'm sympathetic to the pain. I don't know how long it's been though, but I kind of always hate when you get characters like this where it's just like, oh, woe is me, my wife is dead, I'm just a depressed blob now. Like, I get it, it's not a great thing, but I don't know, it's like that's his only personality trait. I mean, I guess they said he was like really great, he was such a good dude. All right.
She was my wife, and I would rather not speak of her now. Just leave me, please. I would prefer... Take your time.
So is it gonna say He visits the grave every day.
Please.
The grave is near. Over encumbered mid-jump. Like if we do something bad at the grave, will that be enough? I was gonna say I could drop the mace, and then he'll pick it up if he starts fighting me. Yeah, that doesn't really seem to do anything. I'm gonna try dropping the mace and then punching him. Oh, that's a Dremora Claymore, by the way, not a Daedric. So it's not as good. I forgot to check the damage earlier, too, when we were talking about it, Tusk.
Before you leave, friend. Just leave me.
Huh?
I will not fight you, friend. I have taken a vow. My gods will protect me. She was my... I will not fight you, friend. I have taken a vow. My gods...
Kind of suspicious of why you put all that armor on, though.
What? Just leave me, please.
Am I gonna accidentally kill it? I'm afraid of that more than anything else. What's the spell called? That one.
I will not... She was my... I am Mel... Just leave me, please. I will not... Just leave. I will not... I will not fight.
Maybe we have to go when he visits the grave. Clearly isn't doing anything. Can anybody tell me what day and everything and what year and all that the game starts? I forgot to look it up. Asking because I want to know how long I spent before I got to the main quest.
I will not fight. High mountain ranges rise to the borders of the north and east, and marshes and rainforest extend to
I
the
know,
southeast.
please let me figure it out though. I was gonna try that next, but no spoilers. I was already gonna try that, but I don't like being spoiled and stuff.
Please.
I mean, that's why, I mean, I literally just said that I was going to, and that's why I was waiting overnight, so if he'll do something. AI in this game bothers me. So finicky, so particular. I also want to drop this claim. Too heavy. I think, yeah, I'm not even going to be encumbered anymore. Those gauntlets look weird.
I would ask that... Please, I do not wish to speak of her. My wife is buried here, and I only wish to... Just leave me, please. I have sworn not to raise a weapon in anger, but you have offended my honor in this most holy place. Prepare to die, devil!
It seems like he can't die like he said. Oh, no, come back. Here's a cursed mace. Take it. No, I messed up. See, I didn't know how it was going to play out. Oh my god, where'd the stupid mace go? I just tried to pick it up with Z. Oh, I'm so stupid. I dropped the claymore as well. Alright. We got a problem now, don't we? See, I don't know. God might let him die now. Is it greater convalescence or something? Superior.
That's the best you can do. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Yeah, he died. Alright, yeah, I screwed up by dropping the claymore. If I just make sure the cursed mace is nearer to him, he'll probably use it.
I have sworn.
Yep.
Do your worst.
Alright, I'm gonna go get another drink.
Show me what you've got.
Alright, he's working on me. Why don't I take my armor off? Because I'm lazy.
Fall before me, Breton.
Turn the camera off for a moment.
Take that! That's the best you can do. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm! Why won't you die? Why won't you die? Die, girl! Die, damn you! Do your worst!
Alright, just about there. Wonder if his blunt weapon's leveled up yet. I've goaded Mellus Petilius into attacking me with the cursed mace. I've been transported back to the shrine of Molag Bal.
It seems you've accomplished the task set out for you. Well done. Another man damned. Another ruined soul. But you'll still get your prize, won't you? I think it was worth it, don't you? Keep up the good work, little mortal.
It's pretty straightforward. Not bad, I like it. We got Mace of Molag Bal. Molag Bal was pleased that I was able to corrupt the paladin. He's rewarded me with the Mace of Molag Bal. How heavy is that? Decently, but it's okay. Decent damage. I don't... absorb strength. Absorbing magic is good. I don't know why I'm not a big fan of blunt weapons. I don't really go Snoop Dogg mode on my enemies. Like to use blades. So due southwest is the next Daedric shrine. We'll check it out. Or not. It's terrible. See, I don't even know if I saved. Because I just save so much that I never know when I save. But this is why. Mysticism magic has spells that absorb the power of your enemy's spells, adding their magicka to yours. We should level up Mysticism more. Should really level up all the magical schools more, but Mysticism, I had some spells that need level 100, I noticed. And I don't have that. Oh, wrong one. I literally just saved, and yeah, do southwest. I wanted to level up Mysticism. You know what a good one to use would be is... where is it? Is it target? Let's see if it actually works, though. I don't know if you have to use it on something for 11%. No, I think that just restores my magicka sometimes. Doesn't actually level up Mysticism, unfortunately. We have a Detect Life we can use for that, though. And let's head southwest. Let's get that Daedric shrine. You know, that stutter just gets me worried. There's a lot of stuff down here. What am I looking at? Little settlement. Running around with glass weapons. Random subtitle popping up, but we can't actually see. Or we can't actually hear them. That St. John's Wort nectar is really good. I think it might do chameleon or something, but it really doesn't matter because of bloodgrass and max alchemy. Let's take a look at the map. Should be, oh, I actually see, oh no, it's a gate. Cool. We got a gate. Cut due west, we get to the shrine. If we're close enough to see the gate on the compass, then probably be seeing some Daedra soon. Might as well clean the gate out. There it is. Just popped in. I was curious how gates were going to work with LOD gen. I was wondering if they were going to show up from far away, and unfortunately they don't. Hello, Atronox. Please fill my magicka. You're doing a terrible job at it. Let's go ahead and clear another gate. Wow, it just now told me I found it. There are 16 Daedra princes, each with their own plane of Oblivion. So it's interesting because I didn't really get into any of the lore back when I was playing Morrowind, to be honest. Like, I was into that game and its story, but I never really got into the larger lore of the series. And so when this game came out, you know, I learned more about Oblivion than I had ever learned from playing Morrowind, even though there are books and everything that talk about Oblivion in Morrowind. But what I find interesting is the idea of each Daedric prince has their own plane of Oblivion, but these, like, Oblivion Gates are not something that are tied to, like, each different Daedric prince. And if it's going to come up in the story, you know, no spoilers. Or if it's going to come up in a book or something, no spoilers. But what I'm curious about are all of these just simply tied to Mehrunes Dagon? Is this all just little pieces of his plane of Oblivion? Because there are other planes of Oblivion out there that don't have to look so hellish like this one. So that actually is something I'm genuinely curious about, is what are these planes that we go to here tied to? I'm assuming Mehrunes Dagon. Take that Daedra heart. And we can get Bloodgrass at Frostcrack Spire too, so I'm not super bothered by collecting everything. Where are you up to, buddy? Got a melee boy. I got a hand-to-hand boy, rather. And that root was not happy with me. Yeah, so part of the purpose of Frostcrack Spire is to make sure you have an infinite supply of these ingredients, assuming you wait long enough. Magica Vortex, that sounds kind of cool. Absorb Magica, I like that. Weakness to magic and Stunted Magica. Does Stunted Magica make them regenerate? Because I have Stunted Magica is from Atronach, but no, because Spell Absorption's also from... Okay, those are separate effects. Okay. Or I said regenerate. I meant to ask, does it make them absorb Magica? That would be bizarre. I think I've... No, I haven't been here. Where do you want me to go, game? I'm gonna check around this way some more. We checked that one, right? Yeah, I had the repair hammer. You want me to go there, don't you? We're gonna find out. Whee! Convenient that they put a blood fountain there that heals you. Hey, you want to give me some Magica? Hey! I like fighting in Oblivion. Oh yeah, so back to the lore thing. Well, I'm thinking about it though. This, when I first played this game, I had what I would describe as a really warped perception of what Oblivion is because of this. I just assumed, oh, Oblivion is like hell, it's this horrible hellscape. But it seems like there's other planes which are maybe a little less violent, or other parts of Oblivion which are maybe a little less violent. And I think just seeing this kind of gave a warped impression of what Oblivion is. So when I say I like fighting in Oblivion, I mean this particular style of Oblivion, yes. Because the magic towers, they're literally just recharging me. And I have resistance to fire, so they don't really do anything. I don't seem to have resistance to lava, however. Let's keep going up here. See, if the tower hits me, it doesn't really hurt me. But sometimes my magicka just goes back up to full. Alrighty, let's check this place out. The Brooding Fortress. Alright, we have a staff that I'm not going to use. I was literally just thinking, what if I just use Chameleon? I know it'd be more efficient to use a spell along with it, but this will give me 100%. Wait. Why are they cheating? I have 100% Chameleon. Alright, I'm gonna need to burn off some Daedra hearts. Perfect. It's back. Oh, that's Rending Halls. That's where I want to go. Gonna book it before we run out of time. I love it. I love everything about it. Desolation's End. I like that name. We have another minute of Chameleon. Let's keep pushing quickly. Easier I can get through here, the better. Giving me more chameleon potions I can maybe use. Damn, I feel bad. I feel bad for them. It's how much they're being slaughtered. They don't even know. This Atronach's about to know what's up. Corridors of Dark Salvation. I like that name. Alright, let's take a look. What happened to the Adoring Fan? Did I leave him somewhere or did he die? I'm gonna use these extra chameleon potions I have, so that's 25%. 15%. Okay, they're not very good. Fine. I'm not gonna be at 100% if I'm not careful. That was a bad idea. Damn it. Don't care. Don't have the energy to fight you guys. Not entirely joking, I would love a Morrowind combat mod for this game. I do really like the Morrowind combat system. Yeah, I'm starting to weigh myself down with even the healing potions now, because they're so plentiful. All the Daedra hearts I'm turning into them. Probably running a bit low on my chameleon, actually. I say that because I used some potions initially, and then I used a third potion. So that 60-second timer is not necessarily accurate. Four Acts of Lightning. It's worth a bit. I'm gonna pass. Alright, let's close this Oblivion Gate. Just like that. Easy. What do we get this time? I'm eager to find out. That's it. Turn undead and detect life. That's a pretty good detect life, not gonna lie. Alright, if we head straight west, we'll get back to the, or we'll get to the shrine. sometime soon. I'll take that flax. Pretty sure that's easy restore magicka, right? I think the first effect is restore magicka. Okay, I'm glad these are just deer. I was like, there's too many things moving. I don't want more fights. I need fewer fights, in fact. Ah, damn it. What offering?
It all feels good. It's all fun. Why not?
Orgies?
I joined for the parties and stayed for the parties.
Yep.
Why would I go back to work? That life is for suckers and fools.
Hedonism.
Have you come to revel in the glory that is the shrine of Sanguine?
Tell me about it. Tell me rumors first.
The 9 divines are boring. Daedra? They're never boring.
What do you
What
sell?
can I interest you in?
Nothing. You just buy.
Only quality goods for sale.
Wait,
here.
why I click that again? Shrine.
It is a place of celebration for us. We dance, we make love. Would you speak with Sanguine?
I told you it's orgies. I will.
Approach then, and bring Sanguine a gift. Some Cyrodiilic brandy is an appropriate gift for your host.
All right. I'm gonna guess I can find that in multiple places, but I'm gonna try my hand in Talos Plaza district first. It's a uppity part of town. Hey, the Adoring Fan's back.
You have my ear, citizen.
I didn't remember leaving him somewhere, so yeah, he must have died. I hate that, like, if you jump and you don't... So, how do I explain this? I'm standing right here and I want to jump over that. I can't get a running start very effectively. I mean, it's kind of working there, but maybe that's what I should do. Sometimes you can kind of get caught on things as you're trying to jump over it, though. So, what I want to do is jump and then move. It doesn't work very well. If you do it just right, you can actually get some motion in midair, though. And that's what I was trying to do. Okay, here we have an inn. Let's see, the Tiber Septim Hotel may have some Cyrodiilic brandy.
Welcome, friend, to the Tiber Septim Hotel. I am Augusta Aledia, your hostess.
Bye. Just gonna go look around and see what you have. I don't need venison so much anymore. Venison kind of lost its flair now that I'm maxed out on alchemy. What year is that? 415. I don't think I knew that those numbers represented the year they were made. I don't think I realized that until very recently, like this playthrough. Alright, nothing here. Where would my next spot be? I mean, maybe they have something down here in the basement. So the Adoring Fan just shows up in here. He doesn't even care. Did music change? I can't tell if it's combat music or normal. I mean, nothing sees me. Yeah, I think it's still normal. I can't hear the music at all right now. There we go. Mixing in this game is honestly kind of bad. It's like I want to turn the music up more, but I got the music down so low already, and I can like barely hear the voices most of the time, and the voices are maxed out. All right, no Cyrodiilic brandy there. Check the market. There's an inn here, we could check it out. Yeah, it's just really hard for me to hear the music most of the time. I don't know why I'm sneaking, I'm not doing anything yet.
What? May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
It's particularly hard for me to hear the voices a lot. Like, I could hear that, but like, you'll be in dialogue and one line will be noticeably louder than the next line. And it's like, I can't hear you over the soundtrack. Where else to look?
You smell of death. Been conjuring up dead things.
Not really. A little bit. A little bit of conjuring. The Conjuring, that's a Megadeth song. Let's just double check if I have one here at the house. I don't know why I would have held on to it. Maybe they put one in the house. Maybe it comes for free with the house. Why doesn't your torch work in here? It's like it's lit, but it doesn't do anything. We have skooma. We're gonna need a torch. It's almost too bright. Kind of hurting my eyes. No dice. Damn it. We could check downstairs, but I don't know about that. This is the kind of thing I'll probably just look up. I'll check the inn over here, and then I'll just look up where is Cyrodiilic brandy. Kind of assume places that sell alcohol
Good news
would be
from
places to look.
The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
So I've heard.
Good day.
Good morning.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
I understand Daedra worship is becoming increasingly prevalent.
What can I do? Only quality goods for sale here.
He doesn't sell me anything.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Poke around in the other rooms a little bit. Yeah, let me look into it. I was on the right track. I actually considered it for a moment, but I thought, nah, they probably wouldn't sell it. When I was walking through the market district, I considered maybe. Interestingly enough, a bunch of things are listed here. Anvil does not show up, but there's Bruma, Shadenhall, Quarrel, Skingrad, Breville. So they say main ingredient and the gilded carafe. Well, they're probably still open.
Do you think what happened to Clavicus could happen?
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
Let's check this place out.
Hello again. You're more than welcome here. Thorinir didn't turn out to be such a bad fellow after all. I'm glad he decided to join the society. Only quality goods for sale.
There it is.
What? Thank you. Bye.
I'm just waiting on a crash. To get OBS up again. And let's make this offering.
Another mortal come to beg Sanguine to add a bit of spice to an otherwise drab existence. I would have you perform a service for me. The castle Leowin is a dull, dreary place. The mistress is an especially somber soul, and tomorrow she will hold another excruciating dinner party. I want you to liven it up. Use this spell on the Countess and her guests. I think it will make the party much more interesting. You should probably try to be inconspicuous, or they might kill you. Oh, and the party is by invitation only. You'll have to find a way in. Have fun.
After I provided the offering to Sanguine, the Daedra prince spoke to me. Sanguine believes that the Countess of Leowin is too stuffy and wants me to do something about it. She will be hosting a dinner party tomorrow, and I am to sneak into the castle undetected and cast a spell of stark reality on her. Stark reality in 300 feet for 2 minutes. And it drains health. One thing that concerns me is they say tomorrow. What day is it? It's Rain's Hand the 9th. I don't know that they would actually First of all, crash. I don't know that they would actually do anything for the day, but we're gonna do the quest. Daggerfall would. Daggerfall would be like, you have 28 days to do this. And then you try to fast travel to the dungeon, and it's like, it's gonna take you, 12 days to get there or something. It's like, whoa, hold on. That's so much time. Make sure that OBS picks up the game. It just loaded. Try this again. I gotta make sure when the game crashes, I give it a moment to pick up the game. Anytime now. Yeah, this happened earlier. Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, let me try it one more time. Or we could just play a game that doesn't crash. There's an Oblivion Gate nearby. We should close it soon. You have the hands of a healer.
Looks like you're handy with a blade. Hi there.
Read any good books lately?
I've been trying to get through Mysterious Acavir. It's a fairly interesting read.
I've not read that yet. It's a shame there isn't more time to spend with good books.
What is it now? It's you.
Trying to find out how to get in there without getting spotted. Oh, maybe this works.
What is it?
I see. Heard any news from the other provinces?
Nothing.
Hello there.
Been seeing you.
Cannot open the door. There's another way in there then.
Hi there. Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say that King
We'll talk to the guard.
Hold on. There's a dinner party here tonight, and no one gets into the room until it's prepared.
I'm with the service.
No one gets in the room, even after it's prepared, unless they're on the list. And even if they're on the list, they'd better be dressed for it. This is important to the Countess, and no one is going to muck it up. Got it?
Nope.
It is not surprising.
Hold on.
Well, why can't I open the door? That's dumb. Why can't I have the option to try to do that? It's like, you're not allowed. Like, what if I... Ooh. What if I chameleoned myself and then they couldn't see me and I opened the door and they were like, whoa, what's happening?
She's tough and cold,
And then I went in. Not really supposed to be in here. Alright, yeah, they didn't like that.
We're always on duty.
Vault guard.
Good day.
see you.
Hold on. This...
I see. You want me to wear something better. 2. I don't know what people wear for stuff like that.
Anytime now.
Are you the Count?
Yes.
You're a liar. You don't even look like a Count. Are you the Count?
No.
Then go away.
What do you want? You too. Yes?
Huh. Want me to sneak in? Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try using Chameleon and going through the upstairs, seeing if there is a way to do it. Because he said you have to be dressed for it. And it's like that. It's kind of lame if it's gonna make me do one required way to do the quest.
Anstea Sandu, Castle Leowin's steward and chief advisor to Count Marius Caro, in theory.
I like how we can talk and you don't seem to care.
Have you been near Rosentia Galenus' house recently? Smells horrible, like she left some meat out to spoil.
Quest.
Every time I pass by that woman's house, I hear odd animal noises and smell a foul odor. Maybe she's caring for some sick pet or something. Whatever it is, she should clean up her act. It's surprising that a wealthy woman like that would let her property fall into such disarray. Farewell.
Whom gods annoy. Where's this lead? No one pay any mind to the adoring fan. Glad I didn't accidentally pick up a glass. That would have been annoying. This quest is proving annoying. Maybe the basement links up. It's looking like it doesn't, though.
Hold on there. There'll be no sneaking into the Countess's dinner party.
What? Oh my god, this is so dumb. The door opened. I'm in full chameleon. So you want me to go buy some dumb clothes or something? That's annoying. He had no way to have seen me. What time is it? It's morning. What a weird dinner party. Maybe it's... You know, apparently it's supposed to be a really boring party. That's what Sanguine said, but... I don't know, it might have been pretty bumping if they've been up all night. Don't underestimate.
Gundala's guarantees everything almost free. At best goods and guarantees, retail service at warehouse prices. Let's do business.
I don't know what, like, good clothes are.
A fine... I let that go too cheaply. An excellent deal.
You know what I probably should have done is stolen it from the castle.
Good day.
When I was back there, I probably should have said, ooh, I'm gonna grab a few pieces of clothing. Wait, what? Oh, that's like a full thing. Okay. Yeah, that one's not great. Oh, it's because my boots. Gauntlets. And the helmet. Shit. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just saw an autosave, so we're gonna YOLO it. Oh wait, that's Cyrodiil, no! I was looking at the compass and I was like, ah, there's probably 2 doors, it's fine, right?
Hold on. There's a dinner, and no one gets in the room. Even this is important. Heard any news from the other?
I don't understand.
Well,
I don't care, I'm using more potions. I'm gonna go steal better clothes, maybe. See what's available. It says you gotta be dressed for it. Maybe it's literally a time-based thing. Having a hard time gauging what I'm... Okay, yeah, so... Red velvet garment, blue velvet, I'll take all that. The firmament. These clothes are a little bit more valuable than the ones I had before. So, like, blue velvet outfit. Oh, that's way better. Do I have some shoes? I don't have any better shoes. Oh, gold trim shoes. There we go. Is it good enough for you? Can you even see me?
Hold on. There's a... And no one gets in the... This is important. It seems some
man.
has become much more dangerous place. Hail. Something I can do.
Take care.
The council asking questions about some cult.
We'll wait like 7 hours. This will be like 5 p.m. If it's a time-based thing, that should work. Hopefully.
Hold on. There's a... And no one gets in the room. Even... This is... Yes? What are you doing here?
There we go.
You don't look like one of the party guests. I don't remember you on the list.
I can be very persuasive.
Go ahead.
Okay, so he hates the bottom and left.
Goodness. Hello? That... Sure, that's cute. What a... I doubt it. Real good one. Talk. That's pretty far-fetched. No, that's pretty good. Tone! So you said... Yeah, please. I'm embarrassed, but thank... That's pretty good. That's... My goodness. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. What a fool you are. Please, I'm embarrassed. Blow. That never. Good one. That's not bad. Don't know that you're dressed for it, but you seem like a really likable sort. I'll let you in. I'd better not regret this.
Just sit here telling jokes to this man for like 10 minutes.
Greetings.
Read any good books lately?
I've been reading Fundaments of Alchemy.
Okay, now what? Stark reality.
I figure it can't hurt to learn something new.
Stop! You violate... Then pay with...
That got interesting, didn't it?
Yes. Have you heard any word about the other
I see what happened. I don't know how they caught me. I mean, sneaking, it's weird.
What are you... We'll see. Oh. How not every little bit help? I don't know who you are, and I'm not all that sure about you. But you're dressed for...
Well, he seemed happier that time, didn't he?
Be seeing you.
How do you do?
Heard any news from the other provinces? We're taking bad
Many are
hits
dead
from
in the
sick
land of
tree.
the Dunmer. Even St. Joe, who drove the cliff racers from Varden,
No, sir.
has fallen to
What's the
Daedra
news
hordes.
from the other parts of Tamriel?
That's the actual Countess. As long as it hits one, it hits them all.
Mission throughout all of Tamriel. Good day.
Safe travels.
What's going on?
How do you... That's garbage.
Safe travels.
It's garbage because I stay concealed until after the spell hits, and then they just magically seem to know it was me. I have succeeded in casting the Stark Reality spell on the Countess of Leowyn and her company. I shall return to the Shrine of Sanguine.
Well,
Caught in the act and no gold to pay. What? What? Hold on, I didn't mean to click that.
Safe travels.
I didn't just bribe the last of my money. No, I have 90,000. What?
goodbye.
This game is busted. Are you gonna catch me now? Nope. They all get naked. What's up, Countess?
Yes?
Tell me some rumors.
With Regulus Terentius for a father, what do you expect from Gellius? The acorn never falls too far from the tree.
Look at look at that lady back there.
You mean the Holy Hermit of Anvil? No one knows where he comes from, but they say he has the true word. I'd love to go hear him preach. Leowyn stands alone. That's what Count Caro says. Only our brave guardsmen to keep the hordes of Oblivion at bay.
Cool.
Goodbye.
Didn't work on the adoring fan, did it? I thought that was a stick. They all just like get up and run away though. It's like she's leaving. They're all sitting back down.
Let's hear it.
Are you well?
Fine.
What's the news from the other parts of town?
What do you want? Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
Something like that.
So long.
Alright, that was really weird. But we made it work. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, I'm naked too. Where is my stuff? I'm gonna go to Sanguine Shrine, but I'm concerned about what happened to my stuff. Does it just pop back onto me?
A rousing success, mortal. And it appears you joined in the festivities as well. Good for you. You need to lighten up a bit. You'll find your equipment in that chest over there. And here's a little something for your efforts. Maybe we'll celebrate again sometime.
Sanguine was pleased with my efforts. He has given me the Sanguine Rose as a reward. I may retrieve my belongings in the nearby chest. That's why I had no money. I was like, what happened? This game is broken. So you're gonna break my hotkey yet again. No, it seems like it was still there. Sanguine Rose. I'll have to, no spoilers. I'll have to find out what Sanguine Rose on target means. Mind and Body Ring and Amulet of Luck and the Flame Ring. I'm gonna drop these clothes that I don't want. I got most of the weight. It's like crappy potions. All right. Another Daedric shrine down. Now there was an Oblivion Gate right by Leowyn. Couldn't help but notice. I think it was by this gate. I'm well aware that I'm extremely encumbered. I mean, I just had to drop stuff, or like get rid of stuff. Looks like that's the gate. Atronach roaming around out here. Let's take care of the gate. Reflection potentially looks nice. Oh crap, I didn't even think about that part. Okay, that's fine. What spells are for? Let me be lazy as long as possible. You're still there, Tusk. Let's check out this reflect. Oh wait, we got 2 gates? Damn. Let's check out this reflection. Ooh, it does look nice. I know you and your water. I would get a better reflection, but I'll get into a fight with the Atronach. I'm not ready to do that. Yo, dog, I heard you wanted to speed run Oblivion Gates. Yeah, there's ripples. ripples all up in here. Something level up? I thought alteration was max, wasn't it? Yeah. Whatever. I don't know why I keep casting it. I mean, I do, but not entirely. Trap? See that? Absorb that spell. Absorb me, daddy. Paralyze an Atronach. He just keeps hitting the same attack over and over. What a nerd. Are we done with restore health? Yeah, so we can use these now. I think I really needed 2 of them, but hey, we got 2. Why not? Do these hurt me? Nope. Want to get all that blood grass that I can for more chameleon. I like the Sanguine quest once I figured out what was going on with it. I mean, why wouldn't you like a quest with a bunch of naked people? My kind of quest. Please stop. I'd like to get a paralyze off on a Storm Atronach. They'll probably fall to pieces. I think that's what happens if you knock them down. They fall to pieces and then they just like reassemble. They're goofy. They're weird. Making good progress on the Daedric quests. I think I have one more marked on my map that I can easily get to. Anything I care about? Not really. One day I'll get a better healing spell. Talk about it every time. You got a warhammer, damn. Spider titties. Dead spider titties. Doring Fann's hanging out. You know what? I commend him. He's brave for joining this foray into an Oblivion Gate. That's where we came in. We've run a loop around here. We gotta find a way to go up. I think I saw more blood grass. It's fine. So there's a tower up that way. I don't know if I can get to it. There's something that way. And I do know that I can get to it. So let's check it out. Oh! That was concerning. Why do I feel like I'm sinking through the floor? It's weird. Poking him in the wiener. He loved it. It's my favorite place to be poked. I mean, wait a minute. Urethral sounding confirmed. So I started the elevator, I guess, by stepping on it? Corpse Smasher. Cool. Thieves' Dagger. It's alright. I don't know if this is supposed to be used as an elevator. Maybe it is. Spider titties. I don't know why all these games that it's like Dark Souls, Final Fantasy 15, this game. It's like, let's make a spider lady. You released a caged prisoner. I don't know if he survived, also. Oh, shit. He definitely didn't. He got impaled. And I'm about to die. And also be impaled. My bad, prisoner. Didn't mean to make you die. I apologize a trillion times. Ooh, I'm sorry, caged prisoner. Let's not be blinded by that. Nether tunnels. See, I missed a thing over here. This is where I probably gotta go. This Oblivion Gate is way different. Rip Adoring Fan? Nope. Saved him. Well, for now. Wow, really? Well, I don't think I'm gonna save... Wait. How'd he die? Did the Adoring Fan kill him? That wouldn't make sense. He doesn't fight, right? Yeah, that was very annoying. Because when you get knocked down, you're just laying there for an obnoxiously long time. And for that to happen as I was getting up, very annoying. Oblivion Cave. It's where they have the orgies. Slan shows up. It's pretty cool. Oh. Yep, there he goes. There with the Adoring Fan. He tried. Not his first time coming to an Oblivion Gate and dying. Love to see that autosave. I really need to repair my stuff. I feel like it's been too long. I'm gonna grab a few Daedra hearts while we're here, just because I'm gonna be using healing potions from time to time. I can't believe there's two gates right by Leowen. Maybe it's a similar idea to what they were talking about with Bruma. Basically sieging the plate. Maybe they're trying to kind of siege the city a little bit. I don't know. I'm at the point where I kind of just want to burn some chameleon potions and get out of this gate. It's going on too long. let's repair right now. If you're gonna make me fight people, now's the time. I still got potions active. Feathers wearing off. Let's get ready for that. Was terrible. It took me away from max health right as it was expiring. I'll check his body. What in the hell? Still gotta check all the loot. You never know what you're gonna find. Well, not all. I get a little sloppy in these Oblivion Gates. They're very samey, but they're really cool the first couple of times. They're also very samey. It's kind of like, you've seen one, you mostly seen them all. But you could also say that about a lot of things. That's not, maybe not 100% fair. Go to rending halls. They're going to where I was just fighting. Let's just go. Chameleon will last all day. There was a trap. Paralysis poison's nice. Something I've considered making. The Flesh Spire. Pretty metal. Who are you? What a nerd. Ring of Nihilism. I like that. One of the coolest weapon names I've seen in a minute. Or, item names. Hard to call a ring a weapon. I guess if it... Well, you can't do that in this game. I was gonna say, I guess if the ring... let you attack or something, like let you shoot a fireball or something. Cough, cough, Morrowind. Daggerfall. Back to the flesh spire. I think we're still climbing it. 8 seconds of chameleon. No. I think I miscounted. Nope. We need one more chameleon. I was like, where's the Daedra heart? Y'all have 80 carats down. Perfect timing. Okay, we're gonna pop 3 of these. Pressing onward. Okay. Chameleon doesn't last long enough. I need to make like a really good chameleon spell if possible. We need the illusion. Illusion's not high enough. We need max illusion so I can make a really good spell that takes like a few hundred magicka. It lasts a long time. So I can just rely on restore magicka potions. Fortify strength. Can't complain about that. Alright, we are up here where the sigil is at. Put a bow on this gate. Wrap it up because we are done. Got another thing to loot over there. It looked like he turned around, like, what happened? It's just the AI doesn't seem to recognize that its friend got killed. They don't really seem to care. But it just happened to look like it. Staff of the Mundane. Smeh. Save in case I crash while I'm being taken out of the gate. Cool. Let's check out what stone I got now. I think we need to do something about this encumbrance. I don't know if I want to do another Oblivion Gate encumbered like that. I mean, we're right by it, though. We're right by it, I don't know. Yeah, it's the new one. Absorb endurance and resist disease. I'm still a bit perplexed why there are 2 Oblivion Gates so close to each other. Again, except for the context of what they were talking about with Bruma. The fact that I could see both of them, like, at the same time is just kind of crazy to me. Oh my god. Dragons? Yeah. Those are still useful for health potions, somewhat. Thing is, if I'm just gonna... No! If I'm just gonna be fighting Daedra a lot like this, then I can just collect their hearts and make a lot of potions. For it to pick the game up, boom. Damn it. When did I save? Is it the... It's the Oblivion Gate, it loaded too quick. Oh, I can't use magic. Oh wait, I did! I'm doing it, it's just not showing... Oh wait, no, it's because I'm a chameleon. Duh. I got an idea. Barely see my own weapon. It's kind of crazy. Chameleon, pretty good. It'd be pretty hard to spot this running at you. Yo dog, I heard you want to be lazy and get through a gate. That 3 bloodgrass I just picked up is enough for another full chameleon. Well, there's a dead horse right away, okay. Is it a person or... Nope. Remora. Alright. As long as I can get a handful of bloodgrass, I can basically just stealth through these if I want. That's kind of crazy. Dip down and... Guess you might not have a good way back out. Given that we can't levitate or anything. Oh, it's a Harada root. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, I could have gone over that. I could have tanked the damage. I mean, we've already done that with lava. But that's the way you're supposed to do it. Go through those caves. Fight a bunch of enemies. Or be big dick chameleon dude and just run past them. The amount of Daedra in here. I kind of prefer to just run past them. And really, I don't think you even had to fight anyone. I think you could just grab the stone and leave. So if you really wanted to, you could just literally run past everyone without Chameleon. Stay alive long enough to get to the stone. I'm gonna try it here. I'm gonna try getting the stone without killing the dude near it. Just to see what happens. I think we might have to lower that. Maybe not. Bloodwell. It's a cool name. Here, let me free a prisoner. Drop them to their death. That's what happened last time. If they... I don't even know if they were alive, though. That's the problem. Yeah, that guy's... That guy's not alive. He definitely wouldn't be after that fall. I don't think I care enough to go after the body. Right, this seems like the cool place. The tower portal. I'm really nervous about going through so many doors without saving. I'm watching for the autosave. I haven't seen one, so... Turned out it wasn't that kind of door, but... Nice to save anyway. Who in their right mind would put a common soul in a grand soul gem? What a nerd. So I think in this case, you can kill someone to get a good key to make those doors openable without picking them, because not everyone's going to be able to get through a very hard door. The Lust Keep sounds like my kind of place. Corridors of Dark Salvation, but where does this go? Very interesting. And then we're at the Sigillum Sanctus. Very minimal combat on this one. 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna try and just grab it without even attacking. We are gonna check this thing, however. Yep, we can do it. Bye. Right as Chameleon hit 0. I love it. Now we got all the guys that I left out here. Ooh, there's a horse, unfortunately. At least he got transported out. He's not, his corpse is not stuck in Oblivion for them to defile. Cool. 2 gates down, just like that. Let's check for whatever the newest stone is going to be. Shock damage and night eye. I don't recognize that one. Cool. Is that a guard? Yeah, well, you were brave to go into the Oblivion Gate. Your horse probably didn't know what was happening. Cool. So next up would be another Daedric shrine. And I need to drop things off probably in Anvil. Looking to see if I see a isn't there one around here? Clavicus Vial, yeah. We'll check Clavicus Vial's shrine next. I'm gonna go to Anvil, drop some stuff off at home, sell some stuff, all that good-ish. And then we'll hit it up after that. But first, I gotta go to the bathroom. Take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Catch you on the other side. I need to stop snacking, but it's so good. Alright, we are in Anvil. I'm over encumbered. Let's sell and drop things at the house. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I just had a bunch of Cheez-Its. Is that a crash? No, it doesn't look like it yet. Yeah, we're good.
How are you?
I am fine, guard. Thank you. Ah, there's the crash. Awful. Whatever you do, don't spend points now, otherwise you won't hit 200k as quickly. I half expected to see you highlight a message or something anyway. We're back at the Oblivion Gate, aren't we? I knew it. Like, I care not. I will get them. Like, Castle Anvil is a better place to warp to. That's not where I wanted to go. Even compared to 100k. Compared to 100k, it's 0.1%.
I see you work with the... You always bring in good business.
Care about that one.
Sure, why not?
Or that
Sure,
one.
Why not? I might even be able to ransom it back to the original owner.
Things are a little heavy. Okay, what is... Yeah, I gotta get rid of these. The mace in particular. I think what's really getting me is ingredients. And potions. You know why? Because there was a lot of potions I've been picking up.
Sure, why not?
I gotta sift through my potions now. Potion of Speed is cool, but I don't know if I need to keep collecting them.
Sure, why not? I might even be able to ransom it back to the original... Sure, why not? I might even be able to ransom it back to the original owner.
Yeah, that's what I said, 0.1. And then 200k would be half of that, right? So the 0.05?
You drive a hard bargain. Sure, why not? I might even... An excellent bargain.
These weigh me down a lot. So each one's half a pound. Every potion I'm selling here is half a pound.
Sure, why not? I might even be... That's a fair deal.
Like the feather one, though.
You got a great deal.
No detect life.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these potions were the main thing weighing me down so much. Because I kept saying, I'll keep this, I'll keep that. And then I keep picking up potions from the Daedra, Dremora, and stuff in Oblivion.
Sure, why not? I might even...
Look at that, 4 pounds right there. Nope.
A good price for a good customer. Sure, why not? I might... That's more than I'd usually pay. Sure, why not?
All right.
I might even be able to ransom it back.
Way better on carry weight now.
Remember.
Now if I go drop some things off, we'll be sitting pretty well. Ready for some cheese? Instead of loading the overworld, you're gonna warp back into town because it's faster than the overworld loading screen. Would it be faster than this walk to the house? I'm not sure. Do I still have the make everyone get naked spell? Or is that just for the quest? Aww. I'm sad. We'll keep Sanguine Rose on me. Put the Mace of Molag Ball up. Put that up. Spell Absorption is better than Reflect, in my opinion. I know Reflect, like, yeah, it can hurt the enemy, but I'd rather just get free magicka and not be damaged. I still say, though, that Mundane Ring is really damn good. 35% Reflect, 50% Resist. Yeah, that's really good. Reflect damage is cool, because that reflects, like, melee damage. We're down to 444. Yeah, the Daedra Silk is heavy. And I was keeping it for Chameleon. That's kind of heavy. We have a lot of them. Daedra Hearts, I could just keep making health potions out of. I'm not really concerned about them. How are we only at 429? What is weighing me down? I would say the scrolls, like, they're really, really light, and I know it's just like alchemy, they add up over time. So I'll get rid of a few of these. Pretty sure I've learned that and that. The shadow. That's... Chameleon's good. Even though I got other ways to do it. Maybe hold on to those. Did I learn Summon Lich? I don't remember. Wise, nope. Armor's Challenge, nope. Down to 416. I can't imagine anyone using cure paralysis on something else. That's such a niche. Like, when would you ever be in that situation? I understand the idea of a companion being paralyzed, but you're actually going to spend time, you know, using something to fix that. I don't know, like, combat in this game is too hectic, too weird for that to feel useful to me. Put those memoirs up, they weigh. Alright, I think that's about everything. Yeah, I think that's about everything in there. We're doing better. I need to run through this and like, check every single ingredient, honestly. Oh, shelf cap versus cup cap. Interesting. There's probably something dumb in here that I looted way too many of. Yeah, 397. Okay, doing all right. I'm gonna stick with that. It's good enough to make me happy. Now we're gonna do the Clavicus Vial Shrine. Is that a crash? No. I hate when the music changes when you travel. Doesn't always. Seems to do it maybe when you go far. But it gets like completely silent, which is also what happens if it crashes and the music dies. Or yeah, like everything dies. Do I wish to offer 500 gold? Sure.
A mortal! Wonderful. Always a pleasure.
I have a complaint to make in a minute.
For me, mortal, and I'll reward you. A fair bargain, don't you think? You will retrieve for me a sword. A very special sword. It contains the soul of Umbra, a hero I have had dealings with in the past. Bring the sword to me, and I'll reward you with my mask. You'll not find a better bargain, mortal. Begin your search in Hell's Gate.
Alrighty. When I gave my offering at the Shrine of Clavicus Vial, the Daedra Lord told me about Umbra, and how he wishes me to return to him the Umbra sword. I should start my search in Hell's Gate. Is that very close? It is. Let's walk that way. While I complain. No, it's a very specific complaint. How did I know to offer 500 gold? So, a couple of the shrines that I've done today, I had no idea what to do. So when I got there, I started talking to people until they told me what to...
Hey, pay attention! In your pack, the dog. I swear, you heroes aren't particularly quick on the uptake. Good. Got your attention. I'm Barnes, the Hound of Clavicus Vial. Not that I've always been Hound, or always been called Barnes. I've also been a Red Guard. For a while, I was a scamp, making deals with orcs. But for now, I am his hound. And
A scamp making deals with orcs.
A word of advice here. You've made a bad deal. This Umbra, bad business. Things always end badly where that one's concerned. Clavicus has always been a little blind to that, and it'll end badly this time too. So just leave things be. Walk away. It's your best bet, really.
Barbas, the Hound of Clavicus Vile, has spoken to me through the figurine that appeared in my pack. He tells me that returning the Umbra sword to Clavicus Vile is a mistake, likely to cause a great ruin to Vile's domain. That's not what he actually said, as far as I heard. Okay, so what was I complaining about? How did I know to give 500 gold to the shrine? How did I know to make that donation? I didn't. When I went to other shrines and I didn't have the thing I needed, it just said, you don't have the thing you need to make the offer. It didn't tell me what I needed. I had to talk to people to find out what I needed. But here, it just automatically said, well, you have the item, so we'll just let you magically know what you need. If they're gonna do that, they might as well magically tell me when I talk to the shrine and I don't have the item. It seems weird that they make me ask around if I don't have it, but if I do have it, it's like not plot armor, but just like magical, like, you just happen to know, yay. They said the figurine, and I called out a scamp making deals with orcs, statuette of a dog. Can't drop it. A scamp making deals with orcs seems to be a reference to Creeper in Gorak Manor and Caldera in Morrowind, right? And I was also going to mention the other interesting thing is this whole Umbra situation. If you watched my Morrowind playthrough, you'll remember that I fought someone who went by the name of Umbra, who had a really powerful sword by the name of Umbra. And they said Umbra wasn't really their name, but that just call me by the name of my weapon, because that's basically what everyone does. It's kind of how they said it. Or like, I've forgotten my own name. I don't remember what it was. But yeah. It's gonna be the same weapon, isn't it? So I don't know that it was intended to be such. No, it's not the actual Daedric artifact. It's a great weapon. But we'll see what Umbra looks like on here. Umbra was so good on Elder Scrolls 3 that I basically used it for the entire game. Once I got wind of there being a powerful fighter looking for a challenger, my meta knowledge of the game was like, I think that's the weapon I'm waiting on. So I went and I fought the person, I got it, and then I never turned back, because nothing seemed worth it until we got the True Flame in the Tribunal expansion. But I played everything in the order that it was released, so I beat the base game, then I did Tribunal, and you don't get True Flame until like the end of Tribunal. So Umbra served me very well in Morrowind. I need to be spamming restoration like this, because I'm not going to level up if I don't. Restoration and Speechcraft are the only things that can level me up from here on out. Let's ask around.
Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings you around here?
Umbra.
Umbra? You need to speak with Iroki the Wide. I've got nothing to say about Umbra.
Umbra.
Farewell.
So I just magically know via quest marker that I go in this building. And the label on the door, I guess. Get out.
Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings you around?
Umbra.
Aye, I know of Umbra. But you're a stranger to me, and I'm not talking. Go ahead.
But what if... Okay, he likes those.
You win. What? That's just...
Top and right, he
drab
hates.
and wretched by comparison. I salute you. That's enough. What? That's just stupid.
Hmm.
That's amazing. You win. Not now. That's just not funny. Not now. Sorry, I don't.
This is a good one.
My
Yeah.
life is drab and wretched by comparison. Not now. You think that? My life is drab. You've got a point. I see.
What about Umbra now?
Umbra. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. And it's not one you should be using around Pell's Gate either. Before I go on, let's clear something up. Are you here asking about the sword or the person? Which is it?
Yes. The sword.
It's a powerful sword, no doubt about that. Jet black, got a wicked edge on it. And they say it can steal a man's soul.
Yep.
I know
Soul
of
trap.
at least one soul it stole. Lenwyn. She's the one who found the blasted thing. I suppose you want to hear about the person now.
Yes.
Who is Umbra? I can tell you who Umbra used to be. Lenwyn. She's my apprentice, or at least she was, until she found that sword. Never did say where it came from. She just showed up with it one day, said it was called Umbra. But she was different. She'd always been fair with a sword, but she began looking for fights, became bloodthirsty, and then started calling herself Umbra after the sword. Finally signed on with some mercenaries, but I hear that ended too. We haven't seen her in years.
Cool. Where is she now? He just said we haven't seen her in years.
Can't say for sure. Some say they've seen her
Vin
nearby,
Diesel.
near the Vindasal ruins. Might just be wishful thinking, though. If she's around, she hasn't come into Pell's Gate, nor should she. I fear that girl is long gone. If you seek her out, take care. She's a powerful one, or at least that sword is. I'd steer clear if I was you. I can't tell you what...
Actually, what about Pell's Gate?
We're a small community, mostly keep to ourselves. Can't say it isn't nice to see a new face around, though. I wish you luck.
Alright, let's pop a save before I crash going out the door. And we're pretty close to Vin Diesel, right? Vin Diesel. Should really just go pay for restoration training. It's gonna suck to level this up to max. I mean, we're working on it. We're in the 80s, but it's gonna suck to level this up to max. See, detect life should kick in any moment now. Just in getting in I know there were things walking around here, and I kind of skirted around it a minute ago. It looked like Daedra, because I thought this was an Ayleid ruin, but it looked like Daedra. Yeah, there's it's a Storm Atronach. Lockpick. Void salts, they're pretty worth it. Looks like rats. Oh no, a rat! 3D Movie Maker stands, where are you at? I was about to say, I see this trap, but I expected it to go up. So I was thinking I'll just walk around the corner. I See that. Welkin stones, as if I needed something else to weigh me down. They're good though. I mean, they're obviously good. Free magicka refills. That's dumb. The trapdoor activates based on your... Horizontal might not be the right word, but... Your X and Y's, not your Z. Yoink. I don't think my character likes this gas. Place just flooded with fart gas and my dude started choking on it. How's my level up progress? 80%. Dude, restoration's so bad. I knew it when I selected it, and I even talked about it in character creation. One of the few things I remembered specifically was that restoration sucks to level up. And I picked it because of that. For one, it would be easier to control leveling it up, and two, having it as a major skill should make you level it up faster. Faster, faster, where's those dreams that I've been after? Master, master, you promised only lies. Laughter, laughter, all I hear or see is laughter. Laughter, laughter, laughing at my cries. Fix me. I don't know if she's gonna be hostile.
You risk much by speaking to me. You should leave this place. Now.
That looks like a full ebony kit.
Umbra is my blade. It is who I am. Who I was meant to be. For years I have fed my blade the souls of man and mer. Warriors and priests, kings and paupers, men, women, and children. All have bled for me.
You've been corrupted.
I have seen them all fall, and still Umbra hungers for more.
Hell's Gate.
Do not speak to me of that place. It was another lifetime. It was before I became what I am now. Perhaps they sent you to kill me. Are they worried I might come in the night and burn their village down around them?
Not really. I don't think so.
I am what I've become, and I know my fate. But what of you? What is it you seek? My death? My blade? I offer you a choice, more than I have offered most. Stay here and die, or leave now and live your life. Speak to me again when your mind is set.
This is your out, friend. Leave it alone. How about we just march on back to the shrine and tell Clavicus the deal is off? Sure, he'll be a bit put off, but you won't be dead. At least you probably won't. That's better odds than you're getting here.
Nope. This is going to be a tough one, though. Because I don't know what the Mask of Clavicus Vial is going to do. But I don't know that I would want that more than Umbra. The weapon, not the person.
Will feast on your soul.
Okay. dropped all that stuff, and now it's like, let's pick more. Let me double check something about this. Yeah, that's what I was using before on Morrowind. Something just happened. Saw something on my phone. Oh, I need to check something.
I assume you've made your choice. Umbra hungers. What shall it be?
Couldn't I have just left if I... We fight.
Come then. Try your luck. Feel
Why would I have had to walk away? Or why would I have had to tell you that I wanted to walk away? She's soul trapping me. She can take a beating. I think she just knocked me over. Which is why it's good that I just went to drink some potions. Kill me now. Not gonna out-damage me. So let's take a look at the soul trap. Yeah, I'm soul trapped. Cool. See, this would mark... This is my idea, which I've said multiple times, is get yourself soul trapped and killed. And then, but there'd be actual mechanics around it. Yep. Umbra's ebony shield. And it's, yep, full kit of ebony. But it's specifically, it's Umbra's ebony. So now here's something interesting. This doesn't waste, nothing. There is no weight. Let's repair everything. Can we repair it? Yeah. Let's take a look at it. Oof, 66 damage. Well, Tusk, there's your answer. That is significantly better than my Daedric longsword. Here's the catch. If I don't bring this back to Clavicus File, if I leave it as an outstanding quest, it stays as a quest item with 0 encumbrance, so I get a free sword. I've retrieved the Umbra sword.
I'm telling you, don't bring that sword back to Clavicus. It'll ruin him, I'm sure. I mean, not completely. He's still a Daedra prince and all that.
I want to do something. I want to grab all this equipment. Look, keep the sword if you want. That's your decision, but don't give it back to Clavicus. He doesn't know what's good for him sometimes. Broke the dialogue. What's my encumbrance at? Wow, I could have pretty much carried all that. Didn't really need feather. much. Did a tiny bit. So do I have 3 options. Do I keep Umbra and not finish the quest? Do I finish the quest and keep Umbra but not get the Mask of Clavicus vial? Or do I hand over Umbra, finishing the quest, and getting Clavicus, or the Mask of Clavicus vial? Right now I'm inclined to just keep the weapon as a 0-weight weapon because that's fucking busted. The weird game design philosophy of this game says quest items shouldn't be able to encumber the player because that might make the player inconvenienced. We wouldn't want that. I love shitting on this game out of love. But it's kind of... we crashed. It's kind of true, though. Like, why not encumber the player with quest items? Like, why make an entire-ass sword not weigh anything? Also, I drank this way too fast. I'm gonna go get another drink while we're loading outdoors. Good timing, see that? Yeah, so I'm gonna go for now to drop this off. To drop this other stuff off. I'm gonna hang on to the free Umbra. I may have to hand in the quest at some point. I may opt to do it. But man, Umbra's really good. The texture on it's kind of shit, if I do say so myself. So we're gonna put the Daedric longsword up. And we're gonna put... Wait a minute, was my feather still active? Or was I not over encumbered? What does the longsword weigh? 48. Something weird's going on there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Put all the Umbra equipment, because it's unique. Uniquely named items, I like to keep those. Alright, so next up, I didn't know... Actually, I already had this open before stream, but I didn't know where to go next. So I have... Hold on. Okay, yeah, so I have a list of the Daedric stuff open here, and one of the next ones I can do... Yeah, we could do that. What do I need? I need a Daedra heart for this one. So since it's already telling me on the list, let's just make sure I have a Daedra heart. I do? Beautiful. So I need to go to the Shrine of Boethia. It says it's on the M in the word mountains, in the Vallis Mountains, due east of the Reed River. So the closest thing I can do is go to the Carbo's camp and head that way. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Bring a Daedra heart over there and check it out. Here, you wanted to do that? Just realized there's a problem with soul trapping everything. There's no soul gem large enough to capture this. So that's kind of bullshit. I know why. because they have this mechanic of black soul gems in this game. And if you want to capture a human soul, you have to use a black soul gem. But I would hope Azura's star could do that, but I guess she's considered one of the good Daedra. Oh, no, I want to go southeast. Yeah, she's considered one of the good Daedra, so I guess maybe she doesn't like it being used to capture human souls. Alright, how do I get up there without using TCL? Well, she does. The Azura Star does capture other souls. A rat. Oh no, a rat. I think that's a rat. If we can get to it. We'll probably end up capturing it. You've captured a soul! Oh my god, JC, a bomb! A bomb! An Oblivion Gate. I'd like to close it. I don't know where this shrine is at though, and I'd like to find the shrine more than the Oblivion Gate. Found a mine. It said near the M. I don't know if I can go that direction really. Another capture. Yeah, the problem is I'm gonna fill up all my good soul gems now. Could let Umbra lose charge as a way to prevent that from being an issue. I'm gonna try to go due east, see if I can get to the shrine of Boethia. What is that, a lion? Nope. You've captured a soul! There's stuff hanging out here. Let's take another look. The bear? Fort Nassau. Still got stuff out this way, so I'm gonna keep moving more east. Ouch! Dude, the staggers last so obnoxiously long. Okay, the shrine is showing up now. Is that it over there? Yeah, I think it's on this upper part, which is gonna suck. Because I can't levitate. If I'm reaching the edge of the map, it'll be like, you can't go that way. We can see both moons right there, that's pretty cool. Secundus and Masser. Heal minor wounds. Yeah, I even see like a torch or something out there. It's just gonna be a matter of getting there without sliding down the mountain. If only I could levitate, game. Like some other Elder Scrolls games. I might as well be levitating at this point. So goofy. Trying to use the mountain as best I can to let me edge across. Otherwise, if I fall down in that valley, I've got to find another place to climb. Don't hurt myself too much. Found Boethia's shrine. Yes, Daedra heart.
Why do you summon me? You are not one of my faithful. Do you hope to be counted among my chosen? Then prove yourself to me, mortal.
Kill someone?
I shall open a portal for you to one of my realms in Oblivion. Go and take your place in my tournament of 10 bloods.
Do I have to kill 10 people?
Survive, and you will be rewarded.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul belongs to me.
Shang Tsung has entered the chat. Boethia has told me that I am to participate in the Tournament of 10 Bloods. When I am ready, I should enter the nearby portal to Oblivion, and I will be sent to one of his realms for the battle. See, one of his realms. And I bet his plane of Oblivion might look a lot different than the other ones. I hope it does. I'm ready. Bonesaw is ready! Nope, this is the same shitty Oblivion. I'm not saying it in like a super negative way, it might have sounded like it. I don't think the design is bad, I'd just like to see more variety in the Oblivion planes in this game. I do like the design actually, I think it's really cool. But like every plane of Oblivion is like hellscape, lava, fire, destruction. There is no soul gem in your inventory large enough. Alright, we can dispel. Cast light on someone when we hit them. Shock damage. Fire damage. Ooh, damn. Some healing potions. Oh, that guy. Is that actually a dark elf? It doesn't look like it. Because they can't be talking to me, right? Daedric Warhammer just sitting there. If I felt like I needed money, I'd go for that.
Your high elf opponent is cool and confident. Go, let the contest begin.
I don't care about anyone using magic on me.
The price of failure. A final fanfare for the high elf. Farewell.
It's kind of brutal though, I like it. It's a lot of healing potions. That just weighed me down quite a bit. We're gonna have to make a point to use those just to get them out of my inventory, but of course I'll take them.
With his keen mind, what he seeks.
I've captured a soul. Didn't even mean to. He paralyzed me. Oh, what a loser. What a nerd. Bro, come this way. He jumped. He fell down and ended up in the lava. What a nerd. More healing. Wow.
I'm afraid this Imperium was not the one.
I mean, I just got super hurt by the lava as well. Can I get through here without death? Yep. Liking all this blood grass. That's chameleon right there. Some of them healing potions. How many do I have? 45. Bleed to death. Rip that Khajiit.
Another one bites the dust.
I'll take these. Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought he was going to keep speaking like the other dialogue does. I didn't read the whole thing. Another one bites the dust. Din, din, din. Din, 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 din. Din, din, din. Din, 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 din. So far, I'm liking this tournament. I would describe this as slightly lengthy in terms of... It's a lot of enemies, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm not complaining. Just speaking thoughts. That's right. I was like, what am I looking for? Parahammer. Need to sell off this glass. This G-lass. Open GL ass.
This war is an animal, a glorious beast. Watch her teeth. She bites.
Oh, rip. You got paralyzed. You're dead. Claymore of Storms. I just want to take a look at it. Man, Cuirass of Fortitude. Damn. Use some of these potions to reduce weight a little bit. Claymore of Storms. I mean, it's a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna carry it out of here with me. Doom, 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 doom. I thought we were. Oh, because I'm not 100% effective. Right. Take that boar meat and I really don't want to mess with this right now. This should get me through it. I won't be in here for 5 more minutes, will I? Restoration's about to level up.
Go forth and greet my chosen orc.
Oh, I thought he said chosen one, he said orc. So he's got someone with like every race. Daedric stuff. Healing potions. There's the weapon.
This was not your finest hour.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, if I pick that up, I'm gonna be even more over encumbered. I already know. I could use my big feather. There's so much money. It's so much money. And there are things like other houses and stuff I can buy. And that'll eat through your money a lot quicker than you realize. You think you got a lot, and then all of a sudden, whoa. He's trying to paralyze like every attack from now on.
I'm just warming up, pathetic worm.
Is he chameleon me? Or is that was a paralyzed icon? It looks a lot like chameleon.
In the scales of
Shit, I did the same thing. Oh, cause and effect chameleon. Hell yeah. Did the same thing. I blocked the dialogue. My bad. Well, it showed up on the subtitles, so it's readable. I just didn't get to read or hear it. So, constant effect chameleon on some glass. That is glass, right? Yeah, it looks like glass to me. Yeah. That's equally as powerful as Daedric armor, except it's less durable. Lots of interesting arrows. Another bow of the Inferno.
Alas for the honor of failing wood. The wood elf has fallen.
Are we all trying to do the same thing? That's what I kind of assume and gather. We're all in here to do the same thing, and whoever wins gets the blessing.
Beyond this gate is my Argonian challenger. She is a clever thing, and eager for your blood.
It's paralyzed me. Oh, she said the line! She's fought mud crabs more fearsome than me. Shit, I keep doing that. The others are some... Ah, I hate that. It really bothers me, probably more than you realize, that I'm not hearing the dialogue. Oh, the others are dust. You alone, Breton. No. I didn't get to read the whole thing. It's just habit, because I'm like, oh, the guy's dead. I'm gonna, you know, whoever I'm fighting is dead. I'm gonna loot. I've defeated all of Boethia's followers in the Tournament of 10 Bloods. I should speak once more with the Daedra Lord.
I have opened a portal for your return to the world of men. Go now, chosen one, and claim your prize.
Alrighty. Wasn't too bad. Will you return to the world of men and claim your prize? Yes. I've already claimed all the spoils I'm going to.
I greet you, chosen one. A victory in my tournament of 10 bloods brings great honor. Take Goldbrand, shield it in your enemies, and offer their souls as praise to me.
Goldbrand. Boethia was pleased with my performance in the Tournament of 10 Bloods. He's rewarded me with the enchanted sword Goldbrand. Let's do. I've got so many weapons and arrows and bows and stuff. Bows before hoes, or whatever that cringe rap video, whatever he says. Goldbrand is decent damage-wise. Does fire damage. Because if we repair it, it's going to be a bit stronger. Alright, rapid click. Let's take a look at it now. Goldbrand is 59, so it's actually better than the Daedric longsword that I had earlier. Still nowhere near Umbra. Umbra's almost empty of charges. That's kind of a good thing. I don't want it to capture souls every single fight. Cool. Why is the water red? What the fuck? What kind of hellscape are we in? Hold on. Is that the fastest I can go? Okay, TCL has a set speed. I want to see the water change from red to normal, or I want to get up to the water. Why is it just like blood red? Looks like Oblivion lava. It looks like it's changing back to normal. Not encumbered now. By the way, if I press right on the keyboard, it's pushing me down and left. TCL is weird on this game. Why is the water like this? Seems like weird weather effect that's not really showing through properly. My encumbrance says 1212, but I gave myself... I said set strength 5,000. The game does not know what it's talking about. Wait. Oh no, I'm stuck jumping. That happened once before. Well, there's an urn route, but I won't be getting that right now. Yeah, there's something broken. Whatever. Okay. Load. Back to the blood water. Yeah, it's fixed now. That was kind of cool. I had to examine it. And back to Anvil. And we're gonna bust off everywhere. No, I mean, what?
Afternoon.
No, we're gonna use the storage to store a few things. And for the rest of it, I'm gonna go sell. I don't really need all these special arrows on me. I think they're cool to have, but they weigh you down. It's one of those kind of things where you say, oh, they're only 0.1, and then you carry a bunch of them, and that only 0.1 becomes a lot more. So, I'm gonna sell one bow of the Inferno. So I'm gonna store one here. I'm gonna sell one of these Daedric bows. Sell the Warhammer. I'm gonna store Goldbrand. Sanguine Rose, yeah, we can keep that. Sell these Warhammers. That Warhammer. That Claymore. That Battle Axe. And that bow. Now, as for this, we don't need the cuirasses. I'm gonna sell off all this glass. And I'm gonna put those up. Everything else should be fair game. So nervous about crashing. I do feel really happy about the performance of my save manager running in the background. For anyone who's listening who may not have heard this earlier, see how quickly when I hit save it just opens immediately. Thing is, because the game crashes so much, I save often, and it really clutters up the save folder, and it started to get pretty slow.
Been making weapons and arms here in Anvil for 30 years. People say I do good work, and I don't aim to argue with them.
It started to get pretty slow when I'd open up save or load, so I wrote a save manager is what I call it last night. It's all through a config file, so I define where my saves are, where I want to store the backups, and how many saves I want to keep in the folder. And any saves beyond that number get moved over to the backup folder. It just checks once every 5 minutes. So it cleans it out from time to time. Okay, this guy only has 1700. Damn. Let me check something though. If I try to... Okay, no, it's at 1700. Damn it. Why is that mod, like, kind of not good? The mod was supposed to increase, like, all merchants by 10x. I'm not seeing evidence of that.
Only quality goods for sale.
Let me take a look at the mod real quick. See if there's some notes. More merchant gold. More merchant money, rather. Increases the barter gold limit of all merchants by tenfold. No, that's not true. Yeah. I'll have to look into this later. Because I've definitely seen it. It's working in some places. We can go to Leowyn where we know it works. I do have my load order sorted by boss. I think it would handle that. Johnny Sins. Who did? I don't think I was paying attention to what anyone looked like, to be honest. You know, instead of... I do this all the time. I'm gonna have to cast the spell again. Have to wait until about now. The last shop guy? Johnny Sins is the porn man, right?
The common folk of Leowin reckon.
Porn man.
Weapons.
The porn man cometh.
How will I
Literally.
help you?
Warhammer of Inferno, yep. Storms, yep. Battle Axe, yep. Claymore, yep.
You've got a great deal there.
I can't sell Umbra. I was like, where's my weapon? Yep.
That's
Yep.
more than
Yep.
a five. That's a good deal. A good price for a good customer.
Cool. Down to 368.
I appreciate be seeing you.
Alright, another Daedric Shrine in the bag. Let's take a look at what I'm going to do next. What is the next Daedric Shrine and what do I need to bring? We've done those. Next up, we can do Hircine, southwest of the bridge that crosses the upper Niben and due west of the inn in the words Nibene Valley on the map. Southwest of the upper bridge, due west of the inn in the words. Oh, don't do that. Right around here. We'll go to the cave and we'll just walk east-ish. Should be easy to get to, right? Shit, I forgot to read what I need to bring, though. Spriggans! No! We need bear pelt or wolf pelt. Well, that should be easy enough to find out here, I would think, so... Once we beat the Spriggans, I'll go hunting. You know, it's funny, they summon bears, but you can't really loot them. Hey, the Adoring Fan is here. Yeah, I see the Daedric Shrine already marked on the map. What do we have here? Give me a wolf pelt. Nope. Oh, I tried to loot it. Sometimes you can actually get away with doing that. I know you can do that on Morrowind sometimes. You can loot them before they disappear. Is that a... It looks like it's four-legged. That's a wolf, alright. Give me a pelt. Thank you. Sorry you had to die, but you were a good boy. Hircine Shrine. You remember that time on Solstheim that you made me, like, fight in that weird tournament? You, like, kidnapped a bunch of people and there were a shit ton of werewolves? Offer wolf pelt.
Summoned my prey. The hare crouches before the fox's muzzle. Perhaps I shall test you, mortal. Set you to hunt for my amusement. In Arcane Grove is a
We were just there.
worthy the chase. First named, last tamed. The unicorn runs wild.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Bring me this creature's horn, mortal, if you dare.
After I made the required offering, Hircine was summoned and spoke to me. He told me that he desires the horn of a unicorn. I may be able to find a unicorn in the Arcane Grove. Isn't that where I just was looking at? No, it's down there. Okay, I went to the charcoal cave. I thought about going to the Hircine Grove when I warped here. Okay, cool. I like how, by the way, I like the, the bald porn horn. This amuses me. Yeah. I think the unicorn is guarded by the Minotaur. Minotaur of the Grove. Yeah, it's a special Minotaur. Poke it in the nipple. Oh, that's a glass hammer. I thought it was something else. What are they worth? 1,500. What do I have? 136. I'm gonna drop it. You can have it back. I bet Minotaurs have big dicks. Sling that thing around like a flail. Cause some real damage with that thing. Give somebody a concussion. There's the unicorn. Do I shoot it? I sneak up on it? I mean, no, not if I crash. Fucking hell. Why? Why do this to me, game? Why you be this way? I don't know how far back that's gonna put me. A Master of Block has a chance of disarming a recoiling opponent. Yeah, I've been thinking about leveling up Block. Just paying for, I mean, pay for all the levels at this point. Boob. Wait, I put a B on there. I was booing. I wasn't supposed to put a B on the end. Just a Freudian nip slip. I have very fond memories of this quest. I didn't remember how we got to this quest, but I kind of forgot in the moment, but I did have memories of the unicorn and thinking it was really cool. Can't I paralyze? Stab him in the wiener. Oh, it paralyzed him. That hammer sounded heavy. Is that glass as well? No, it's elven. Ooh, that's not a view I like. Looking right at the scrote. I notice that my inventory lags a little bit when I open it sometimes. It's too many things happening at once. You're not a unicorn. Oh, did the bear, wait, did the bear kill, that's lame. I didn't even kill the unicorn. I've killed the unicorn and retrieved its horn. I should return to the Shrine of Hircine. I thought that was a unicorn because I'm like, oh, there's a four-legged thing walking around up there. That's got to be it, right? What is that? Is that a scared person or is... No, that's a troll. It looked like a person, like, crouching, putting their hands behind their head, like, I'm scared. Don't hurt me, Daddy. Whoa, that has multiple meanings. Didn't think that through when I said it. There's the shrine. You can see all the people.
Yes, Hunter. Make your offering. Did you taste its flesh?
Yes.
And drink its blood?
Yes.
Never waste the spoils of a kill.
You're gonna give me a bow or something.
Pleased me, Hunter. Take my token and wear it
No.
well.
It's a helmet. Yeah. Might be a helmet. Hircine was impressed with my skill in hunting the unicorn. He has rewarded me with the Savior's hide. No, it's a cuirass. That's right. It is light armor. It's pretty decent, I guess. Resist magic's not a bad effect. Cool. Save. Let's find out what's next. Hircine is done. Next up would be Malacath. Yeah, we have so many of these. How many more? Because there's, what, 16? There's 15. Right, that makes sense. Why would we do a quest for Mehrunes Dagon? So next up is Malacath. Northwest of Anvil. Okay. I will go northwest of Anvil. What do I need? Troll fat. Well, I'll be damned. It just so happened that I just saw a troll over here. So rather than going back and getting it from... Even though we're going to Anvil, rather than going back to the house and getting it from there, let's go find this troll. Let's also keep leveling up restoration. Okay, there's the troll. Should I save? I kind of feel like it. I just saved, actually. I mean, yeah, I still feel like it, because if I crash, I'll have to walk this way again. Troll fat. You know you're loaded when you're passing up like glass warhammers and stuff that would be easy to sell. Alrighty. We'll go to this camp, see if I can see the shrine. Try to knock out a few more of these. We're about 7 hours in to the stream. I don't... might go 8 to 8.5. Try to knock out a couple more of these, because there's so many. Would be nice. I'm gonna do all of them. That is my big side detour from the main quest, is doing all of the Daedric shrines. Just remember, not rushing this game. So when I say like, man, I can't wait to be done with this, it's just because I'm annoyed with the crashes. I actually do want to play this, and there's things that I haven't done before as well, so I'm excited about that. but we're a little ways off from some of that. I think we're pretty close to a restoration level up. Oh no, we're not, but we're close to a real level up. Next time I do level. I'm gonna say this looks like the shrine. It's the right direction. There's people. We're at Malacath's shrine. I will offer troll fat.
You brought a present. Good. That's smart. You want something? Then if you're smart, you do what I tell you. Lord Drad took my
Hey, we just saw that place.
says he owns them. Lying maggot! They're my ogres! Lord Drad put my little brothers in chains, working in the mines. I don't like that. Get over to Lord Drad's estate. Let my ogres loose and get them out. Okay. Get going.
Sure. That sounds straightforward. When I left the offering, Malacath was summoned and spoke to me. He tasked me with traveling to the estate of Lord Drad and freeing his ogre slaves. You remember that time in Daggerfall when you summon Azura and she's got her titties out? Summoning really changed between games, didn't it? Lord Drad's estate. Looks like it's trespassing. Boar meat. The real Berenzia. So far, so easy. Do I want it? Sure. Lord and Lady. I guess I'm to interact with them. Unless I can find a key in here. It's pretty intense. You didn't put much in there. That's a crazy lock you had on it.
Get out of here!
No, I'm talking to this dude.
I welcome you to my humble home, stranger. What brings you to this place?
Lord Drad Estates.
The land is good, the farm productive, but it's mining the wealth from beneath the land that will make my fortune.
Ogre's rumors first, actually.
The Heartlands and Nibonian Valley are the agricultural breadbaskets of Cyrodiil.
Alright, now Ogre slaves. He's probably not gonna like this.
Can you think of a better use for the mindless beasts? Under my eye, they do some good in this world.
No creature should be a slave.
I don't believe I asked for your opinion on this matter. I am done speaking with you. Please leave my estate.
No.
I have no more.
No. Wait, an Oblivion Gate. Wait. Perhaps his wife will be more forthcoming. Oh.
I'm afraid you've upset my husband. Please, leave before he loses his temper. I beg you. I'm listening. I appreciate the tip. What a thoughtful gift. Drod purchased the land and title from Council. It cost him a fortune, and he's determined to make it pay.
Rumors.
The people of Nibene consider themselves to be more civilized and sophisticated than Colovians.
Ogre slaves.
He works them in bleak mine. It's terrible. The guards beat the creatures mercilessly. That's all I can tell you. Now please go.
Cool, thank you.
Goodbye.
Did I see something about an Oblivion Gate? Because I will totally go chameleon my way through that Oblivion Gate just to get the stone and just to say it's cleared. Why not, right? Let's get it over with. The stone things are nice. I think I was stuck falling again. I want to go in there, and they want me to lower a gate. What if I don't? What if I just say I'm gonna tank the lava? Can I not do that? Bro, I didn't even have to tank the lava. I just, you know, Daggerfall climbing skill activated. What a bunch of nerds. Corridors of Dark Salvation. Dark Salivation. I don't trust it. I don't know if I've crashed in a plane of Oblivion yet. The Gore Steeple. Keep climbing, let's do it. What? I guess you just gotta get lucky and take the correct teleporter or climb it manually. We're at the end. 25 seconds. Can I get the stone before I run out of chameleon? Depends on how much I try to go for loot. Okay, we are gonna run out of chameleon. Daedric helmet. Fine. Oh, no one else knows. Cool. Bye, y'all. Just snuck up in there. Yoink! We good. Now I'm gonna get attacked out here, of course. Those. Who's mad? You? No, that guy's gonna be mad. We're dealing way more damage with this weapon. I like it. What's up, Spoder? Ooh, can I get to that body? Those have loot. 2 gold! I mean, I didn't lie. It had loot. Alright, I really need to pee, so I will be back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, let us also check the sigil stone. Stop right there. What's going on, Tusk? Stop right there, criminal scum. I don't know which one it is. I think it's Dispel and Spell Absorption, maybe. Spell Absorption would be good. You know why? Because that would put me up to 65% because of my 50% from being Atronach. Everybody's gone a couple minutes. I even went and got a snack. More Cheez-Its. I made the mistake of buying a box of them this morning at the grocery store. It's not gonna last very... What just fell? Hold on, did you see that? Oh, hold on. I think I captured a replay. Hang on. Hold on, did you see that? Hold on, did you see that? No, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. That's on me. Hold on. I did capture it, but I messed up. I did something wrong. And this is something that you can't see because it's behind the scenes, but I reorganized my buttons. So I did capture the replay. Nice, you clipped it, thank you. I did capture the replay, but I went into my folder and I accidentally, instead of hitting the button to just replay it, I hit the button to make another new replay. So that's why that happened. But yeah, a wolf just totally like fell out of the sky. Also, it would be good if I had the X-Files theme ready. Yo, I'm looting all this man's ish. I gotta check that clip later. I sent that clip you took yesterday. I sent that to some people. Oh, I just sent a message like Oblivion is spooky, and then I followed it up with that with the clip. I've entered Bleak Mine. Now I must free Malacath's ogres. I argue that the most interesting way to do this would be without getting spotted. And then see if the ogres, like, wreak havoc on the guards. That would be fun to watch. It's a good clip. I'll check it out after stream for sure, if I remember. I'll hopefully, yeah, because I'll want to send that to somebody. I know someone will get a kick out of it. Oh, there's too many of y'all. Why are you all in one spot? I think they hear me. Alright. I'm gonna chameleon this up.
You're living on borrowed time, thief!
What? I'm in chameleon! Okay, so they just cheat. That's garbage. This game does that a lot. It makes me sad. This game relies a lot more on scripting than I would prefer. I mean, I know scripting is ubiquitous in games. I'm not saying they should not have scripted events. That would kind of not be a great game. But like, damn, come on. You're scripting them to discover me? That's booty. I freed one group of ogres. I must check to see if there are more to be freed. What if they die, though? That would be a problem. Because there are a lot of guards. Ooh, one did die.
side. I'm on your side.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. A moment ago you weren't. A moment ago you were ready to throw hands. Ooh, what? Ooh, I did not want to pick that stuff up. Hold on. It's worth money, but I don't need that. Feel bad about the ogres that died. Working for Daedric princes is always kind of weird. Would Azura be a Daedric princess? I don't know. What? I've freed all the ogres. I should return to the Shrine of Malacath. You get... I know you're messing around, but you get me worried when you start talking about taxes. It's a bad word. I don't like that word. How's it going, Jaeger? By the way, how are you doing? If he's mad, I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm gonna load if he's mad. I'm gonna do that again and actually, like, help the orcs from the beginning.
No one owns ogres but me! And I fixed that maggot. The ogres own drag. Make drag eat death. Now you get a present. Keep up the good work and be nice to my little brothers.
It'd be cool if ogres didn't fight you from here on. Malacath was satisfied with my efforts to free the ogres. He has rewarded me with Volendrung. I don't know about that one, Jaeger. Yes, it's a thing. I like that it paralyzes. I mean, it's a good weapon, but... Or it's got good enchantments, but... I don't really use blunt weapons. I don't be Snoop Dogging it. Okay, where is next? Mephala. I don't know. We need Nightshade, and I might already have that northeast of the Imperial City. Well, let's go ahead and save, because you know how this game does. This is northeast-ish of the Imperial City. Wow. Wow. Alright, now we gotta wait through the long loading just to do another session of long loading. Boy, I sure do love this game. I actually do. That's the problem. I do like this game. Man, it could be an exercise in frustration, though. Let's start loading. Right, we'll cut a little bit east, go up to around the Heartlands thing. What lag do you mean? Just, there shouldn't be much video lag. It should be lip synced, because I've done tests on that, so I'm curious what lag you mean. Because if there is a problem like that, I need to address it. Alright, I didn't actually check if I had Nightshade, but I think I do. Nothing happens. I think I might be at the wrong time. Yeah. When do I need to be here? Rona.
I am only a supplicant. Speak to the dark elf wearing the robes.
Well, I think that's maybe issues with loading.
You approach the shrine of Mephala. The web spinner watches you, stranger. Mephala tugs the strings of mortals for her pleasure. Are you sure you desire audience with the web spinner?
She's gonna tug my string.
Leave Mephala an offering of nightshade at the shrine between midnight and dawn, and the web spinner may grant you an audience. Her eye is upon you.
Seven hours. Yeah, on my end, everything looks fine. Okay, do you want to offer? Yes.
Call me web spinner. Pluck but a single thread, and the weave.
Why does someone push me every time?
In Blinker's way, two families, Nord and Dunlop, live in perfect harmony, but beneath the surface lurks the secret seed of strife. Kill the leaders of the two families, plant evidence to implicate the other family as the killer. And don't get caught. Be cunning. Don't spoil my schemes. And don't die. That would spoil everything.
Cool. Mephala has told me about the settlement of Bleaker's Way. She would like me to kill the leaders of the two families and leave evidence that the murders were done by the other family. I am to allow no one to see me commit the crimes. In typical fashion, it's probably going to be close-ish. Not too far. Random Imperial Legion, dude. Hello, dear. I kind of feel bad for it. I don't... Wait. Oh, I looted it once. It didn't have anything on it. Now it does. Interesting. I was like, wait a minute. They can not have venison? Thought it was a guaranteed drop. Kind of feel bad for it. It was like just sitting there. It didn't even seem to react to me running up on it. What are we at? 7 hours 22. We should definitely be able to get a couple of these in. A couple more Daedric shrines out of the way. Looks like that's going to be my focus on Tuesdays, wrapping up all the Daedric shrines. Getting back to the main quest from there. Because there's a lot of them. There's 15 of them. We've got like 7 to go from this point. I mean, I could have done more earlier, but that's fine. See, I can't even hear the music right now. Can a little bit now. Goodwill Inn. Let's check the inn. You just sleep behind the counter? That's sad.
Welcome to Bleeker's Way, stranger. What can I do for you?
Tell me about the place.
Many years ago, this town was settled by Ulf the Bleaker. Soon after, Reno Dalvalu and his family arrived. Hrol Ulfgar and Niven Dalvalu lead the community and have done so for many years.
Tell me about Hrol Ulfgar.
He leads the Ulfgar clan. He is slow to anger, but fierce with his axe. All the clan values his leadership and judgment.
And what about Niven Dalvalu?
He leads the Dalvalu family. He is a wise man and a powerful wizard.
Rumors?
Ayleid ruins? The big thing is to watch out for the traps. Thousands of years old and still working. Amazing. Take care.
Alrighty. We know who we're after. Let's see about getting on. Is it Niven Dalvalu? Yeah. Making sure there weren't multiple Dalavus. So if I get a sneak attack, are you gonna die? Yeah, you just die. I've killed Niven Dalvalu. I should leave something in his corpse to implicate the Ulfgar clan. So, if I take Dalavu's key and put it on Ulfgar's, I don't know. Oh, ceremonial dagger, that makes sense. Found the dagger, it might be useful to leave as evidence. So we have to do the same thing on the other side. There are multiple Dalavus. The Ulfgar family's house. That's a very specific name. Uh-oh, we got multiple people in here. There's someone... No. What do we have here? Hrol Ulfgar's house. Where's my mouse? Where is he? It's up there. This is a big place.
By the non-divine.
I've killed him. I should leave something in his corpse to implicate the other one. Nope, ceremonial dagger. I left the Dalvalu dagger in the corpse of Hrol Ulfgar. Damn, I feel bad about doing this. I don't really like doing this. I found the Ulfgar family ring. That man was like just freaking out that someone came in and attacked him in his sleep because he's just a dude. Daedra are brutal. Wait, why is your door locked? I left the body in here. Cue the X-Files theme. If only I got it working. I say that like it was something difficult. I've placed evidence on both bodies of the family leaders. Now I must tell someone I saw them attack each other. Yet they're in 2 different houses. It's goofy. Yeah, I just didn't get around to setting up the X-Files one because I got tied up with something else. But it'd be good to have the X-Files theme ready.
These are troubled times in
This game is
Baker's
spooky.
Way. What do you want? Hrol Ulfgar has been murdered and the Dalvalu are responsible. They will pay for their treachery, the wretched Dunmer. Dalvalu has been murdered and we have been accused of the crime. Bastard elves. That they would dishonor us in this way. Seeing ya.
Oh shit! Hold on, we're about to have a melee. We're about to have a brawl, aren't we? I'm going out here to watch. Oh shit! Everyone's in town. Cue the South Park race war episode because it's like Nords and Dunmer. Did that lady Kirsten ever come out? There she is. Oh, we just fucked up their community, didn't we? They were living in harmony and all of a sudden... They're just... It looks like... The Dark Elves are gonna win this round. It probably would have worked better for the Nords if she had came outside sooner.
The Ulfgars are all dead. Whatever possessed them to attack
Unless it
us?
was also scripted. No.
The Ulfgars are all dead. The Ulfgars are...
You guys sound the same. The Nords outnumbered them. We're gonna accept the Ulfgar's losing, so I'm gonna save. We're gonna load back 1. And I'm gonna wait for her to leave the door because the AI kind of breaks. It looks like it crashed. The AI kind of breaks when you walk out, when you like transition screens, and it took her a long time to exit the building. If I stay inside and let her exit first, then she'll be able to join the fray, and I want to see if the Nords would have won that time. I mean, granted, they might win even if I run out quicker. But yeah, the fight shouldn't start until I go out. So now she's going to be a part of it from the beginning. Instead of joining after one Nord is dead and the other 2 are weakened. I can't believe not a single Dark Elf died. Dunmer. We got a dead Nord. It's Kirsten, right? Yeah. We got another dead Nord. They're really bad at this. Oh no, she's not dead yet. You fall down and... Oh yeah, the fight's definitely changing up this time, isn't it? But it looks like the Dunmer are gonna win again.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than...
Ooh!
The Ulfgar.
Well, that was fun. Alright, we'll load back to the other version of reality. And we'll head back to the shrine. About 7.5 hours in, we'll go a little bit longer. We'll do maybe 2 more shrines or so.
Well done, little web spinner. Is there a prettier sight of friends at war? Take pleasure in the strife you have caused, immortal. Savor the divine essence of a well-spun plot. And here's a little needle to help you stitch your own tangled tapestries.
Ebony Blade added. Mephala was pleased with the strife I have caused. She has rewarded me with the Ebony Blade. That artifact dates way back. Like, all this stuff dates back to Daggerfall. I don't know about Arena, because I really do need to beat Arena one day. Kind of waiting on that, open arena, whatever it was called, the open source arena port. Kind of waiting on that to be in a better state. The next version, the next release is supposed to have, like a, I forgot how he described it, but like minimum viable product. How did he describe it? Like the entire feature set to make the opening dungeon playable. That's what they were aiming for the next release of the open source arena port. So, looking forward to that. Ebony Blade. Silence and absorb health. Cool. It's a little weak. My Daedric longsword is better. Random guard over here. How's my, like, infamy and stuff? 71 fame and 32 infamy. Pretty big difference. Okay, next up is Meridia. Meridia is west of Skingrad, and we need bone meal, ectoplasm, or mort flesh. I probably don't have any of that, do I? I do have 1 bone meal. Cool, bone meal. So west of Skingrad. Warp to Skingrad on the west side, and let's just start booking it. See if we can get to the shrine. We're making pretty good progress through this, all things considered. Flax, I want it. I should be careful looting that right now, though. We are pretty encumbered. This next one's definitely going to encumber me when I get the reward. We're just a couple pounds off. Try to stay away from that bandit or whoever that is. Ah! Yeah, it's weird. Early on, the game was crashing all the time, kind of like it has been lately. And maybe this is a sign of save game corruption, because early on it was crashing a lot. At a point, I decided I didn't narrow down any particular mod. What I did was I said, you know what, it takes, like right now, it takes a really long time to load outdoor cells. So in order to make loading better when I'm crashing all the time, let's get rid of open cities. And then the game stopped crashing so much. I was usually playing like, you know, 1.5, 2 hours between crashes. Like it was much, much better. So it seemed like open cities had been the source of a lot of issues. And now it seems like we're crashing more. So it could be a sign of save game corruption, I guess. From what I understand, that is a thing in this game that can happen over time. Wait a minute. Is it not what I thought it was? You draw, or did I not use it? Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, we're gonna take care of this while we're in town. We got a dead bandit or something over here. Is random glass warhammer. Another gate with a very unfortunate horse inside. Yeah, this is like that other one. And just like that other one, there's a cave there that leads to the other side. But this time I'm just gonna... jump across. I care not for your lava. I care for the utmost efficiency in getting through this place. And I guess it's that one. I'm not gonna be able to jump up anymore. If only Elder Scrolls games had, like, levitation spells or something, that'd be cool. You know what? Whatever, I did do it. I am determined to cheese this. By the way, if you are new here, and you don't know, that was sarcasm. My favorite Elder Scrolls games are Morrowind and Daggerfall, and then this is in third place. I definitely know Elder Scrolls games have levitation. Them chameleon potions. I forgot to rest somewhere. Forgot that I leveled up. I guess there were probably a lot of places I could have rested after that last quest, since everyone in town was dead. Not literally everyone, but so much of the town was dead. I think their beds lose ownership when they die. So you can claim them for your own. I like how your spells don't give you away, even though it lights up the environment and, like, the towers seem to know I exist. Weird. So weird. So strange. Whatever you do, don't fall down there. On Morrowind, you'd survive that. Well, again, that's assuming you had a setup like I did. I had max... Not only did I have max strength, I actually had... was it 160 or 1... I think I had 180 strength. Because of Corpus cheese. When you first contract Corpus, you can just keep sleeping. And you just keep waiting a day, and every day you get another point of strength and endurance. So... had very high strength, because I cheesed it. And I also, you know, of course I had max acrobatics, so it's like, yeah. Anything I want? Not really. Gotta save in case we crash. We got just enough time once we load back to book it away from the gate and not have to fight the Daedra. Well, maybe. It's got a few seconds. I think the Atronach got mad. I can't hear the music, though. I can't tell if there's... No, I don't think that's combat music. No, it's not. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, fine. We'll do another one. Bloodgrass. I see the shrine, so we're definitely moving closer. Should also check my sigils. I'm losing track of them, so... Yeah, it's got to be the... Ooh, feather 125 points. Now that's worth using. Extra 125 points of carry weight. Put that on some Daedric armor. Or glass. You don't care about the durability. Because they're identical. At max levels. This is why I do all the Oblivion Gates. Yeah, I don't have to do this, by the way. I know I don't have to do the random Oblivion Gates. The game's gonna force me to do one for the story. It's gonna be obvious. But, yeah, people like when you do this sort of thing, don't they? And I get goodies. We got a tower there, we got another tower way up there. This is probably going to open a gate or something, and as much as I don't want to sidetrack to it, I might have a hard time cheesing my way around it, around something else, if I don't just go ahead and do this the right way. Last time we saw one of these, it was really quick. We just climbed up to the top, and we opened a cage, and a guy fell. And then we also, like, opened a gate. No! It's awful. I was trying to get a peek at what's in there. Anyone up there? It looks dry. Detect life, not picking anything up. You know what, this may have been a waste. Last time there was another switch controlling a gate. That's fine though, it lets me put new chameleon on. I think Dawn Guard's had a bad day. That hurt me. All the more excuse to spam restoration spell. Let this thing hit me. If I'm lucky. Yeah, restored my magicka. You love to see it. You don't love to see that. Alright, so we do still crash in Oblivion planes. Oblivion Gates. Good to know. It says swimming is better than running to make your athletics increase. Yeah, so what you can do is just like in Morrowind, I could have hit the auto run key and just like walked away for a few minutes, like set myself swimming into a corner somewhere. Oh, oops, that's right. A little hard to not get spotted when you don't chameleon yourself. I don't care about the combat music. They can't hit me. I don't want to waste time sitting here running out my chameleon. Just worried that secondary tower there is going to be something I needed to do. Let's see if I get some more magicka from this. I think I might have actually got a tiny bit. You want me to go to that thing, don't you? Starting to load in more of a texture on it. Yeah, I think we did this map before and I had an issue with it. This is very familiar. A little bit of reuse. I don't remember exactly what I did. You know what it was? There was a little cave, wasn't it? Dude, that's really far. It's right back on the other side. That happened last time. I missed it. And then what we did, we just went back around and I found the cave after jumping back around. Very easy to miss. All the stuff around the outside is worthless. Where is it? There? Nether tunnels. Okay. That'll be it. Yeah, because I was like, I remembered it being called Nether tunnels, but I wasn't going to question the name that showed up. See, I just passed it and I'm looking for it. There it is. Why it's so easy to miss. This where I... No, it's Oblivion Cave. I was like, did I go back in a circle? It's so hard to tell. Especially when there's not a trail of bodies. Chameleon's running out. Definitely having a bit of a problem with this one. This was taking long. There's a chance to level up some stuff. Are there gunshots outside, or I don't know. No, I really don't think it's gunshots. But there's always like these loud banging noises. And it's at weird times, like, I don't know what it is, it happens all the time though. When I say loud banging noises, I mean like people banging, not like boom, but like, no, I'm joking. No, it is like, I know there's this like place kind of across the street. I don't know what they do, but I've seen sometimes they'll go out there and they'll just like throw a wooden pallet on the ground, and that makes a very loud sound. So that's an example of what I mean. But there's stuff like that that just happens all the time. Weird hours. This Oblivion gate is way too damn long. I mean, I know I got a little bit lost, but considering that I'm not fighting, think about how long I've spent in here. Think about how much longer it would be if I were fighting everything. We get up here. We'll need to do one more round of Chameleon, but we're in a pretty good state now. There's no way we make it without needing more Chameleon. The Gore Steeple. I like that name. Pretty high up. I'm just gonna climb the rest of the way. Instead of pretending like I understand. I think I might understand how they work. If there's one directly above it, it takes you to the one directly above it. Otherwise, it'll take you below. Rather, it'll take you to one directly above or below, so the way you check is you look to see if there's one above you. That's what I've just gathered. I don't know if it's correct. What's going on, dead gods? Don't care about those. Good to see you here. Yeah, I do remember many of these gates. Alrighty. What would I get this time? No crash so far. That's good. Oh, that's why the loading... Right, because I crashed in there, so... It's like, why is the loading so bad? Alright, what sigils do I have? What looks new? Absorb speed? I think that's it. New PC up and running, trying to put it through its paces. What are you gonna do? Define putting it through its paces. Benchmarking or actually playing a demanding game? Another gate? What the hell? We'll close that gate too. No gate remains open on my watch. Offer bone meal.
By the detritus of the profane I am brought forth, and by your offering you have made the profane your interest mortal. The undead are foul, unnatural things. Some of my rivals take pleasure in these abominations. Not Meridia. I wish these creatures destroyed. Hidden behind a door, deep in howling cave, are necromancers.
Who's pushing me?
They rob graves for the materials to raise their undead armies.
The animation.
Necromancers. Destroy them and their abominations. Do this and earn the gratitude of Meridia.
After I made the correct offering, Meridia appeared and spoke to me. The Daedra told me of a cult of necromancers in the Howling Cave who have been stealing from graves in order to raise an undead army. Meridia wants the necromancers killed. I can reach them from a secret door in the back of the cave. Also, the other question, Dead Gods, is not just define what you exactly mean by putting it through its paces, again, benchmarking or like a demanding game or something, but the other question would be specs. What did you put in the machine? What kind of machine you got? OpenMW with everything maxed. Oh yeah, OpenMW is easy on a good machine. Doesn't even make my machine think about crying. I know you can... I'm not saying, underestimate the game, because you can definitely, put high-res textures and stuff. Like, you could definitely make it hurt a pretty modern machine. Daggerfall wall climbing. I don't understand why that works, but I like that it works. Because I can get through here so much faster. Has so many mods. What? I mean, that's a horrible question. What kind of mods do you have? As if I expect you to list out 400. At a high level, like, what do you do that needs so many mods, or that requires so many mods? I'm curious, because I've never really thought about putting that many mods. So I'm genuinely curious what you do that uses so many mods. Because a lot of things don't use ESPs, right? Like a texture pack or something isn't really going to need an ESP, right? It's not going to need a load order thing. I mean, OpenMW would have a load order at defining when those textures get loaded, and that's based on the order you put the data folders. But that's not the same. 200 plus other plugin lists, so it'll be stuff like textures and all that. It's still a lot. So many. We're at the sigil, but we're running into a problem. We're about to run out of chameleon. That speed potion was a bad idea. Still ran out of chameleon. Oh well. I tried. Mace of Feeding. Absorb health 4 points for 4 seconds on strike. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's Daedric or what. Yeah, I've always been one that I know I did some of the crazier mods back when Morrowind was pretty new or newer. I remember when like rideable Guars came out and stuff back in the day. But I've never been one that liked to mod things too far away from vanilla. So I like textures and stuff, but I never really liked changing gameplay too much. And then there's this game where I keep saying, can I get a Morrowind combat mod to get Morrowind combat back? Because I do prefer it over this system. Another gate. Guess we're gonna close that one too. Gates are just everywhere. This might be increasing my fame. 74. You said 24 are grass. That's a lot of grass. Do you mind just... I'm not asking for like a big detailed explanation, but why are there 24 ESPs for grass? How does that work? That you need more than one. Following beautiful cities of Morrowind mod list. Okay. Is that on moddingopenmw.com or is that something else? I don't remember seeing that name, but I was looking for like the, you know, kind of mostly vanilla ones. So I wasn't paying too much attention to the other lists. Okay, so actually, when it comes to grass, I think there are two different ideas. I was under the impression that the idea of ground cover was procedurally generated. So that when you set up a ground cover thing, that's why you had to put information about it in like the config files that tells it how much ground cover you want to generate. So I thought that was procedurally generated. If it's a mod that literally is placing grass in the world, then that makes sense. That it would be an ESP file for each different area where they did, like, this mod puts grass in Bitter Coast, this mod puts grass in Shale Gorad. So that could make sense if that's how the mods are working. But if it's procedurally generated, I wouldn't think you'd need any ESP file, because I thought that was just part of OpenMW. I didn't think it was a real modding thing. I could be wrong, though. I didn't do the grass thing. Or I didn't do the ground cover, I should say. I mean, I didn't do either. Okay, but that's it. Different regions for different... Okay. And Better Cities is vanilla inspired and concept art inspired. Okay. I think I saw that. That sounds familiar. I remember reading about the concept art. An expert alembic. I don't think that's the one I need. I need a mortar and pestle? No. Oh yeah, no, I need a master mortar and pestle, yeah. Is mortar and pestle. I like this gate, it was really quick and easy. So, yeah, I'm torn on that though. going back to the better cities, vanilla friendly in a way, maybe, but I don't know, it kind of bothers me when I'm like, ooh, that's not Balmora. Like, that's not the Balmora I know, or something. Going and doing that on a new run isn't really that bad, though. Like, if you play the game and you know the game, like, you beat it, it's like, okay, that's fine. That's not too bad. You can go change things up and experience something new. And I know you've played the game before. I know you know the game, so it's not a big deal. Like, if I decided to do another playthrough on stream or something, I might do some bigger changes to the game. But I love the way it is already, though. Just, like, I really don't feel like it needs changes in terms of the cities and all that. That's, you know, to each their own. I'm not saying it's bad to do that. I do think it is kind of bad to do that on a first playthrough, though. You know, I would hate if I was, you know, gonna go watch a blind playthrough or something, and they, like, heavily modded all the cities and stuff, the layouts are different. Or whatever would be changed, right? I feel like that would be a weird experience, because they're not really getting the proper experience of what the game is like, or what the game was like when it came out. Man, I really want Levitate. Climbing hills is weird. We got a gate. Guess what time it is? Gotta keep getting that bloodgrass when I'm in there, too. Keep that chameleon up. Yeah, Morrowind is worth that playthrough. I think it's fine to put a couple mods, like if you want better textures and stuff. I think that stuff's fine for a first playthrough, but I think, you know, if you were doing a first playthrough and let's say you're like, I'm gonna put a combat mod in so we don't have to deal with the dice rolls and stuff, I think that'd be doing a real disservice to the game and to the experience. I actually prefer the dice roll kind of combat to this game. But I think you'd be doing a real disservice to the experience. Sorrow Keep. Where do you want me to go? There's too many towers. The Anguish Keep. Why do I feel like that one is gonna be it? This one was too easy to reach. Oh, there's another tower way out there. I don't know if I can get to that one, though. Yo, we did one of these before. I recognize this because that fountain there. Yeah. That fountain there, jumping across the lava. I did all this. See, when I say the Plains of Oblivion are a little samey, that's kind of what I mean. And again, I've kind of said this before. I think, you know, lore-wise, there's nothing about a Plain of Oblivion that says it has to be like a big hellscape like this. Other Plains of Oblivion don't have to look like this, so it'd be cool if they had done a little more variety on the plains. But, again, if maybe we're to assume every single one of these plains is tied to Mehrunes Dagon, then maybe it makes sense that they would look similar. There's different things to consider. Keep in mind. Can I make it through the rest of this on 2 minutes? Yeah, I think I can. So I noticed we're starting to get duplicate sigils from this. Which I don't think that means we've found all of the possible sigils. I think it's just showing that we found a good chunk of them. Because I have 2 of them now that I have double sigils on. Ow. The Brooding Fortress. This is probably the last climb. Yeah. Am I the only one that just wants to run through these as fast as possible? Like, I fought through a couple, and then it's like, ooh, that's a lot of fighting. That's a lot of leveled enemies that just take way too many bullet sponge hits. Or I guess damage sponge. Chasing max rank chameleons. There's this poison. See, I like that. I mean, I'm never gonna use that, but I like it. An expert alembic. Grand Soul Gem with a Grand Soul in it, I like that. Yeah, I used to always, back in the day, I remember always building chameleon suits, right? A suit with constant effect chameleon to get me up to 100%. That way I could just run through whatever. Let's see what I got now. We got another new sigil, it looks like. The other one, I still like that. That's good. Is it the Frost one? Is that new? I think it's the Frost one. That's kind of dumb. I don't like it. It's not something I will personally use. I don't really care about resisting specific types of damage, generally. Not my cup of tea. It's too situational. It depends on what you mean. I would say yes. So the question is for the posterity of the video, the VOD. The question is the combat as sluggish late game as I hear people say? I can't really remember. I would say yes, but it kind of depends on what you mean by that. So my answer is kind of contingent on the leveled enemy lists and all that, which means that a large majority of the enemies that you're fighting late game all have really good weapons and armor. So you end up spending a lot more time per enemy. You know, you lose a little bit of that feeling of accomplishment, of that feeling of like godhood in late game that you would have in something like Morrowind. And that to me does make it feel a lot slower. I have pretty good equipment. I'm pretty strong, pretty high level. But if I go in and I actually fight all of the Daedra and everything, it's like an extra 20 plus minutes on the Oblivion Gate. Even a really short one, fights just tend to take a while, and you tend to just take a lot more damage than you feel like you should. That's kind of how I would say it. You know, I feel like I'm such a high level character, shouldn't I be able to kind of get through this a little bit more easily? Full Daedric gear, like super high health and everything. Yeah, I don't know what this is, so we'll take it up. Yeah, that's kind of one of my main, if not my main complaint about this game. I can go on about things I don't like about this game. And it sounds like I hate the game, but I actually don't. But there are a lot of things I don't like about it. Let's take this door to Wastes of Oblivion. Yeah, well, they are very damage spongy. That's another part I was getting at. So a minute ago, I don't know if you heard me, but a minute ago I said bullet sponge, because I'm just used to that terminology. Like a few minutes ago in like one of the last towers. If I get a sneak attack on them, though, they die really quickly. Yeah, my general consensus... Ow. My general viewpoint on pretty much anything is that I like variety, and this game really loses a lot of variety towards the end due to the way the leveled lists are handled. Yeah, you could still fight regular weak wolves and stuff occasionally, but so many things are leveled, you know, and I facetiously talk about it, and I'm like, you know, it would be boring, you know. Todd says it would be boring if the player might kill something in, you know, only a couple of hits, right? I'm a little facetious about it, but it's like the way they did the leveled lists, it really kind of takes away from that feeling of getting stronger, because things are always keeping up with you. And then you go into, you know, dungeons, and everything in there is like super high level. There's no more weak enemies in most dungeons, unless it's heavily scripted, and that's not the most common thing. So yeah, like everything gets pretty damage spongy at that point. I like variety because I like the idea that maybe this cave is full of a bunch of amateur bandits or something, so they're weak. So it makes sense that, you know, I go into one cave and it's a bunch of weak people, and they're always that way. Rather than, you know, oh, player leveled up, we wouldn't want them to be bored. We wouldn't want the fight to be too easy. And then maybe another camp is like, ooh, these bandits are super kitted out, you know, they're strong. And then you find them at the beginning of the game, you're like, ooh, I can't fight that right now, I gotta back out. I like that kind of variety, and you don't really get that because of the leveled lists, the way they're done. Got another duplicate. Actually, which duplicate was that? Damn. We have a chameleon one, I think. No, we have feather. My bad, we don't. I thought we had a chameleon one. Burden, feather, absorb. No. I guess it just was the feather because I was so hype about getting a feather one. All right. Pretty sure I just saved. We're gonna YOLO it through this door. See every rat. I'll take this opportunity to clear them. I see a person. No, I wanted to get up to him with my chameleon. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever happened to the adoring fan? I guess I haven't rested a lot recently, so he's probably dead. He probably hasn't revived yet. Okay. There's a secret door in the back. That's what they said. Or that's what we were told. Mephala, right? Yeah, I think. So let's poke around in here. I think they might have opened it for me. A wraith. Take the ectoplasm. So they came from this. Oh, here we are. Maybe I was missing that all along. I'm running too fast. Got lower galleries. Let's check it out. Ow.
Well met.
It's our natural barriers that keep us safe mostly. Mountain borders north and east, open sea to the west, and bogs and rainforests to the south.
Interesting. Goodbye.
I was trying to hear what they were saying. I didn't know if it was important. What are we LOLing? What did they say? I couldn't hear them. It's too quiet. Talk about bullet sponges. Something about the mountain borders keep us safe. Okay, I legit. That's why I kept inching closer. I was like, I can't hear a word they're saying. Did I say bullet sponge again? I might have. Contracted astral vapors. Of course there's a zombie. We got potions active. Let's book it.
What's that?
Forget about loot for a moment. I do like the abrupt... Oh, I'm too close to enemies. Okay. I do like the abrupt end to the conversations on this game. It's pretty funny. I like all the Oblivion NPC memes. A lich. Yep, not even fighting that. Something else summoned it, so it's not worth my time. Daedric mace. He had 2 maces, damn. That carambolette. Alright, let's get ready to rapid tap. Because I think I need to do... No, I don't need to heal too much. I don't think I'm really going to care for any of this loot, to be honest. I mean, I kind of do, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright, there's still at least one more thing I need to fight. Get an autosave. Greater Staff of Ice Storm, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get so much more loot. What's one cave? I mean, I'll just double check things, because you never know when something really good's gonna spawn. But what's one cave of just skipping out on the generic stuff? It looks like we might have a zombie the other direction. Oh. Wait. I thought... Oops. Drop that dagger. Picked up some other garbage, didn't I? Maybe. Picked up some scales, maybe something else, whatever. I'll find it one day, I'll be like, why do I have this? Is this the part where I fall down and bleed to death, by any chance? Just curious. I've killed the necromancers in Howling Cave. I should return to the Shrine of Meridia. Yeah, Meridia. That's the one. I mix up some of the Daedric lords. What I don't mix up is that I need to eat some mandrake. Cure that nastiness. My willpower's been hurt, though. Actually, we'll wait just a moment and see if that goes away. I'm burdened for a few seconds, so it might be tied to that. Probably not, though. Yeah, it's not. Okay. What do I have that might do willpower? Could always use my tool. Restore willpower, Primrose Leaves. I need to eat another one. Wow, they're really bad. This would be better to make a potion with them. You are over-encumbered. Do I dare YOLO this doorway? I do. I'm not gonna YOLO this fast travel, though. No YOLO for me. Oh! Lady just fell?
Well done. Those creatures were an affront to all life, and I have paid the price
Life?
for their actions. Take this ring and go with my blessing.
Ring of Khajiit added. Meridia was gratified that I had performed the task assigned to me. As a reward, I've been given the Ring of Khajiit. What's it do? Chameleon 34. Wow, okay. 35% chameleon and 10 speed. So now we got an interesting choice to make. When I'm in Oblivion Gates, swap my flame ring out for the Ring of Khajiit. And I only have to take 2 potions instead of 3. And I'm faster. Faster. Where's the dreams that I've been after? Okay, I did Molag Ball already, right? Because it was, what did he have me do again? He had me, like, let that dude kill me? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Cool. That one's done. So the next up will be Namira. Oh, that's weird. The requirement to get there is going to be a little awkward. I need to go do some work to meet that requirement. So before I even get there, I gotta make a spell. That's going to be my way of doing it. So before I even do that, let's go to Anvil, because I have way too much stuff on me. Let's drop some stuff off. Sell some stuff. Maybe both.
Hello.
And then I'll go to Frostcrag's Spire. I'm gonna make a spell. Hopefully I have one.
Greetings, Brett.
Hopefully I can do Drain Attribute, because that's what I'm gonna need. Okay, Volendrung, put you up. Put the Mace of Feeding up. No, I'm gonna sell that. Put Ebony Blade up. Mace of Feeding's not an artifact, is it? No way. No. A random thing I found. I was like, there's no way that's special. It doesn't sound right. Okay, so we'll sell that. Daedric helmet. What do I have in here? Do I have helmets? I have 2 already, so we'll sell these 2. Put that up. Put Savior's Hide up. Put the Shield of the Untamed up. What are the helmets worth? 1350. Okay, I could sell those here. That's good. But I can't sell the Mace of Feeding, can I? Yeah, I'll probably just take the loss on it. How many hearts do I have? 5. That's okay. Doring Fan should catch up soon. Crash! I love it. Love to see it. Man, this game is held together by thread, isn't it? Can we get an open Oblivion? I really am excited about, and I would say can't wait. I don't know if that's the right wording, but I really would like to see that open source arena port make some good progress. You know, I say so many times, like, the reason I do that is because of how unstable this game is. It's like right now I'll probably go through a few doors without saving because I can do all, these are all quick loading. But right after I sell this stuff, I'm gonna save again, because if it crashes again, I don't want to have to do this again.
I see you work. You always bring in good business.
Perfect.
You've made a good bit of gold. Sure, why not?
There we are.
Remember, Shadow hide you.
Alrighty. Now I need to go to Frostcrag's Spire and pay myself to make a spell. Because that makes sense. No, that wouldn't be possible. The engine's too the engine code is too what's the word? Specialized. It's too hard to do a drag and drop kind of thing like that. It'd have to be a brand new project, basically. But there's already... Skyrim already has multiplayer. Oblivion might. Skyrim's had multiplayer mods for a long time. Is that so? I've never heard that. I've looked at the source code myself. I have a hard time believing that. I'm not saying it's not the case, but a hard time believing that's going to be a thing that happens anytime, even remotely soon. Yeah, that seems like a very long-term goal. That's not going to be an easy thing to do. There's a lot of differences between these games get a lot of flack. A lot of people say, I don't have a drain? And the reason I don't is because I don't use shitty spells like that. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, these games, a lot of people like to say, oh, the engine was outdated. But it's not the exact same engine between each of these Elder Scrolls games, right? It's like saying that all games that use Unreal Engine use the same engine.
Hello.
There's different versions of the engine, and there are changes, and there are specializations that aren't being taken into account when people say that. It's fun to be able to shit on the thing, whatever the thing is, but it's not always fair. Yeah, because I mean, I've heard a lot of people saying as if this game, Morrowind, Fallout 3, Skyrim all use the exact same engine with no changes.
Hello, guildmate.
Hello, Have you heard the odd noises coming from...
Good day.
Well met.
Well met, guildmate.
Look how hard it is to buy spells in this game.
Good day.
So terrible.
You know.
Oh my god. Can I not just buy some spells from somebody? Why is it so difficult?
A place.
You too. Well met. Have a look at my wares.
Maybe I missed this one a moment ago, but this is all crap that I don't want. That's the problem. As I buy it. What I'm looking for is a drain attribute spell.
Another. Good. Well. You too.
All right, let's check it out. In Skingrat, I don't know. No, I'm not wasting my time with this. Tell me where to buy some spells. I'm looking it up. Rain, agility, not available in game. What? Drain illusion, that would... No, illusion's a skill, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna need to do something different then. Let me take a look at this. I need cheap wine. Okay. Let me get some cheap wine. That's one way to do this. I feel like I was going to say something a minute ago. Oh, I was. It's irrelevant now. I've talked about it enough. You have cheap wine?
An honor to serve you. A little food and drink will do you some good.
Can I steal cheap wine?
Be seeing you.
We've got another bar here. I can check it. Or another inn. This place is really not great. Check this one over here.
What's the news from the other parts of town?
It's my... A little food and drink will do you some good.
Give me all your cheap wine.
That's a good deal. You too.
Alright, now that I have that, let's find this shrine. East-southeast of Bruma's East Gate, just to the left of the B in the words County Bruma. Frostcrag Spire is good then. Hey, the Doring Fan's back. We got a gate as well. Wait for it to pop in. Look terrible. It's gonna be right there, isn't it? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go west. We got a gate. We gotta hit the gate up. I know I said I could do... I could put that ring on, but I don't feel like messing with it at the moment. Just hit this gate up. Do this last shrine. I'm gonna call it quits after this next shrine. Spend a bit of extra time than I intended, but it's fine. I want to work on some code before I go to bed. I'm pretty happy with my save manager. That's working. I would like to clean it up a little bit, maybe. We get Daggerfall climbing mode. Yep. Oh, they're going after the Adoring Fan, aren't they? Oh, rip that guy. Pretty happy with my save manager. Like to clean it up a bit. Like to see about making a couple changes that just make it feel a little nicer. There was one problem I ran into that it seemed like a limitation of the Windows call that was being made under the hood via like the Windows API. It doesn't allow files to move from one drive to another. So my solution was to not have the backup folder be on a different drive than the saves. But so I'd like to try to work out a better solution for that and just kind of clean up a couple hackish things that I threw together just to get the initial proof of concept. I think Adoring Fan's about to meet his match. Ooh, they're really gonna go after him, aren't they? Yeah, I guess one of the problems, one of the things I don't like about the way I wrote my save manager, this is heavy programming talk in terms of like if you don't know anything specific to the way Rust works, this is going to make no sense. But I didn't unwrap things, but I did do a lot of expect. So if it comes across like a save that's, or if it comes across an issue on some of these, it's just basically going to crash. And that's not really what I want to happen. So it was me throwing the prototype together, getting something working, and then, you know, I can come back and clean it up. $722 gold. I like that. Let's do it, YOLO. Do we have any more duplicates? No, I think we got a new stone. I don't know, fortified blade? I don't know. I don't know what we have anymore. Alright, I need to go back towards Frostcrag. I need to go west. I don't know if the Adoring Fan made it. Sucks. He almost did. He just kept getting pummeled on a little bit. Yeah, going back to something I was talking about earlier though, I would really love for that open source arena port to be in a more ready state. Because I want to give that game like a more proper bit of attention, I guess. I want to really spend some time with it. But I find it pretty inaccessible, honestly, from playing it in via DOSBox. I just really... I don't know why. I just have a hard time. I find it almost inaccessible. So I think it'd be great to have a bit of a more modern feel to it. Something that, again, doesn't have to run in DOSBox, that can at least have like some more modern resolutions and stuff. Found Knoll Mountain. We're gonna rest 1 hour. Level 45. Unfortunately, though, it seems like the arena project has a lot less... I'm not saying it's not being developed, but it seems like it's going at a much slower pace than something like Daggerfall Unity. At this point, OpenMW and Daggerfall Unity are both very much at a state where you can easily use them to play the games and be happy. The arena one, you can't even play through the first dungeon yet, unless something has happened in the last like week or so since I looked at it. So many features are not yet implemented. Oh, I was about to say, wait a minute, I forgot to check what I need for this shrine. No, I didn't. It's the reason I got the cheap wine. You're not the type of follower Namira requires. We're gonna drink some wine. So my personality should be down to 20.
You dare approach my shrine, child of light? You who walks this plain basking in the light of the warm, cruel sun? Prove to me that you deserve my favor. In anger, my forgotten have lived in peace for many years. They worship me from the dark, basking in their misery and filth. Now, though, some would seek to bring light to their darkness. Priests of Arcade have intruded upon their squalor. I want you to help my forgotten kill these priests of the light.
Okay.
Cast this spell upon the priests. Allow my beloved forgotten to kill the interlopers. When this is done, I shall reward you for your efforts.
When summoned, Namira spoke to me about the Forgotten, a group of fanatical worshippers that live in the darkness of Anga. Some priests of Arcade are planning to bring light to Anga and save the Forgotten Ones. I am to use the spell that Namira has given me on the priests and let the Forgotten Ones finish them off. Yeah, if you have more than 20 personality, you cannot do this. And that's why I was looking to be able to make a spell to drain my personality. But you can't do that. It seems like all the drain attribute spells are not in the game. Because I was checking the wiki and that's basically what it said for every drain attribute effect that I could find. This one should be pretty straightforward. I like the sound of it. Uh-oh. Do I detect Oblivion Gate? Or is that something else? I think it's something else. One time I don't want an Oblivion Gate. Okay, I usually don't. Like, I want the rewards from them, but man, I don't want to do them. Just dupe glitch all the sigils when I find the ones I want. We found Anga. And what spell did you want me to cast? It's on target? I'm looking for something that costs really little. Is it touch? Okay, let me find the... Okay, I don't know what the spell was called. There it is, Namira's Shroud. For 1 foot, in 1 foot for 120 seconds on target. I want it to select it again, we're gonna save again. Alright. So these are the priests that I'm seeing. No. That's a priest. Nice.
No! No! Save! Arcade, protect me!
Well, that one's dead. What kind of pseudo horror vibes? I like it. Forgotten one. Cool. I wonder if they would attack me if they saw me.
RK, bring light to these candles. By the light. By the light. No. No. Save me.
It honestly kind of not legitimately like scared me, but it was a little spooky seeing that light come around. I'm like, uh-oh, he's gonna see me. It's weird because typically in a game, the horror vibe would be, well, no, light could work if you're hiding in the darkness. Yeah, no, I guess I don't know, I guess I'm tired. Thinking of it backwards. But, well, a lot of times, though, you do want to have light. You know, you're carrying around a lantern in Amnesia, right?
Okay, bring light to these damned souls. My God, no. By the light. No. No. Save me, Lord.
I feel bad for him.
No. RK.
So he didn't care that he saw me. There's the last one. Uh-oh, did I take I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe not. Sexy. Excuse me, what? Ebony Greaves, Grand Ring of Strength, Master Zoraim's Tale. Staff of Burden, I don't like the sound of that. Anything else in here? Nope. But I think this is the last one. Somewhere. Yeah, I think I see light there. Like he might be back. I feel like this is where I was already at, but it can't be. No. It's like they're stalking. That's so cool. All the priests of Arche are dead. I should return to the shrine. I have one more thing I want to do before we end stream. I know I was like, ooh, I want to get some code done and stuff. But this might take a little bit. And this is not going to be for everyone. But I'm going to do some reading because I've been putting off... If you've been watching, you've heard me talk about this many, many times. Because I've been carrying this around for many, many streams now. I want to finally read this. So what we're going to do, we're going to turn this quest in. And then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, get some more water, so I can read this book and not, like... Throat's good now, but... I don't know if it's like 20 minutes or something, then I want to have a drink. The reason I want to read this book is because I know a little bit about it, and it seems extremely interesting.
You have cleansed my followers' perfect darkness.
He's pushing me.
The forgotten are free to wallow in their misery. Take my ring. Let it bring pain to others who would wish it upon you. Namira blesses you.
Namira appreciated my efforts. I've been rewarded with the Ring of Namira. What the hell does that do? Reflect damage and spell. That's pretty good. 10% or 12% damage, 10% spell. It's not bad. Can't complain too much. How's my restoration? 84 or so? 85? 86? Nice. We'll get that up to 100 one day. Alright. I think I just saved. We're going to save again. Don't care. I'm going to leave us here. I'm going to take that bathroom break. Then I'm going to read a book. And then it'll be the end of stream. Be right back. Okay. Let's get to it. Report. Disaster at Ionith. Report of the Imperial Commission on the Disaster at Ionith. Lord Potride, Chairman. Part 1. Preparations. The Emperor's plans for the invasion of Akavir were laid in the 270s when he began the conquest of the small island kingdoms that lie between Tamriel and Akavir. With the fall of Black Harbor in Ezronier in 282, Uriel V was already looking ahead to the ultimate prize. He immediately ordered extensive renovations to the port, which would serve as the marshalling point for the invasion force and as the main supply source throughout the campaign. At this time, he also began the construction of the many large ocean-going transports that would be needed for the final crossing to Akavir, in which the navy was previously deficient. Thus, it can be seen that the Emperor's preparations for the invasion were laid well in advance, before even the conquest of Ezronier was complete, and was not a sudden whim as some have charged. Double check something. When Prince Bashaman yielded Ezronier to imperial authority in 284, the Emperor's full attention could be devoted to planning for the Akaviri campaign. Naval expeditions were dispatched in 285 and 286 to scout the sea lanes and coastlands of Akavir. And various imperial intelligence agents, both magical and mundane, were employed to gather information. On the basis of all this information, the kingdom of the Xarxes in the southwest of Akavir was selected as the initial target for the invasion. Meanwhile, the Emperor was gathering his expeditionary force. A new Far East fleet was created for the campaign, which for a time dwarfed the rest of the navy. It is said to be the most powerful fleet ever assembled in the history of Tamriel. The 5th, 7th, 10th, and 14th Legions were selected for the initial landing, with the 9th and 17th to follow as reinforcements once the beachhead was secured. While this may seem to the layman a relatively small fraction of the army's total manpower, it must be remembered that this expeditionary force would have to be maintained at the end of a long and tenuous supply line. In addition, the Emperor and the army command believed that the invasion would not be strongly opposed, at least at first. Perhaps most crucially, the Navy had only enough heavy transport capacity to move 4 legions at a time. It should be noted here that the Commission does not find fault with the Emperor's preparations for the invasion. Based on the information available prior to the invasion, which, while obviously deficient in hindsight, great effort had been made to accumulate, the Commission believes that the Emperor did not act recklessly or imprudently. Some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. The Commission believes that, on the contrary, even if shipping could have been found to transport and supply more legions, an impossibility without crippling the trade of the entire empire, this would have merely added to the scale of the disaster. It would not have averted it. Neither could the rest of the empire be denuded of legions. The memory of the Cameron usurper was still fresh, and the Emperor believed, and this commission agrees, that the security of the Empire precluded a larger concentration of military force outside of Tamriel. If anything, the commission believes that the expeditionary force was too large, despite the creation of 2 new legions during his reign and the recreation of the 5th. The loss of the expeditionary force left the Empire in a dangerously weak position relative to the provinces, as the current situation makes all too clear. This suggests that the invasion of Akavir was beyond the Empire's current strength. Even if the Emperor could have fielded and maintained a larger force in Akavir, the Empire may have disintegrated behind him. Part 2. The Invasion of Akavir. The expeditionary force left Black Harbor on 23rd Rain's Hand 288, and with fair weather landed in Akavir after 6 weeks at sea. The landing site was a small Tsisi port at the mouth of a large river, chosen for its proximity to Tamriel, as well as its location in a fertile river valley, giving easy access to the interior as well as good foraging for the army. All went well at first. The Tsisi had abandoned the town when the expeditionary force approached, so they took possession of it and renamed it Septimia, the first colony of the new imperial province of Akavir. While the engineers fortified the town and expanded the port facilities to serve the Far East fleet, the Emperor marched inland with 2 legions. The surrounding land was reported to be rich, well-watered fields, and meeting no resistance, the army took the next city upriver, also abandoned. This was refounded as Ionith, and the Emperor established his headquarters there, being much larger than Septimia and better located to dominate the surrounding countryside. The expeditionary force had yet to meet any real resistance, although the legions were constantly shadowed by mounted enemy patrols, which prevented any but large scouting parties from leaving the main body of the army. One thing the Emperor sorely lacked was cavalry, due to the limited space on the transport fleet, although for the time being the battle mages made up for this with magical reconnaissance. The Emperor now sent out envoys to try to contact the Tsisi king or whoever ruled this land, but his messengers never returned. In retrospect, the Commission believes that valuable time was wasted in this effort while the army was stalled at Ionith, which could have been better spent in advancing quickly while the enemy was still, apparently, surprised by the invasion. However, the Emperor believed at the time that the Tsisi could be overawed by the Empire's power, and he might win a province by negotiation with no need for serious fighting. Meanwhile, the 4 legions were busy building a road between Septimia and Ionith, setting up fortified guard posts along the river and fortifying both cities' defenses, activities which would serve them well later. Due to their lack of cavalry, scouting was limited, and communication between the 2 cities constantly threatened by enemy raiders, with which the legions were still unable to come to grips. The original plan had been to bring the 2 reinforcing legions across as soon as the initial landing had secured a port, but the fateful decision was now taken to delay their arrival and instead begin using the fleet to transport colonists. The Emperor and the Council agreed that due to the complete abandonment of the conquered area by its native population, colonists were needed to work the fields so that the expeditionary force would not have to rely entirely on the fleet for supplies. In addition, unrest had broken out in Yeneslia. Athwart the supply route to Akavir, and the council believed the 9th and 17th legions could be better used in repacifying those territories and securing the expeditionary force's supply lines. The civilian colonists and their supplies began arriving in Septimia in mid-Hearthfire, and they took over the preparation of the fields, which had been started by the legionnaires, for a spring crop. A number of cavalry mounts were also brought over at this time, and the raids on the 2 imperial colonies subsequently fell off. Psyche emissaries also finally arrived in Ionith, purportedly to begin peace negotiations, and the expeditionary force settled in for what was expected to be a quiet winter. At this time, the council urged the Emperor to return to Tamriel with the fleet to deal with many pressing matters of the Empire, while the army was in winter quarters, but the Emperor decided that it would be best to remain in Akavir. This turned out to be fortunate because a large portion of the fleet, including the Emperor's flagship, was destroyed by an early winter storm during the homeward voyage. The winter storm season of 288 to 289 was unusually prolonged and exceptionally severe, and prevented the fleet from returning to Akavir as planned with additional supplies. This was reported to the Emperor via Battle Mage, and it was agreed that the expeditionary force could survive on what supplies it had on hand until the spring. Part 3. The destruction of the expeditionary force. The winter weather in Akavir was also much more severe than expected. Due to the supply problems and the addition of thousands of civilians, the expeditionary force was on tight rations. To make matters worse, the Psyche raiders returned in force and harried any foraging and scouting parties outside the walls of the 2 cities. Several watch forts on the road between Septimia and Ionith were captured during blizzards, and the rest had to be abandoned as untenable. As a result, communication between the 2 cities had to be conducted entirely by magical means, on a continuing strain on the Legion's battle mages. On 5th Sun's dawn, a large entourage of Psyche arrived at Ionith, claiming to bring a peace offer from Psyche King. That night, the treacherous envoys murdered the guards at one of the city gates and led in a strong party of their comrades who were waiting outside the city walls. Their clear intention was to assassinate the Emperor, foiled only by the vigilance and courage of the troopers of the 10th who were guarding his palace. Once the alarm was raised, the Psyche inside the city were hunted down and killed to the last man. Needless to say, this was the end of negotiations between the Emperor and the Psyche. The arrival of spring only brought worse troubles. Instead of the expected spring rains, a hot, dry wind began to blow from the east, continuing with varying strength through the entire summer. The crops failed, and even the river, which in the previous year had been navigable by small boats far upstream of Ionith, was completely dried up by sun's height. It is unknown if this was due to a previously unknown weather pattern unique to Akavir, or if the Psyche manipulated the weather through magical means. The Commission leans toward the former conclusion, as there's no direct evidence of the Psyche possessing such fearsome arcane power, but the latter possibility cannot be entirely ruled out. Due to prolonged bad weather, the supply fleet was late in setting out from Black Harbor. It finally left port in early Second Seed, but was again severely mauled by storms and limped into Septimia 8 weeks later, much reduced. Because of the increasingly desperate supply situation in Akavir, the Emperor dispatched most of his battle mage corps with the fleet to assist it in weathering the storms, which seemed likely to continue all summer. At this time, the council urged the Emperor to abandon the invasion and return to Tamriel with the expeditionary force, but he again refused, noting that the fleet was no longer large enough to transport all 4 legions at once. The Commission agrees that leaving 1 or more legions behind in Akavir to await the return of the fleet would have damaged army morale, but the Commission also notes that the loss of 1 legion would have been preferable to the loss of the entire expeditionary force. It is the unanimous opinion of the Commission that this was the last point at which complete disaster might have been averted. Once the decision was made to send the fleet back for reinforcements and supplies, events proceeded to their inevitable conclusion. From this point on, much less is known about what transpired in Akavir. With most of the battle mages assisting the fleet, communication between the expeditionary force and Tamriel was limited, especially as the situation in Akavir worsened and the remaining battle mages had their powers stretched to the limit, attending to all the needs of the legions. However, it appears that the Psyche may also have been actively interfering with the mages in some sort of unknown manner. Some of the mages in Akavir reported their powers being abnormally weak, and the mages of the War College in Cyrodiil, who were handling communications for the Council, reported problems linking up with their compatriots in Akavir, even between master and pupil of long training. The Commission urges that the War College make a particular study of the arcane powers of the Psyche, should the Empire ever come into conflict with Akavir again. What is known is that the Emperor marched out of Ionith in mid-sun's height, leaving only small garrisons to hold the cities. He had learned that the Psyche were massing their forces on the other side of a mountain range to the north, and he intended to smash their army before it could gather full strength and capture their supplies, of which he was in desperate need. This rapid advance seems to have taken the Psyche by surprise, and the expeditionary force crossed the mountains and fell on their camp, routing the Psyche army and capturing its leader, a noble of some kind. But the Emperor was soon forced to retreat, and the legions suffered heavily on their retreat to Ionith. The Emperor now found himself besieged in Ionith, cut off from the small garrison at Septimia, which was also besieged. By this time, it seems that the efforts of the few remaining battle mages were devoted entirely to creating water to keep the army alive, a skill not normally emphasized at the War College. The fleet had arrived safely back to Black Harbor, thanks to the Battle Mage Corps, but all attempts to return to Akavir were frustrated by a series of ever more savage storms that battered Ezranye throughout the rest of 289. The Council's last contact with the Emperor was in early Frostfall. By Evening Star, the Council was extremely worried about the situation in Akavir and ordered the fleet to sail regardless of the risk. Despite the continued storms, the fleet managed to press on to Akavir. Hope was raised when contact was made with the Emperor's battle mage, who reported that Ionith still held out. Plans were quickly laid for the expeditionary force to break out of Ionith and fall back on Septimia, where the fleet would meet them. This was the last direct contact with the expeditionary force. The fleet arrived in Septimia to find its garrison under savage assault from a large Psyche army. The battle mages with the fleet threw back the enemy long enough for the survivors to embark and the fleet to withdraw. The few survivors of the expeditionary force who reached Septimia told how the Emperor had led the army out of Ionith by night 2 days earlier, successfully breaking through the enemy lines, but then being surrounded by overwhelming forces on the road to Septimia. They told of a heroic last stand by the Emperor and the 10th Legion, which allowed a remnant of the 14th to reach Septimia. 2 survivors of the 10th arrived in Septimia that night, having slipped through the enemy lines during their undisciplined victory celebration. These men confirmed having seen the Emperor die, cut down by enemy arrows as he rallied the 10th's shield wall. Part 4, Conclusion. The Commission believes that the invasion of Akavir was doomed from the start for several reasons, none of which could have been foreseen beforehand, unfortunately. Despite extensive intelligence gathering, the expeditionary force was clearly unprepared for the situation in Akavir. The unexpected weather which plagued the army and navy was particularly disastrous. Without the loss of a majority of the Far East fleet during the campaign, the expeditionary force could have been withdrawn in 289. The weather also forced the Emperor to assign most of his battle mage corps to the fleet, leaving him without their valuable assistance during the fighting which soon followed. And, of course, the unexpected drought which struck Ionith during 289 dashed the hopes of supplying the army locally and left the expeditionary force in an untenable situation when besieged in Ionith. The Psyche were also much stronger than intelligence reports had suggested. Information on the size of the army the Psyche were eventually able to field against the expeditionary force is vague, as the only serious fighting took place after regular communications were cut off between the Emperor and the Council. Nevertheless, it seems likely that the Psyche outnumbered the Emperor's forces by several times, as they were able to force 4 crack legions into retreat and then keep them under siege for several months. As was stated previously, the Commission declines to criticize the initial decision to invade Akavir. Based on what was known at the time, the plan seemed sound. It is only with the benefit of hindsight does it become obvious that the invasion had very little chance of success. Nevertheless, the Commission believes several valuable lessons can be taken from this disaster. First, the Psyche may have extremely powerful arcane forces at their command. The possibility that they may have manipulated the weather across such a vast region seems incredible, and it should be noted that 3 commissioners strongly objected to this paragraph even being included in this report. but the Commission believes that this matter deserves urgent investigation. The potential danger is such that even the slight possibility must be taken seriously. Second, the Psyche appear to possess no navy to speak of. The expeditionary force was never threatened by sea, and the Far East Fleet fought nothing but the weather. Indeed, initial plans called for a portion of the fleet to remain in Akavir for use in coastal operations, but in the event there were very few places where the large vessels of the fleet could approach the land, due to the innumerable reefs, sandbars, islands, etc. that infested the coastal waters north and south from Septimia. Due to the utter lack of trees in the plain around Septimia and Ionith, the expeditionary force was unable to build smaller vessels which could have navigated the shallow coastal waters. Any future military expeditions against Akavir would do well to consider some way of bringing a means for inshore naval operations in order to exploit this clear advantage over the Psyche, an advantage that was sadly unexploited by the expeditionary force. Third, much longer-term study needs to be made of Akavir before another invasion could even be contemplated. The information gathered over the 4 years prior to the invasion was extensive, but clearly inadequate. The weather conditions were completely unexpected, the Psyche much stronger than expected, and the attempted negotiations by the Emperor with the Psyche a disaster. Akavir proved alien beyond expectation, and the Commission believes any future attempt to invade Akavir should not be contemplated without much greater knowledge of the conditions, politics, and peoples of that continent than presently obtained. Finally, the Commission unanimously concludes that given what we now know, any attempt to invade Akavir is folly, at least in the present state of the Empire. The Empire's legions are needed at home. One day a peaceful, united Empire will return to Akavir and exact severe retribution for the disaster at Ionith and for our fallen Emperor. But that day is not now, nor in the foreseeable future. Excuse me, what? A peaceful severe retribution? That doesn't add up. Okay, so there was a lot of interesting stuff there. First of all, we have the death of an emperor. One of the things that actually drew my attention to this book and what made me want to read it was a talk about technology and more modern technology and such in Elder Scrolls games. And this book came up in that discussion as mages using something akin to like radio. And we do see that here, where they've talked about it, where the battle mages were basically able to communicate, I guess telepathically or something, to relay information back to Tamriel. So I find that really interesting. It's also really interesting just hearing this whole build-up of taking over these two cities in Septimia and Ionith and like making these colonies, and how like they ended up ultimately having to fall back. Just kind of getting both the build-up and the fall of this foray into Akavir is really interesting in my opinion, and I'm glad I read that. It's something I'd been wanting to read and I've been putting off. And that also took about 20 minutes. This book is about the same length. And I kind of want to read it now, so I'm going to. So this book is going to be kind of important as well. The Warp in the West, a report compiled by Ulvius Tarot, Blades Archivist. Secret for your eyes only. Let me offer my congratulations to your lordship for your recent appointment as ambassador to the court of Wayrest. Your lordship asked me for a review of existing Blades accounts from 3rd Era 417 concerning the Warp in the West, and for a summary of the current state of affairs there. Since your lordship was in Blackmarsh serving in the staff of Admiral Sosorius at the time, you probably know of these events only from imperial proclamations and chapel declarations which identify this period as the Miracle of Peace. During the Miracle of Peace, according to official accounts, the formerly war-racked Iliac Bay region was transformed overnight from a patchwork of squabbling duchies and petty kingdoms into the peaceful modern counties of Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium. The miracle of peace, also known as the Warp in the West, is celebrated as the product of the miraculous interventions of Stendarr, Mara, and Akatosh to transform this troublesome region into peaceful, well-governed imperial counties. The catastrophic destruction of landscape and property and the large loss of life attending upon this miracle is understood to have been tragic and beyond mortal comprehension. Inasmuch as this account confirms and validates the current borders of these counties, and identifies the rulers and boundaries of these counties as ordained by the Nine, the miracle of peace serves imperial objectives of peaceful consolidation of ancient petty states and sovereigns into manageable imperial jurisdictions. The other remarkable features of these events: mass disappearances, armies mysteriously transported hundreds of miles or completely annihilated, titanic storms and celestial phenomena, apparent local discontinuities of time, fit comfortably into the notion that these events are part of a vast, mysterious, divine intervention. So let me just touch on that again. Mass disappearances, armies mysteriously transported hundreds of miles or completely annihilated, titanic storms and celestial phenomena, apparent local discontinuities of time. However, this is only the public account of these events, and as you may suspect, it conflicts with many other accounts. In short, while this explanation suits imperial policy, it has little historical validity. Your lordship should know that the Blades have concluded there is no plausible historical account of these events, and despairs that a plausible historical account shall ever be produced. The Blades have concluded that a miracle occurred insofar as the events are inexplicable, but the Blades strongly doubt the miracle was of divine origin. There is good reason to believe that the ruling families of the 4 modern Iliac Bay counties had forewarning of the event. There is also some evidence that some of these ruling families may have been directly or indirectly responsible for the event. We do not know the exact sequence of actions that produced the event, although we are confident that the totem artifact was involved, and that a Blades agent was involved in employing that artifact. We unfortunately lost contact with that agent immediately after the event. His report might have gone some way to resolving the contradictory and paradoxical accounts of the event. The Blades have on file few reports from agents dating from the Warp in the West period. Most of our agents were lost in the initial dislocations, and others were lost in the confusion after the event. I present a few of these reports to give you a general sense of their limitations, including the report of your diplomatic predecessor, Lord Strawley. You will have had access to other private and rumored accounts of the period. I believe you will agree that these documents raise more questions than they answer. The report of Hammerfell, Agent Briarbird. I was on assignment in the Alakir Desert a few miles south of Bergama on the night the frost fall. I was encamped, as it was still early morning, and when I felt the ground shake so violently, I was thrown to the ground. Dazed, I was aware of a great roar of a sandstorm, which alarmed me, as I had been on a high dune and had seen nothing like that on the horizon. It was on me before I was even on my knees, burying me in my camp. When I crawled my way out of the sand, I realized that I must make haste and get to Bergama as soon as possible, as all my food and water had been swept away. The sun was just rising as I began. Like I said, when I reached Bergama, it was nightfall. The town was in chaos, filled with the soldiers of Sentinel. The lord of Bergama's fortress was in ruins. There had been an attack, but no one had seen it, only the invasion that followed it. The soldiers of Queen Akorathi of Sentinel refused to be interviewed about how they had accomplished this sneak attack, but I came to learn that the whole of northern Hammerfell now belonged to them. Even stranger, I discovered that my walk from sunrise to sundown had not taken me not 1 day, but 2. It was now the 11th day of the month, not the 10th. I had lost a day somewhere, and so apparently had everyone else, except Akorathi's soldiers, who somehow were aware of the correct date. I since have concluded that they have received advance warning, and so were better prepared to deal with the strange confusion of time and dates associated with the warp. The report of High Rock Agent Grey Lady. I was at the time of the warp undercover as a witch in the Skeffington Coven of Phrygius in central High Rock. In order to give my report, I had volunteered for an expedition to gather supplies, which would allow me the freedom to reach my contact in Camlorn. I was traveling the northeast along the foothills of the Hrothgarian Mountains on the night of Frostfall, when I felt a great heat behind me, like a fire. I turned, but I regret to say I cannot tell you what I saw. The healers tell me my eyes were burned out of my sockets. I think I must have fallen into a state of semi-consciousness, for I distinctly remember falling as the ground seemed to give way beneath me. Then there was a series of explosions in the distance to the south, and I heard high whistling noises that were getting louder, coming closer. I had my shield with me and fortunately anticipated that volleys of some sort were falling from the sky. Though I could not see them, I could hear them coming from a distance away and was able to use my shield to block them from striking me. The assault stopped suddenly and I could smell smoke. I learned later that most of the forest of Ikelan and Phrygius had caught fire in an inferno that started further south in Dania and the Alessian Hills. Fortunately, I kept to my bearings and moved north, finally reaching a temple in the wilderness where my wounds were healed as well as they could be. It was there that I learned that there had been a three-way clash between Daggerfall, Wayrest, and Orsinium, not far from where I had been, and that the land midway between their kingdoms had been decimated. The report of Ambassador Lord Nigon Strahle. His Imperial Majesty had sent me on a delicate errand, the details of which I cannot convey in this insecure report, but my official capacity was to be the Emperor's ambassador to the court of Wayrest. From there I was to meet with an old friend, Lady Brysiana, who was already in the vicinity. Foregoing any attempt at stealth, I was on an Imperial barge sailing westward on the Bujalse the morning of the night of Frostfall. I remember it was a slightly chilly day, but the sky was very blue. We had just passed the delightful riverside village of Candlemas when the captain sounded the alarum. There in front of us was a colossal wall of water, at least 30 feet high. It smashed our barge to splinters before any of us had a chance to react. I woke up on the shore, having been rescued by one of my servants who had miraculously not lost consciousness. He and I and one other man were the only survivors. I thought at first that it was suspiciously similar to what happened to another agent of ours in High Rock, but a short time before, where a freak storm had shipwrecked him in the Iliac Bay near Privateer's Hold. Furious and determined to see if similar forces were at work, I began a quick march to Wayrest. The march, however, was not so terribly quick. The villages all along the Bujalse were on fire, and battles raged between the orcs of Orsinium and the soldiers of King Eadwire in the formerly independent principality of Gavadon, just east of Wayrest. I'm an accomplished mage and quite able to defend myself, but it took the better part of a week to make it those few miles to Wayrest. King Eadwire and his queen Berenzia were celebrating their great victories when I arrived. By then, I'd gathered the barest facts of the matter, that simultaneously there were 7 great battles in the Iliac Bay, and no one could describe them at all, only their blood-soaked aftermath. To summarize, on the 9th of Frostfall, there had been 44 independent kingdoms, counties, baronies, and dukedoms surrounding the Iliac Bay. If one includes the unconquered territories of the Hrothgarian Mountains, the Dragontail Mountains, the High Rock Sea Coast, the Isle of Balfiera, and the Alakir Desert. On the 11th of Frostfall, there were but 4, Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium, and all the points where they met lay in ruins as the armies continued to do battle. I was determined to find the truth from the king, even if I had to be a most undiplomatic diplomat to do it. Eadwire, though a generally jovial sort, had blustered, saying he did not want to give out military secrets. The queen, ever calm with those unreadable red eyes of hers, told me, "We do not know." I think it is safe to assume that Berenzia did not tell me everything but the facts of her story, which I later verified after pointed interviews in Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Orsinium, was that they had learned that a certain powerful ancient weapon was going to be activated. I shan't give the name of it here. Out of fear that it would be used against Wayrest, the king had attempted to buy it from the young adventurer who had discovered its whereabouts. Eadwire believed, as it turns out quite rightly, that the other powers in the Bay had also attempted to win ownership of this device. What happened then, as Berenzia said, we do not know. The morning of the 9th and the morning of the 11th somehow merged through some sort of warp in the west, and Wayrest found themselves at war. Their land had expanded threefold, but they were under attack by Daggerfall to the west, Orsinium to the east, and Sentinel to the south. There had been no time to understand what had happened, the king said. They had simply reacted, sending their armies to defend their lands against these enemies whose kingdoms had also gained great territorial advantage. The battles continue on now months later as I return to the Imperial City to make my report. What more do I have to say? They are bloody, violent clashes, as is always the case with modern warfare. But I have been to the blackened, desolate no man's land between the 4 remaining kingdoms. No mortal army caused that devastation. I can say that the force that shook the Iliac Bay on the 10th of Frostfall, 3rd Era 417, was infinitely greater than the power these mighty kingdoms are wielding today. I can say that there were other strange events on that day which kept the kingdoms from breaking free of the Empire, and accomplished likely more besides. And I can say there is nothing left of it. This power, this weapon in the Bay, the warp that it created swallowed it up. Current political affairs in the Iliac Bay. Almost 20 years have passed, and the region, though transformed, has stabilized. There are no more disputed territories, and the kingdoms of Daggerfall, Wayrest, Sentinel, and Orsinium hold their new borders in relative peace. Wayrest spreads across the eastern coast of the bay, stretching from the land formerly called Anticlear to the half of Gavadon. Eadwire has passed on to his ancestors, leaving his kingdom in the hands of his daughter Elisana, who has 2 children by her royal consort and seems likely to hold her father's lands. Your lordship may also choose to communicate directly with King Helseth and Queen Berenzia in Mournhold. Their primary preoccupations are, of course, with Morrowind's affairs, but they may still have useful observations upon Wayrest's ruling families and political environment that may aid you in your understanding of the court of Queen Elisana. King Gortwog of Orsinium controls much of the Rothgarian Mountains, as well as the profitable river coast of the Bchulse. He persists in his demands that Orsinium be recognized as an imperial province, separate from High Rock. The Elder Council treats Gortwog as a recognized king and collects taxes directly from Orsinium, but officially Orsinium remains a county of High Rock, though technically it spans both the provinces of High Rock and Hammerfell. Sentinel has gained the most land, sprawling across the entire southern Iliac Bay from Abibon Gora beyond the Dragontail Mountains to the edge of Mornoth, Orsinium's territory. Queen Akorithi, at her death, left her enormous kingdom to her only surviving son, Lotun, who is now surely one of the most powerful kings in Tamriel. Daggerfall is still ruled by the Breton king Gothrid and the Redguard queen, Obki. Their land now encompasses all of western High Rock, from the border they share with Wayrest at Anticlear to the east to Icallan to the north. They have 4 children now and are much beloved in their realm. If there are other repercussions of the mysterious warp in the west, they have not yet come to our attention in the course of 20 years of observation. So that book, fucking awesome. This is all about stuff that I don't really want to spoil, but this is all related to game Daggerfall and how crazy that shit gets. I love the description of some of this where Grey Lady, where like the explosion was described, it's almost like a nuclear blast or something. The whole thing is just decimated, but there's this like loss of a day where it just straight up skips forward from the 9th to the 11th, and everyone's like, oh, we don't know what happened. There used to be like 40 kingdoms, now there's like 4. Like there's all this weird stuff that goes on here, and this is the concept of like a dragon break, where like the laws of nature, if you will, kind of just break down and give up, and all kinds of weird shit like this can happen. I think there's more writings on this, and I would like to find what they are, and I would definitely like to read those if possible. But think that was a good way to wrap up. It's been about, let's see, almost 40 minutes of reading. That's pretty good. About 35 minutes of reading there. Pretty good way to wrap up. A lot of interesting text with the disaster at Ionith, followed by the warp in the west. And that means it's time for me to recap what we did today and wrap up the stream, unfortunately. But it has been 9 hours and 44 minutes. So, I don't know why I was about to move my mic like I'm done. So, today, good stream. I'm happy with the progress today. So, basically, we started out by focusing on the main story a bit. We got the remaining books of the commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, and then we infiltrated their ritual where we were able to grab the actual Mysterium Xarxes. And we still don't have the Amulet of Kings. So in order to get the Amulet of Kings, Mankar Cameron had taken it to like his realm, Paradise, and we need to find a way to get there. Martin Septim is currently looking into that. In the meantime, we took out a couple spies and found out that they actually want to basically siege Bruma to get to the Cloud Ruler Temple. And they were going to open up like a great gate, as they called it, at Bruma. They're going to open up like 3 anchor gates and then a great gate. So that's their plans. Now, at the same time, Martin Septim got some further information that we need a Daedric artifact in order to like do this ritual to get to Mankar Cameron's paradise, basically. So that sent us off on the quest to get a Daedric artifact. I mean, I already had Skeleton Key, but I don't want to give that up. And so basically what I've decided and what I've opted to do is get every Daedric artifact, just do all the Daedric quests because they're fun and interesting and unique. One of the best ones is actually going to be coming up next time. That's like the teaser mode. But seriously, one of the best ones, one of the most unique and interesting and cool ones is going to be happening next time. So I'm really excited for that one. We've done most of the quests. I need to check how many more are left. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. We have 4 more. Yeah, we only have 4 quests to go if I counted that correctly. So we're mostly done with it. Not a big deal. We'll definitely be able to finish that up on the next stream. And then here we just read the report at the report on the disaster at Ionith, which again was about the invasion of Akavir, setting up their little colonies there, which basically meant taking over existing cities that were abandoned, and then the Emperor being killed and then being driven away. So we read that book, and we also just read The Warp in the West, all about the crazy events that take place in Daggerfall, and just like how the Dragon Break and everything weird like affected that. So that's kind of where we just wrapped up. Cool stuff. So yeah, as I've already alluded to, next time we're going to continue with the Daedric quests, getting all the Daedric artifacts, and then after that we'll be able to continue on with the main story. We'll be able to pick one of those Daedric artifacts, take it to Martin Septim and say, use this for the ritual, and then he'll like use it and it'll disappear. We'll lose it forever, unfortunately, but it's the price we got to pay to beat the main quest, right? So there we go. That's about it for the recap. So if you are new here and you like what you see, please consider hitting that follow button. I would greatly appreciate it. If you are watching the YouTube VOD and for some reason you are still here with me, please consider liking, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, leaving a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate all of that. As Tusk has so kindly mentioned, which way? That way in the chat. It's so hard to figure out the correct direction to point. One day I'll do it correctly. But yes, please do all that good stuff if you are still listening. And yeah, that's it. Stream schedule, I normally stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So next time I'll be back is Tuesday. It will be after work, so sometime around 17:30 Central Time-ish. So yeah, that's when I'll be here. And I guess that's about it. Yep, that's about it. Alrighty. So again, thank you to everybody who showed up, lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. And until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.